Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Monday, June 1st, 2026. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. It is great to be here on a lovely June Monday in New York City. It is June, my friends. It's June 1st. You all know, listen, I have to apologize right off the bat. I'm going to apologize to all of you. I'm going to apologize to all of them in the back. I'm going to apologize to everyone watching us live, listening to us after the fact. You have to help me. You guys have to carry me for the next 2+ weeks. I am a ball of nerves. My New York Knicks are in the NBA Finals. It starts on Wednesday. For your sake and mine, let us just hope for a Knicks sweep so we can be done with this, so we can all rejoice, so New York can have the greatest party of all time, so I can have the greatest party of all time. I have told my kids for many years, Knicks win, I'm going streaking. That's what I've said. Knicks and Bills, we're going streaking in the neighborhood. I've said this since, 10 years back. Whenever they were 2, 3, 4 years old, I said this to them. They're terrified of it. They continue to remind me of it, but we're going to do this. We know the opponent. We know the task. It's a rematch of 1999, and so I need to apologize to all of you because my mind is elsewhere. My stomach is perpetually in pain. I have a 24/7 stomach ache. I'm nervous. I'm anxious. I'm confident. I'm excited. I'm all those things and more. But I don't know if I'm going to be me, okay? I might be a little bit jumpy. I might be a little ornery at times. At times I may be too happy and then too sad. I just want to give you all a warning. And so I'm going to need everyone in the back to help me, to carry me at times.
This is so great.
And it should be great. It should be great. We are living out our dreams. This is everything we want. Will we be at game 1? No. Will we be at game 2? Probably not. Will we be at game 3? Come hell or high water, we will be at game 3. And hopefully 6, if necessary. But this is how I can best describe the feeling that is going on in here and here. The best way to describe it for me is, if these dudes can win 4 games over the course of the next 2.5 weeks, if they could win 4 games and finally end this, a lifetime of pain will be forgotten about, erased, gone. A lifetime of pain. And then a lifetime of angst, relieved, released. There'll be no more angst. The losses won't matter. They won't be painful. It just won't hurt as much. A lifetime of pain, erased. A lifetime of angst, future, relieved. That's a lot of pressure, but I feel it. So I'm very excited. I was sitting there on Saturday in El Paso, wondering, hoping, praying, and here we are. Wednesday night. Who's excited? Watch party, guys? Should we do watch party? Watch party.
You definitely don't want that.
Who the fuck is we?
No?
No,
we're not doing
I'm down, but I don't think you're down.
There's no chance.
Yeah.
There's no chance. No one wants that. Most importantly, I don't want that.
Yeah.
But you guys pumped? PC,
Sure, yeah.
no hat on the Monday. I mean,
It's Wednesday.
Okay.
You know, Wednesday, the hat, it's getting washed. It's in the dry cleaner, you know what I mean? Make sure it's fresh. You need to learn from the Arsenal fans, okay?
yeah, tell me.
Well, you know, a lot of scenes there from the Arsenal fans goading people as penalties went in. And alas, they ended up with an egg on their face, Ariel. And I think you just need to take it one step at a time until you see the trophy in Bronson's arms.
Yep.
Just try and keep an even keel, because these things can come back to bite you, as many Arsenal fans now know.
We're not doing that here. We're not doing that here. I will say a lot of hate towards the Arsenal fans. Like a lot of people are. I was surprised at how many team Twitter pages were openly rooting against them and then mocking them in the aftermath. You don't usually see that. Like when the Patriots lost the Super Bowl, the Bills weren't making fun of them. I know that's maybe a bad example because the Bills haven't won, but you know what I mean? Like Chelsea, everyone's making fun of them. And I was surprised. I guess they really like despise Arsenal, right?
Well, there was a lot of big talk from Arsenal, and they fully deserve to win the league. But there was a lot of the millions of us. So you've awoken this sleeping giant. And even when I was in London last weekend, I've been to London over 20 times in my life. Never saw that amount of Arsenal jerseys in my life. Fair play, he's won the league, and there was all talk of these millions. There's going to be millions of people out in the streets. You saw some of the footage of the old parade. Didn't look too happy.
Okay, so here's the thing about that. In fairness, first of all, awful choice to do it on the Sunday.
Bad time.
The day after, literally 24 hours later, if not less.
They had the scrub champions of Europe off the side of the bus, and there was pictures of this.
There's no way that the fan base was in the mood. There's no way that the players were in the mood. It was awful timing. But we were talking about this before, and I haven't seen this said, but I'd have to think that the reason why they had to get it out of the way was because the likes of Rice and Saka, they have to get to the World Cup, right? They can't do this on
One day
Wednesday.
off.
What?
Marquinhos, the captain, I think he was the captain of PSG, who lifted the trophy for them. He has one day off to celebrate all this before he goes to meet the Brazil team.
So they were kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Do you do it before the Champions League final? No, because now you look like you're celebrating and not focusing. So when do you do it? There was really no right answer. It just happened to fall on a horrible, horrible day after the heartbreak of Saturday, right? Like they couldn't do it today. I think they have to leave today. I think a lot of the teams have already left. So just a tough break for them. I feel for them. I was sort of just watching and enjoying, but wasn't necessarily rooting for them.
Yeah, it was very hard to enjoy it, though. Let's just, credit. How much time do you want to waste every time the ball goes out to play Arsenal? I mean, 40-odd seconds to fucking take a throw in, 40-odd seconds to take a corner kick.
In retrospect,
there was
scoring so early was
team,
probably a gift and a curse, right?
Football won, okay? Football won.
Okay, all right.
That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to say.
And so I will reiterate, I've never been the type to want to hijack the show, so to speak, and we're not going to do that necessarily, but just I beg and ask for forgiveness in advance. Hopefully this is fun and very painless and just jubilant, and we'll all have a great time in about, I don't know, maybe a week and a half or so. Maybe we get this done rather quickly and we can all rejoice. That's how I feel, and that's what I'm hoping for. But we have a lot to talk about, my friends. We have a lot to talk about from combat sports, and Saturday was a real hodgepodge of days, and there's only one website on the planet that covered it all. Covered it all from the world of MMA, boxing, pro wrestling, bare knuckle, everything in between. That's this website right here, uncrowned.com. Number one unbiased combat sports outlet on the planet. Our second best month ever since we became a thing back in October of 2024. It's only a year and a half old, this little outfit, and we're very proud of that. Shout out to the team on the .com side of things. Shaheen as well, the social team killed it. And so it started, and we'll go through it here in greater detail, but just to give you a sort of sense in case you were sort of out and now checking in as to what actually happened and what did you miss. It started very early Saturday morning in Macau. Then we went to a boxing event headlined by Dimitri Bivol. Then we had a boxer event, as in the boxing promotion, with an event on BBC following Champions League over in London. We then had a BKFC event, which featured the debut of Darren Till over in Birmingham. We then had an RAF event with the likes of Gable Steveson, Colby Covington, Arman Tsarukyan on the card over in Dallas. We then had a great boxing match that had all kinds of fireworks attached to it involving Raymond Ford and Oshaki Foster. We then had a AAA piece of cinema, that's Lucha Libre, by the way, over in Mexico. Mascara versus Mascara, Mask versus Mask, El Grande Americano, OG against El Grande Americano, which was unbelievable. Gonna get into all of this, by the way. I'm just giving you the scope. And then we had MVPW over in El Paso. Some thoughts on that. And oh, by the way, in case you didn't have enough, on Sunday you had WWE Clash in Italy. All that happened between Saturday and Sunday, and everything except for the WWE event happened on Saturday. So it was a really, really fun day. And oh, by the way, in the midst of all of that on Saturday, you also had the Champions League final, and you had a Game 7 between the Thunder and the Spurs on Saturday night. Unbelievable day. Unbelievable day. And so on today's program, we're going to talk about all of that, news and notes as well, as we inch closer to the UFC White House card. It's less than 2 weeks away now, 13 days to be exact, believe it or not. We've been talking about this since July 4th of last year. 1 year almost. 11 plus months we've been talking about this. So we'll get into all of that. News and notes, like I said. 3 tremendous guests. Back into the show, Arman Tsarukyan is going to join us, talk about his match on Saturday, talk about White House, talk about his actual MMA fight career, talk about the Colby Covington fight. We'll get into all of that. Prior to that, we're going to be joined by Ben Askren. And I will just say Ben Askren may be coming with some goods. I'll leave it at that. And then prior to that, we'll be joined by your friend and mine, the perfect person to be talking to on a Monday before a New York Knicks return to the NBA Finals. Our friend, your friend, the coolest human being on the planet, diehard Knicks fan, entrepreneur, chef, author, rapper, merchandise impresario, all that and more. A real Renaissance man, the great Action Bronson, going to be joining us on the program. I mean, look at this lineup right here. Is that not A+? Is that not A+? I was in El Paso, Texas, guys. Frank, you're home away from home.
I lived in Houston. That's like on the opposite side of the state.
But you said you've been there, right?
I have been there, yeah. But this is a fun fact. If you were to drive from Los Angeles to Houston, the halfway point is in Texas, and it's El Paso. So, like,
Wow.
the state is freaking huge.
Oh, yeah. It ain't easy to get there from this part of the country. I actually had to fly to Houston and then go to El Paso on a tiny, tiny plane. On the way home yesterday, I had a 55-minute layover, and my flight was delayed an hour. Usually gain a little bit of time. 20 minutes to get to the next plane. I had to sprint to make it. Thankfully, I did with 5 minutes left, which is not usually, I'm usually someone who likes to arrive 2 hours in advance, so not my style. But it's nice when it all works out. A little bit nerve-wracking because I didn't want to be stuck in Italy. It's not Italy. I'm looking at the Italy here in Houston. But I will say this about El Paso. I didn't know much about it other than UTEP and Tim Hardaway playing there back in the day, UTEP two-step, University of Texas, El Paso. It's a really, really fascinating place and a very charming city. It almost feels like you're going back in time, like it's a 1950s Western that you're in. The arena that the event was held in was the County Coliseum, which reminds me of like old school pro wrestling when you would hear about like the territories, like, oh, Friday night's events at the County Coliseum. And in fact, I was told that the Guerrero family used to run and kind of really like be the kings of that territory, if you will, back in the day. And this venue now basically hosts rodeos and the odd concert. So there was a whole stable outside, all very dusty, and like where they keep the cows and the bulls and the animals. There's hay everywhere. Just a very unique place to watch boxing. The Mexican border, a 10-minute walk away from our hotel, saw the border while in the cab, saw the wall, saw all that stuff. I believe it's Juarez, Mexico.
Right.
Did I get that right?
Yes, sir.
And you could literally just walk there. And I wanted to do it, but I wasn't there for that long, and so I didn't have time. One of our loyal viewers told me to go to L&J Cafe. And guys, I landed there on Friday. I put my bags down. I got an Uber. I went to L&J Cafe. I said to the waitress, "What do you recommend? I'm a newbie." She said, either get the green chili enchilada or the Mexican combo plate. And I said, Mexican combo plate, what's that? It's just a little bit of everything. And let me tell you, it was a little bit of everything. I'm still full from that meal. The amount that I ate, a couple lemonades, some chips and guacamole, I ate so much, so filling, so freaking good. Highly, highly recommended if you're ever in El Paso. If you are from El Paso, you 100% know this place. Highly recommended if you're ever in that region. This is how small town it is. Maybe this was a coincidence. I'm at the hotel, call an Uber to take me to the restaurant. Great. Sit down, hour and a half or so, get out, call an Uber, same guy comes back. I was like, wait a second. Are you the same dude? Yes, man. I'm like, does that happen often? Sometimes. That's how small time this is. Same guy picks me up to take me back to the hotel. Everyone was so sweet, so nice, just so happy that a big event was there. And the coolest thing about this was that Stephanie Hahn and her whole family, her sister Jennifer Hahn, is a local legend who lost to Katie Taylor in her last fight, and her sister Stephanie, who fought Holly Holm. They are beloved. It really reminded me of Holly in Albuquerque, where everyone had, like, taxi driver. I went to high school with Jennifer. Everyone has a story about them. They are the home team because there isn't a pro sports team. There's college sports, but that place was packed. And we did a thing where Cindy Serrano, Amanda's older sister, and Jennifer Hahn, Stephanie's older sister, came in and they gifted them something, and I interviewed them. It was so loud when Big Mo announced Jennifer. It was piercing how loud it was. They are beloved. And so the atmosphere was amazing. They were there very early on, held like 6,000, 7,000 or so, maybe like 7,100. Not the biggest venue, jam-packed, legit sellout, no empty seats. And it was just I would never go to this place. Such a unique place to watch a fight. Love when they bring an actual local draw and elevate it on a big stage like ESPN, of course. And it was a really great experience. I really, really enjoyed it. Again, very unique. I'd never go there. I've never had a reason to go there. Everyone was so nice and so into the fights. I got to meet Walter McCarty, former New York Knick, drafted in 1996, former Kentucky Wildcat. He's sitting in the front row, and I've DM'd with him. He's a big fight fan, and there he is, sitting in the front row. I'm like, holy crap, Walter McCarty, this is a sign from the gods. Former New York Knicks sitting in the front row, watching this fight. Just a really, really fun experience. And the fights were pretty good as well. And obviously the big news coming out of the fight, well, there were two, I would say, two pretty big pieces of news. Number one, Amanda Serrano ends up winning. She annihilates her opponent, Cheyenne Hansen. She stops her in the second round. Her 32nd stoppage, tying Christy Martin, her 49th pro win, one away from 50. And as I just said, tying the record. We'll get into detail in a moment. And then number two, it was the Stephanie Hahn, Holly Holm fight. And I thought Holly won. I was actually sitting next to her agent, Lenny Fresquez, watching the fight, and we're kind of going back and forth like, I think she got this, I think she got that. I've known Lenny for a million years. He's been with her since day one, through all the boxing, Hall of Fame, UFC, Ronda Rousey, all that. And we kind of agreed she had won like somewhere in the range of 2 to 4 more rounds. But as I was walking into the ring to do the interview, I didn't know. I said, I don't think she's going to get it. Because I'd seen some questionable scorecards throughout the night. I think, off the top of my head, there was only one stoppage, and it was the Amanda fight. So a lot of the fights went the distance, and I was like, I don't know about these judges. And in the end, they gave it to Stephanie. One judge had it tied, a draw, and then 2 judges gave it to Stephanie. And it was just unfortunate. You could see how much, Holly was hurting after, how upset she was, how pissed off, and I don't know. It's a tough thing. So anyway, quick thoughts there, but I want to actually go in order of everything that transpired, all right? I want to go in order of everything that transpired, going back in chronological order. And so UFC Macau, guys, Song Yadong beats Davison Figueiredo in the main event. Looked great, by the way. I mean, I still think Song Yadong is one of the top bantamweights in the world. The question is, can he take that next step? Is he that guy? I think... Would you guys agree, like, we kind of know Figueiredo's ceiling at 135? Like, I feel like I don't know if he's going to get to the belt. I don't know if he's going to have the reign that he had at 125. I'm not by any stretch calling him a sort of gatekeeper, if you will. No way. But he's sort of like a litmus test right now at 35. And I feel like there's a certain hierarchy at the moment at 35. And I still think Song, who I know is coming off the loss to Sean, who I consider elite at 135. I mean, when you're just losing to Merab, essentially, that's no knock on you. I think Song is there, and I think Davison is here. Does that make sense?
I don't give a fuck! I take whatever you guys give to me! Let's go!
One of the great drops.
Yeah,
one of the great drops.
That's definitely going to be in the Hall of Fame.
In the Pantheon?
Can't say I didn't play it. It's retired.
Yes, I agree with you. I think, look, I think you're being kind by saying we don't know that Davison might not get to the belt. He is not getting to the belt. He has proven his level at bantamweight. When he came up, I thought he was going to struggle due to the size because he seems like somebody who's too big for flyweight. Obviously having trouble making that weight at various points, but too small for bantamweight. And he kind of proved me wrong with some of that early success. Now, in hindsight, some of those wins haven't aged as well, and I just don't know that he can compete with bantamweights up here. Like, he would probably be best served to really lock in on his diet, go back down to flyweight, and try to make another run there, because I just don't think he has the physicality to compete at bantamweight.
He can make 125 at this point.
If
he's 38. Like, he's turning 39 this year.
Yeah, but
I think that's the biggest part of it. He's lost 4 of his last 5. He's going against elite competition. He's old at a weight class that is not kind to older fighters.
Did you see Jose Aldo making his late career run at a lower weight class? Like, it's a discipline thing. It's a discipline thing. If he locked in, I'm confident that he could make flyweight again. Would it be horrible for his body? Certainly. But if he wants to have success, I do not think that success is going to come at bantamweight, point blank.
I don't think he's going to have success anyway.
You don't think at flyweight?
No.
That I'd like to see at least.
Flyweight would be interesting, but I think flyweight's much better now than it was when he was.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, the level of competition has greatly increased at flyweight. I think that's one of the best divisions we've got in the UFC. I still think his odds are going to be better there. He carries that power that made a huge difference at flyweight, which has not seemed to at bantamweight. He's just facing guys who have answers for everything he has, where at flyweight at least he has that option. But I don't know definitively. Pizzi could be 100% right, and I wouldn't discount the fact that it's just what Connor said. He's too long in the tooth, and this is the end of the road. As far as Song Yadong goes, he's in that Corey Sandhagen territory for me, where it's like, if you put him in there with the best of the best, he can look good, but he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it across the line. He can't get over that hump. And so it puts him in a position where if he fights up, he's fighting against guys that ultimately come out on top when he competes with them. If he fights down, he's giving a big opportunity to somebody, but he typically gets that one done. And so you're in this no man's land where you can't really creep closer to the title, but you also don't drop down. You're kind of in that middle tier, and there's a few guys that like that at bantamweight. I think he's in that range now.
Well, Corey's fighting next month, International Fight Week, but he already beat him. Like, I was thinking, okay, I don't know
He's fought a lot of these guys.
I know. I don't know what to do with him. That's the problem.
Merab.
Song versus Merab?
Or you wait for Umar to fight David.
Wait, but Merab's going to get a title shot.
Merab's presumably getting the next shot at Jan, right?
Well, then Umar's fighting David Martinez in July. Winner that one.
Well, that was just announced. Good segue there. We can mention, speaking of the bantamweight division, that Umar Nurmagomedov versus David Martinez has just been announced for the Abu Dhabi card. Not the main event. The main event, there it is. And that's a solid fight.
David Martinez, man, getting hooked up.
Yo, it's a great fight for him. Great opportunity for him.
Rocket ship to the top. This is only his fourth fight in the UFC.
Big dog in that one, you think?
I would imagine so, yeah.
I like it. Khalil Roundtree versus Magomed Ankalaev is the actual main event. And I think that's a solid one at light heavyweight. I feel like Khalil keeps getting put in these, like, sort of overseas
it's not
fights.
Ideal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still a huge opportunity for him.
Yeah, massive.
See, man.
I kind of
like
beat
Ankalaev.
You don't like him in that fight?
I favor Magomed Ankalaev for sure, but I mean, anything can happen in fighting.
So that's the 135-pound division. I don't know if there's. I was just looking at the rankings. I mean, I guess if Batista wins, if Mario Batista beats Corey, that could be interesting. And they did fight several years ago, but all in all, for now, just a good win, I think, for the market, for Song to win in Macau. Place was going crazy. He was fired up afterwards. It was sort of the perfect end to the very early morning card here in the United States. I thought Ming Yang Zhang was going to be that guy not that long ago, but he's not that guy. And I think they thought that too, right? Around a year ago, but he's not that guy. He lost to Alonzo Menefield in the first round. Pizzi's you're a big Alonzo guy, right?
Well, we just knew that we were going to find out once Alonzo got in there. You know, if there was any questions after Johnny Walker, Alonzo going to find out, and he found out.
Yeah. So that was a first round disposal.
It was a wild fight. You know?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the fights. Sergey Pavlovich. Pavlovich has kind of become a fun character. His social media is very fun. He beat Taliesin Teixeira in just 39 seconds. I don't know.
Nice to see the power back for Sergey, man.
Yeah.
Those three straight decisions. I mean, like, let's bring what got you here, man. Bring that power back. It's nice to see.
100%.
What do you think of his chances of getting the winner of Pereira v. Gan?
Listen, it's all very weird because I still think John Jones is looming. Obviously, Tom has to fight the winner. Is there a world where he fight? I don't know. At the moment, he's ranked number 3 in the heavyweight division.
Heavyweight's fucked up, isn't it?
It's
heavyweight's fucked.
like you could literally be Sergey Pavlovich and win like 1 or 2 more of these in a row and get a title shot very easily. Like Waldo Cortez was knocking on the door. Josh Hogan is 5.
I was going to say
he has a win over Waldo Cortez.
I'm just saying, yeah, but I just say, look how fast all this materializes. Like, Is it maybe Josh Hokett?
I think
Oh,
it's
I love
Hokett.
that. I love
That's
that.
fucking great.
American versus a Russian.
Yeah, and Hokett would play that up.
Oh yeah, and like
He's got to win though.
Hokett is not afraid to walk into the fire, and walking into the fire with Sergei Pavlovich.
I will
is a
say,
dangerous game.
if we
That's a
don't
great
if we don't know the
I love it.
timeline on Tom, right? I would expect Josh Hokett would get the next title shot. So that changes the equation.
By the way, this is if he wins. He has to beat Derek
Yes,
Lewis.
of course.
He has to beat
Yeah.
Derek Lewis, which I expect him to. Then Alex and Cyril resolve their conflict at Freedom 250. If Tom is not immediately able to go, I would expect that Josh Hokett is in there, and that changes that plan. If Tom is able to go and fights the winner of that fight, then I think you can do a Hokett versus Pavlovich and resolve that.
Josh Hokett currently minus 315. Also, respect to Rick there for calling it Freedom 250 and
Hell
setting
yeah.
up UFC at the White House.
Fair play. Fair play.
Or
play
UFC
for sure.
250. There's been a lot of UFC 250, which again, Felicia Spencer,
Seething.
yeah, it's disrespectful.
Disrespectful.
I agree.
If you ask me. Kaya Sakura moving up to 135 and just absolutely, annihilating Cameron Smotherman. What a knockout. And he looks great. And GC alerted me of the fact, I didn't know this, like, the man is just on fire online, right?
Anything he posts turns to gold. Like every one of his tweets is like, I think he did a selfie from the octagon, was like, oh, it's good to be back. 50,000 likes. Posted a YouTube video like breaking down the win. It's at like 600,000 views in a day. Like everything he posts just does nuclear numbers for him. So like the Japanese people, like it's not the same as a Tatsuro Taira or a Kyoji Horiguchi. Like the engagement this guy gets on social is wild. So hopefully he can have success at 135.
I got to talk to our friends at X, Jamie and the whole crew there. I feel like anyone in Japanese sports does nuclear on X. I feel like X is like so popular. There's a player on the Blue Jays, Kaz Okamoto. Anytime the Blue Jays account posts anything random, it's going to get like, 800. They post about him, it's like 7K. There's just, and they'll do it in Japanese and you have to click on the translate. I don't know if it's that particular platform is just super popular on, or in Japan, but.
Support their people.
Or that. But he looked great. Good for him. This is the guy that I think a lot of people were expecting to see when he came to the UFC. Jake Matthews defeated Carlston Harris via unanimous decision. Feels like Jake Matthews has been in the UFC for like 15 years, and it still feels like he's 27. He's actually, in case you're wondering, 31. His UFC debut was in
20.
He was on the Ultimate Fighter, the Canada Australia one, and lost to Olivier Aubin-Mercier in 2014.
Who's had a full career, been retired for years now. Crazy.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it was like a multi-PFL tournament
Yeah.
winner has been retired for like 3 years.
And this dude's 31. 31.
Song only being 28 is very beneficial for him as well. Like, Song is still
point.
very early in this game.
Good point.
Alex Perez Sumaderji ended in a no contest groin strike, and there was the shot of Alex Perez's head. Did he actually throw up, or was his head just in the bucket? I don't know if he actually threw up.
Yeah, hard.
he's
Who's to check?
Didn't see like the bile.
Who's to check?
Yeah, who
It
is?
felt like a spewed environment. It felt like you could feel it. You know what I mean? There
Yeah.
was something there.
Angela Hill gets another decision. Ray,
That was very impressive.
it was one of her better fights, right?
Yeah, very, very good.
She posted a picture of her holding the one championship belt afterwards. All this well and good. To me, other than Song Yadong, Pavlovich, shout out to Alonzo Menefield, Shi Ming is my new favorite fighter. We got to get Shi Ming on the program, guys. I love this girl. You remember we played the video of her last week?
Yeah.
Did you see her post-fight interview? She's unbelievable. She wasn't even on this card. She was on the road to UFC. What did she say?
She was
said,
the headliner of the second day of the road to
I have the awkward distinction of having the most
Yes.
road to UFC fights. She's unbelievable. This
Actually,
girl.
I think it's
her and Rong Zhu
Zhu has
have,
the most.
What? Her fact was wrong?
Rong Zhu has like 4 or 5 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, how many roads to the UFC do these people have to take?
Well, these were like UFC main events on the road to UFC. Attract more people. Like, what, bro? You thought Pooja Tomar was on the road to UFC? That's a vet right there.
Hell yeah. So anyway, that was the UFC early in the morning. What was that?
All-time classic.
Shout out to
All-time
Shauna Bannon and
She
Pooja
smoked it.
Tomar.
Smoked it.
That's
Wait,
that's a Hall of Fame fight.
I saw actually Shauna Bannon's going to be at a meet and greet for the Zuffa Boxing in Bournemouth, as Dana White likes to say. They're bringing her out there. I think Finn Balor Anyone who's local, I guess.
Finn Balor and Sean O'Bannon having booths
That's a flight.
each other at
That's
the
a
meet
flight.
and greet that's a dream day right there.
I'm not saying Dublin
The
is in
Bournemouth thing.
Bournemouth.
Does he not? Yeah, I'm just making sure. But
Yeah.
I was listening to Dana, and I think he was he not calling it Bournemouth as if it was Portsmouth? Like it's like he got Portsmouth and Bournemouth mixed up, and I thought he was saying Bournemouth.
I didn't
Bournemouth.
notice that, but wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, that was UFC in the morning. All well and good. By the time it was breakfast in El Paso, we were done and dusted with that one. Then we moved along to Ekaterinburg, Russia, where Dmitry Bivol disposed of, mandatory. You weren't impressed?
He knocked him down the first round and went the distance, didn't he?
On cue. I love the canvas.
Yeah, it looks good, but Bivol was a minus 2,500 in this fight, and he still went the distance.
I mean, he almost ended him in the first, but yes.
But then went 11 rounds after this
Listen,
of not finishing him.
He was trying to get in the rounds. It was not a very good fight. I mean, if you looked at the stats, Eifert threw nothing. This was kind of like the Canelo fight in Saudi last year, where no one really wanted to see the fight, and I don't know how much. A lot of people give Canelo crap in that fight, and giving Bivol, like, there was no reason to even take a risk. You know what I mean? To put yourself in trouble. Yes, you could say he should have gotten rid of him. The highlight, though, were the weigh-ins. Did you see the weigh-ins, Pizzi? Did you see what they had these guys do? Oh, it was some kind of scene.
To it.
Look at this right here.
Oh, Jesus. It's like one of those
I can't
cameras
lie, I
at a
didn't see
wedding.
this either. This is crazy.
Do you know they do those wraparound cameras at the wedding now?
Yes,
They're
that's what it,
with the glasses on them.
knowing Bivol, like, you got to be he's got to be thinking right now, like, when is this going to end?
What the
I am
fuck am I
fucking
up here?
starving.
You can see like the lime green tape to mark where they're supposed to be standing.
He's like, all right,
It's
guys.
just still going.
Yeah.
I have a real question.
That's horrendous.
What happens if they have an altercation on there? How are
Oh
you
my
breaking that up?
It's a great point. It's actually a great point. Very dangerous.
He's
Maybe
the
they
role
took
model.
Great point.
Please, guys. No shenanigans. I was hearing that there's a rumor that there's like a really, really, really. So that wasn't a matchroom card, that there's a super rich, like a billionaire, a Russian billionaire who wants to pay insane money to have Bivol Beterbiev 3, either in Russia or somewhere in the Middle East, not Saudi. And so that might be next. Of course, there was some talk of David Benavidez going back down and fighting him. He wants that fight, but now he's at cruiserweight. Who the hell knows what's going to happen? Right after the Champions League, we had the Adam Azim fight in London against Steve Claggett. I think, Pizzi, you were able to watch. We weren't able to watch this in the United States because Boxer doesn't have a U.S. distributor now.
Oh,
But it was on BBC too.
Yeah, it's terrestrial TV, massive
Crazy.
audience, obviously. It's nice to have boxing back on BBC with Boxer, obviously. Great showcase for Azim. I believe there was meant to be 3 fights on the card, but they only showed 2. Francesca was the other one.
Hennessy.
She just, she got rid of her opponent, I think, in the first half of the fight anyway. But it came off well. There was no bullshit. It was, fight to fight. We were expecting that other fight. I don't know what happened with that, but
So is
no,
it literally
good showcase.
Champions
In and out
League and
2
then
hours.
and boxing?
They lifted PSG lifted the cup at, I'd say, about 8 p.m. and that broadcast started at 8:30. So it was
Wow, that's
very
a
well done.
huge spot. And by the way, why wouldn't the Champions League final be on BBC One?
because TNT have the rights.
Oh, so wait, Champions League final is not airing on BBC.
No, it's like ITV and TNT.
Got it. I thought it was on the same channel, and that was
Well-
the aftermath.
But it's still terrestrial TV. Like all the pubs would have switched from
Got it.
ITV to BBC. Like it gets messy on the app, as I've said before, on the crack. Like lads running bars don't want to be going through apps and trying to sync them to TVs and stuff. It's just what's handy. What can I press with the button and get the channel on? So I'm sure that had a lot of success because people don't. It was a very early Champions League. 5 p.m. So people are like 8 p.m. We don't want to go home yet. Put on something and work perfectly in that regard.
You were having a mare, right, with the UFC? Isn't that
What
true
the
that you couldn't
f-
find it?
No, like it just wasn't there. So usually you just go to TNT. It's on one of the 4 channels there. Nowhere there. then people are telling me go to HBO Max. So I go to HBO Max. It's not on any of the home screens. In the end, we found out you had to go onto TNT, press the red button on your Sky remote, which eliminates anyone that doesn't have Sky from watching this, by the way. Like if you don't have that system with the Sky package, you can't get it. Like a lot of people use Now TV or Virgin Media. They don't have access to them extras. So there was a lot of people fuming in my comments saying they have TNT, but they had to like use different means to watch the fights.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You know, it's still unclear, and I can't find the answer. No one's saying when that deal is up. I have to think that they're just waiting to bring it over to Paramount.
It was absolutely
Plus.
buried.
Yeah.
Like you really have to be looking for it to see it. I do think it's because they have the rights to the tennis as well and the Champions League. There's a lot of shit going on. The Superbikes was on TNT as well. So I just think it was just one of those weekends where they were trying to spin so many plates and it just got kind of lost in the sauce.
Yeah, and because it was in China, this was in the afternoon over in the UK and Ireland, as opposed to like late night when they're kind of by themselves as far as domestic sports are concerned. Shortly thereafter, we traveled from London to Birmingham, for BKFC 90. And this featured the debut of one Darren Till, but we won't start there. We'll actually start with the old Welshman himself, Mr. John Phillips. Did you happen to see the build-up for this one? John Phillips was going up against a guy named Ryan Barrett, not Barnett, Barrett. And him and his missus were making fun of him. They were calling him all kinds of names. What did they call him? They called him something awful. Some awful name they called him. I'm
not going to repeat that. I might bump into John Phillips. He's a terrifying man, okay? They shouldn't have said what they said. And let's see the aftermath.
Yeah, let us see. PT calling for the clip. We have the clip right here. Here's John Phillips against Mr. Ryan Barrett in the BKFC Birmingham main card. Whoop. The stanky. John Phillips in the black trunks, by the way. Here it comes. And it's coming. Oh, yeah. And there she blows. And then he goes up to the missus and hits her with at least one bird, maybe double birds.
Silly games, silly prizes. You know what I mean? I'm not going to, you can't be talking. Do you know what I think, John Phillips, honestly? I think he can be such a fucking huge success in this. He is like
here he comes. Get flipping her. Oh, double birds of the
Have that, love. Have that.
Sorry. Keep going.
I do like these apples. But this guy, like a lot of US people probably don't know it. Like he is around decades. And the word about John when I started covering MMA in like 2009, 2010 was just a dangerous motherfucker, like the hardest hitting guy. People didn't want to spar him. I remember Chris Fields fought him. He just said, like, I don't think I've ever been hit by a guy like that in my life. And they were like, he be in fights where you're like, okay, he has like one skill set here, and it's hitting like like very early days. I'm talking about. He hits really, really hard, and he'd be against like these really well-rounded dudes. But as you saw there in that fight, when he hits people, they just fall to shit. Like I personally, I know Darren Till wasn't into it, but I was salivating at the thoughts of Phillips v. Till. I don't know if they could find the right weight division for it, but Phillips called him out at that pre-fight, and Till, and as he has every right to, he is a much bigger name than John Phillips, but I was like, holy shit, I would love to see John Phillips be Darren Till. And I honestly think Phillips, I know he's nowhere near the stock or whatever, but he could be some type of European equivalent to Mike Perry if they market this guy right, because he is quite a character, as you remember. Even when he was guiding you around the caravan he used to park outside John Kavanagh's house when he was training at SBG. He is one of a kind in terms of personality.
The Welsh Wrecking Machine, one of the great nicknames in the game. Good to see him get the W. The main event featured Rico Franco versus Connor Tierney. You may have seen this online. You may have not. Here we go. Oof. All kinds of madness here. Look how many knockdowns here. Rico Franco getting knocked down. Look at this.
That's a fucking disaster, that one.
Excuse me, Connor's the one getting knocked down. Rico's the one doing the knockdown and the knocking down. And look at this. I think in total it was 5. And yeah, he looks great. Look at Mr. Connor Tierney. Look at his face afterwards. Ugh. Look at his mouth in particular. What is that?
It's broken jaw.
What is that?
It's split. He split his jaw. Like
It's just.
you could see.
What do you do? What do you do? How do you fix it? How do you fix it?
You've been through a straw for a long time, I'll tell you. That's for sure.
That's worse because it was like moving, right?
Oh, fuck's sake. It's like,
Worth it? What do you think you got for that?
hopefully loads of money. Don't think so,
What's
though.
loads? You know?
Like, Jesus, yeah. You could tell as well when he went down and when that fucking, it's so dark, the blood, it's the jaw's broken.
Yeah.
Jonah's just like falling out of his mouth
Yeah.
and he's like, oh my God, that's a fucking bad L. That's a bad L Sunday, Monday situation he was looking at.
Yep. A bad L as well. Mr. Darren Till was not in the main event. Somewhat surprisingly, he was in the co-main against Aaron Chalmers of Geordie Shore fame, but really, like, he's been fighting for so long. As Darren said in the post-fight, he's long removed from the reality show scene. And actually, it was kind of surreal to see Darren in there. And actually,
a reason to say that, all right, didn't he?
yeah, he did in the aftermath, right? Dropped him there real quick in the first round. How about that? Look at this right here from Mr. Aaron Chalmers. Shocking to see Darren get rocked and drop like that. Here's the second round. And Darren does the business rather quickly here in the second round. It's coming right now. Bang. And he does not get up. Aaron Chalmers does not get up. Nice little shot there.
The right about Chalmers, he came in and did everything the right way. I remember with Bama early on, a lot of people were accusing him of fighting cans, but it's not like he just stopped once the challenges went. He kept on testing himself, and he's been in the game now over 10 years, let's say. And you have to respect a guy like that who's stepping up against dangerous fucking dudes. He fought Floyd Mayweather in an exhibition too. Like, the guy has proven himself as a fighter so many times. I think he deserves a lot of respect, especially in this influencer era. He was before all of that.
Yep.
He was coming in and going into MMA, then boxing, now bare knuckle. Fair play to Aaron Chalmers, man. A lot of people don't give him the credit he deserves. Obviously, he lost, but to knock down Darren Till, who would have had that in their bingo card? Certainly 100%. Not me.
And to be honest, I didn't have Darren ever competing in bare knuckle on my big. And honestly, I don't even know if he really wants to do it. And I think we've talked about this in the past, but I just think that's the landscape that he's in right now. We have a slow motion shot of the shots that he received. And I mean, look at that right there. Golly, that's a nice shot. Quick little knock.
Shot was beautiful, though.
Darren nods his head like, all right, respect.
Look at that.
And there's the left hand.
Jesus, that's beautiful.
Clean as a whistle. Darren over the moon. That's on his teeth, by the way, there. That white.
Would you say he's been on the sunbeds? He looked like,
Never seen him in shape like that before.
He looked like he was getting ready for a bodybuilding competition. How tan he was, how insane a shape he was in.
Maybe he found the creatine, like Islam.
Oh, natural?
Creatine push-ups.
Everyone,
protein powder in there.
Peptides. Everyone says the peptides these days.
Shout out to the peptides. Chicken rice, peptides, creatine.
That's it. Easy work. Here's Darren after the fight. Classic Darren Till speaking to Cyrus Fees, their post-fight reporter and broadcaster as well. Very, very fired up after his BKFC debut.
I was fucking made for this shit. I was made for it. Everyone, I'm a Scouse Hillbilly Army, and everyone in here is just a fucking maniac, so I'm built for it. But just first and foremost, before I carry on, my cousin lost his life last week, passed away due to cancer, and he fought a hard battle. So I just want to dedicate this fight and this win to him, and I love him very much.
Man, my thoughts are with you. That being said, Darren, he lands the big left. He puts you on skates for a minute. Did it wake you up a little bit? Because you knew you had to step right in. Second round, you put him out.
Yeah, I was like, oh, look, this little couldn't get that on me there. What the fuck's he doing? And then I thought, now, I've got to let my hand go now in the second. But do you know what? I always said to my coach, I just want to feel it out because it's the bare knuckle, obviously. So obviously, Adam's got more experience. That first round was his. And I thought, now, just start letting my hands go. So yeah, I got it. And look, but guys, look, listen, full respect to Adam, please. This guy, he's come in, he's fucking set of balls on him, honestly. Please respect this man. All I've heard is reality TV. He done that 65 years ago. He's been fighting and training with the likes of Leon Edwards. He's a proper man. So,
hey, that being said, listen, you're calling yourself the new face of violence. That right there may have cemented it. You got a lot of people watching right now. A lot of people you can send a message to. Who does Darren Till want next? Is it Perry? Is it Lorenzo Hunt? Is it one of our owners, Conor McGregor?
look at everyone and everyone. I don't care. I'm not scared of anyone.
Hell yeah. Afterwards, on social media, he says he spoke to Mike Perry. How did the stars not align here to where Darren Till is in BKFC and Mike Perry's not? How did this happen? How did we enter a universe where Mike Perry, who reinvented himself at BKFC, is not available to fight Darren Till in BKFC. They have to figure this out. Mike Perry
How long
versus
is
Darren
Darren's
Till is
deal?
the biggest match that they could ever put on. Go ahead.
How long is Darren's deal?
It's at least a couple of fights, but it just, I don't know. It's
So if look, regardless of BKFC situation, if MVP did another MMA event, I know Darren said he's not interested in MMA, but I'd be interested to see that Perry and Till.
oh yeah.
Like, it would
Can he get into the
they're not-
country?
Oh yeah.
Now they could do it overseas, but I just mean like
Also, not for nothing. If I'm BKFC and I just signed Darren Till, and the big fight is Darren Till versus Mike Perry, and I'm loaning him out to do an MMA fight elsewhere, that does feel like a little bit of a slap in the face at that point.
I don't know if they loaned him out. They loaned him out to do the Jake Paul fight. I think his deal was actually done by the time he did the MVP MMA
No,
fight.
Darren.
Oh, well, yes.
If I'm giving Darren
Sure.
up to
I don't think
MVP,
Feldman's down with that because he loaned out Perry and he felt like Perry's stock went down after
and
the
I'm
Jake Paul
saying,
fight.
now
Yes.
you're giving Darren Till over to do Mike Perry versus Darren Till outside of BKFC feels like a bridge too far.
Did you notice Darren with the knee brace there?
No.
Yeah.
He was fighting
I
with
did.
the knee brace, yeah. So I think that's part of the reason why I don't know if his knee's 100% to where he can do MMA anymore. So I think he would rather that. They just have to
It's
figure
like
out a way.
these are two guys who are obviously. He said he's built for this. We know Mike Perry is built for it. These are two guys who are down to fight in bare knuckle. I think it has to take place in bare knuckle. That's where I want to see it.
100%. It would be gigantic for them.
Massive.
Be
So
so
it would have to be
anywhere, innit?
overseas, but
I'd like to win a boxing match, whatever.
nah.
I'll watch it anyway.
BKFC. Make it bare knuckle.
yeah, hell yeah. Over boxing, for sure.
Honestly, over anything. I don't need to see it in MMA.
Yeah, just let
The
them go crazy.
stakes, how much higher the stakes are when it's bare knuckle.
Right.
I mean, look at Connor Tierney, whatever his name was with the mouth.
Yeah.
You don't get injuries like that when you put the gloves on.
I was told a pretty packed crowd over there, over 7,000 people in attendance. So clearly, Darren, a draw in that neck of the woods. Okay, so then we moved on to RAF in Dallas. Main event featured Gable Steveson making his RAF debut, and what a run for him now coming up, making the debut in RAF, and then, of course, UFC debut in a little over a month on the Conor McGregor card. He tech-falled Alexander Romanov in the second round, so a great debut for him. He's always been a natural for RAF. Co-main event featured one Colby Covington defeating Chris Weidman, and that was a pretty damn big moment for him. Although some people thought that he didn't look great. He won via decision, by the way. Earlier in the night, Kyle Snyder won on the card. All right, fine. Merab Dvalishvili beat Frankie Edgar via tech fall as well. And so they continue to use these names, and some of them quite often, and it's paying off. They're on a roll, these guys over at RAF. Here's Merab celebrating the win over Frankie Edgar, someone that he thinks so very highly of. Look at Merab here go. Look at this. Dun, 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 dun. There's some fun music. Oopa, oopa, oopa. And now comes the dancing. Now it comes, yeah. Merab loving life over there.
I doubt Frankie feels that respect when he's looking up at that. You know what I mean?
You don't think he likes
That was
that?
like-
He walks over to shake
I
his hand.
don't. It's not great. No, it is great. I very much enjoy it, but I wonder if Frankie's looking at that and saying, "This guy really respects me." You know?
Frankie looked good out there. I mean, he's getting up there in age, obviously, but he looked good in the singlet. So let's see. What about Arman? Arman once again picking up the big win, this time over Muggsy. You guys familiar with Muggsy? He won via tech fall in the first. Arman coming out with the cowboy hat. A little Dallas flair there.
Americano.
Yeah, hell yeah. Look at this right here. There's a little bit of a moment. He gets pushed, and then a little headbutt. Yeah, you gonna push me?
He just can't fucking help himself, can he? He just
Look how fired up he is.
You can set Arman off too quickly.
Look at this.
Muggsy
Break this down for us. Can you do play-by-play here for us, PT?
spinning. Muggsy is entangled.
Yeah. What is this?
Don't really know what's
Sharpshooter?
happening. It's
I
like a
need to learn
cradle
the
or
rules,
something.
man, because he was scoring points every time he rolled.
That's because every time his shoulders hits the ground, is it?
Oh, yeah, I don't have a clue, man.
Point.
I really don't either. That was a complete guess.
They've got something with Arman.
I'm learning.
Afterwards, Arman gets on the microphone and says this.
Many fellow competitors believe you are the biggest
That's the
star on
man.
the stage
Oh my
tonight,
God.
and for that reason, they challenge you. Do you have anybody you're keeping your eye on tonight?
Yeah, we got tonight Colby Covington. I hope he's gonna win and I'm gonna whoop his ass. Because #1 MMA wrestler is me. And I'm gonna show everybody who is my wrestler on this match.
Okay. When Colby went up against Chris, he wins the match. He then gets interviewed by Mr. Chael Sonnen, and this is what he announces, not says or asks for, he announces it. Take a listen.
Arman, you're a spoiled little brat. You've been talking the talk. Let's see if you can walk the walk. Gas up your daddy's jet, bring that little Jezebel, need a drama, and I'll see you in Milwaukee on July 18th. No more excuses. It's time to run it. America, God bless everybody. Have a good night.
Well, this just got a little bit easier from my perspective. I suppose we don't have to guess what Arman thinks. Why don't we just ask him?
Colby, today you look so bad. Please, when we're gonna wrestle, be ready because I don't want to have easy money. I want to be legit wrestle with you.
All right, our CEO and matchmaker are here. Is this on? What is the date for this? You just said it. When did you say?
July 18th, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
July 18th, Milwaukee, Arman Tsarukyan versus Colby Covington.
That's box office right there, man. RAF. Again, like, I did not expect any of this when they launched in August. And there's the poster. July 18th in Milwaukee. Arman Tsarukyan. And by the way, just to remind you, Arman has a match on June 13th against Tony Ferguson, which is interesting in its own right? I mean...
Yeah, it is interesting.
That's a fun one.
At this point, what? Arman's 5-0 in RAF?
He's killing it. He's really... What do you think he's making? He's got to be making...
He's the
six
face
figures,
of the promotion.
Right? He's got to be making 6 figures. He's just racking it up.
Sure, making 6 figures. There's no question about it.
He's just racking it up.
Also, respect to RAF for having that match already booked for Milwaukee, and then Colby having the wherewithal, to essentially announce it during his post-fight interview.
Unbelievable. That, to me, that match right there, that's what I was saying. Like, okay, he's going up against this guy, Muggsy, Georgia Poulis thing worked out, Faber. That's box office. Like, I don't know what's going to happen there. Colby bigger than him. They've got the backstory, ATT. I guess Arman's probably the favorite. He's younger. He's more active. But that's a great match. I'll be watching that. July 18th, Milwaukee.
Just re-upped Fox Nation for a year.
You did?
Yeah.
And they did.
RAF did.
Yes. So good timing.
Who?
Good timing. Afterwards, we saw some great sportsmanship from both Arman and Muggsy. In fact, Arman invited Muggsy onto his private jet, and here they are flying home together. You got to love that, right? That's class. I'm into that. Rick, will you watch that? That one you'll watch.
I've been watching now.
Oh,
They forced me.
They got you.
They've got me.
Well, he downloaded Fox Nation, so now he's fully in.
RAF. They're smashing it. They're absolutely killing it.
It's like a fun little escape from regular.
I had no.
I was going to say, if he hasn't been watching, Hamzat Dylan Dennis had to get.
No. I've already been in, but when it first started, I just didn't think that there was this type of appetite for amateur wrestling.
Yeah.
But smartly, they kind of leaned into the UFC characters. I thought you had to go one way or the other. Are you going toward like UFC type fighters, or are you going toward amateur wrestling? It seems like they're leaning further into the borrowing UFC talent, names that and highlighting them and headlining the shows with them. So yeah, like they've been killing it.
Do you think the UFC is? My theory has always been the UFC is allowing these guys to do this because of the class action lawsuits, and so they can say, "Hey, we're not a monopoly."
There's that, and
5 years ago they weren't allowing this.
There's that definitely, and wasn't the revelation that they're investors in the beer, and then the beer is the sponsor for the
WWE?
Yeah,
Real American Beer. Yeah,
that feels like a lot. I just think
with RAF.
I don't. They're not letting Arman Tsarukyan wrestle because they're investors, because WWE invests in the beer.
But here's what I'm wondering. What is the limit? What is the highest level guy that they will let do this, right? Would they let John Jones do it? How can
you say no to John and yes to Arman?
I'm wondering.
Or Hamzat. Like, there's not that big of a drop off.
No, Hamzat's the highest level we got, right? He's the biggest one so far.
Arman's pretty damn close at this point.
Yeah, no, Hamzat's bigger than Arman, and Hamzat's here, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying,
is there an Ilya? Is there a Alex Pereira? Is there a John Jones? Are they?
Those guys are not that much bigger than Hamzat in terms of
They are bigger though, and they are
anomaly.
That's all I'm wondering. Can John Jones get a ref fight right now if he wanted it?
I think yes.
According to Dana, he can't even play flag football. So, I mean, how's he going to wrestle?
I think yes, by the way. I think yes.
I mean, that would be fascinating. That would be extremely fascinating. Because now it's like he's probably not even going to be doing anything with the UFC at this point unless something changes.
Do you feel like they pull the plug at some point? They say no mas? Okay.
This is what I'm wondering.
No more guys.
On Jones?
No. On allowing the UFC fighters to compete.
Raf will lose a lot of juice if that happens.
Oh my God, yeah.
I don't
think they can.
I think it's good for them at the moment.
Yeah,
but once it starts creeping into the territory of some of these other names that I'm suggesting,
Or
I
someone gets
wonder
hurt.
if they...
Like, I was surprised they let Gable do it a month before his debut. What if he twists an ankle, hurts his knee?
I'm surprised they're letting Hamzat do it, knowing how infrequently Hamzat actually fights for the UFC. He's going to have as many ref fights as UFC fights.
But this has been a godsend.
I mean, Arman has like 6 this year.
Yeah.
This has been a godsend for these guys. Like, the fact that they're able to earn this money in between fighting, it's unbelievable. And really, like, how much are they actually training for these matches? You know, they don't have to game. Colby doesn't have to game plan to go up against Chris Weidman. He'll train, he'll prepare, but it's nothing like training for an MMA
Also,
fight.
like, I understand that they want to win. Of course, Arman Tsarukyan wants to win out there, but he's not going to be devastated if he loses one of these matches.
What's the realistic ref fight you want right now? Because I've got one.
Is it Jones DC?
That would be fun. I don't think that John Jones gets to do it, but hell yeah, that's definitely up there.
The biggest dream match?
Yeah, I got one.
Islam via Habib.
And I think it's possible.
Islam via Khabib?
Okay, do you let Islam do it, though? See, this is where I'm like, I don't know that the UFC's gung-ho about letting
You told me the dream matchup you asked for, Rick, and now
I
you're
said
saying will they
realistic.
let them do.
Realistic.
I like that,
I think it
PC.
could be made right now. I
Thanks-
think it could be
thanks,
made.
Connor.
I think it could
Thanks,
be made
Connor.
tomorrow.
You want to see that? I guess because they're not punching each other, it's not...
Islam versus Habib, do I want to see that? Is that what you were asking?
As number one.
I would love to see that.
I'd rather see
Massive.
Islam versus Arman.
Also,
Okay,
it would
let
be
me
a
just throw out
return
the
for
one-
Habib to compete.
Yeah.
We've entered unrealistic territory.
Habib
Let me
GSP.
throw out the one that I was
GSP,
thinking and
Habib,
react
yeah.
to it.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Brock Lesnar, Cain Velasquez.
Wow. Kane, though.
Yeah. Well, what's a better like?
DC.
That's good.
I like Cain better.
Brock versus DC?
We already saw Brock versus Kane.
That's MMA.
And pro wrestling.
All right, that one.
I'd be down for
doesn't
Brock
exactly count. I'm not.
I just
exactly
mean, like
writing a.
if we're thinking
a
dream
one and
matchups. I
one
want to
in
see
the-
guys who haven't competed against each other.
What?
You know, I'd like to see Josh Barnett in there, man. A bit of catch as catch can.
So you don't.
Yeah,
Just
that's a
looking
fun
at-
one.
John and DC is out for you because you've seen them compete against each other.
Different.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, we're
different.
comparing
Different. Got it. Got it. Got it.
DC, Josh Barnett.
Fair
I'd watch
play.
the shit out of that. Josh Barnett,
saw that
wrist
one
looking
already.
lads.
May
You guys don't give a shit about Brock? Damn.
Oh, I'm in for Brock.
Brock versus
How much money do you think they have, Rick? Realistic,
Brock
you
versus
said.
Kane. Would be
Realistic, you
sick.
said.
Brother, you just said Habib.
Yeah, you just said
Islam.
Habib, who turned down multiple M's.
The love of the game.
figures From
The
the
love of
UFC.
the game.
I think my number one
They
is
love wrestling.
GSP Khabib.
Fuck, that's a great one.
GSP Habib would be sick.
Can Habib do it? Would the UFC let Habib do it?
The problem is, how can you say no to him and say yes to the other guys? Other than
Because-
if you say, hey, we pay you a lot of money, so shut the
Yes,
F up.
that would be how.
Since May of 2025, Arman Tsarukyan has 10 wrestling or grappling matches.
No, this is not my fault.
It's incredible.
Honestly, if you go back, yeah, like that's since the Charles Oliveira fight. That's crazy.
Yo, you know what would be a sick one? Gable versus Brock.
Okay, but that's like,
What?
would they do that because they're boys?
I mean, you guys were saying...
I mean, everyone
Islam versus
else's
Khabib.
I wasn't
picks
saying
are
that.
unrealistic
PC
for
said
you, are they? Jesus Christ,
Gable-
huh? We're trying to have some
Gable
fucking
versus
fun
Brock
here,
is
Rick.
more
I mean,
interesting to me than Islam versus Khabib. That's like
What?
Yeah.
Gable versus
Ga-
Brock.
Gable is
I
a
don't
Man
want
who's like in his late 40s.
Yeah,
because-
Gable's a current Olympic.
Because I feel like Gable will and Brock will try to beat him up, and he'll probably be on the peptides. I feel like Islam has so much respect for Khabib that he won't try to beat him.
No. In the wrestling room,
You think so?
they're not killing each other. They're just wrestling.
Why you guys only want teammates to battle each other? I want like rivals. I don't want like friends. I don't want this to be a sparring session. I don't want this to be patty cake. I want
wrestling. They're gonna try and win.
DC Brock.
DC Brock's great. I'll take DC Brock. Hell yeah.
I like the return of Brock Lesnar. Yeah,
But I like Brock versus Kane better. I just feel like Kane would be like the next thing that Kane does would be massive.
I mean, it's a no-brainer with Brock. The beer connection, WWE.
Well, that's the thing, by the way. You bring that up. No WWE guys have done this yet.
Wait, Was there not one? Maybe I made that up.
There was talk of Julius Creed. There was talk of Chad Gable.
They were talking to.
But none of them have done it.
That's right.
Is no one Bo Nickel could wrestle?
Ooh, Bo versus Hamzat.
Oh, Bo Hamzat.
Yes.
But no, they don't like to do.
Wrestling.
Chad said they don't like to do ones that could actually happen within the UFC.
Bo versus Colby.
Oh, for sure. But I mean, Colby downplays Bo every time he's mentioned.
This is an unbelievable. Like, this is a gift for Colby at this stage of his career.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
This is a gift. Oh, what is this? Breaking news here. Has nothing to do with fighting, but Shaheen just put this in. Myles Garrett traded to the LA Rams.
Oh shit.
They're supposed to Jared Verse and a 2027 pick. PT, what do you think of that? Myles Garrett traded to the LA Rams.
I'm surprised, The Browns seemed to think he was a franchise guy, didn't they? So kind of surprised that he's been allowed to move. I thought that's been a reoccurring story every preseason since I've been watching it, if he's going to leave or not. And he never did.
Didn't he just
sign a big contract?
Yeah.
He demanded a trade last offseason, then immediately signed a contract extension, and now he's out.
He set the sack record last year, right?
Yeah, but it was
I think
Fugazi.
so.
It was Fugazi.
Who is it Fugazi?
Man, they kind of let him. And what about Odell Beckham's back on the Giants?
Oh, fuck.
What's happening here?
NYC's on fire.
Yeah.
OBJ's back.
Yo.
Where's he saying he's gone to the Jets? Jordan's Jets?
No, Giants.
Oh.
Where he used to play.
Didn't he make that catch with the Giants back in the day? The one-handed, yeah?
PT with the ball knowledge.
The most played NFL clip of all.
Nah, come on.
Yeah, wait.
If someone mentions like a famous soccer player, you're not saying.
Yeah. Do you know what's funny, actually? Today I got an email from a publishing company saying that I've been nominated for an award for my autobiography. In fact, it was Pete Carroll's of the...
You're shitting me, for real?
I swear, man, every time see any fucking Pete Carroll related things, I get tweets every time they play going, "Oh, you're gonna fucking run the ball again, asshole." I'm like, yeah, I guess so.
You're like
But
John
yeah,
Jones, the John Jones on Twitter. Wow.
But you got an email for this, you said.
Yeah. I'll tell you now.
What's your email? Oh, I guess we can't.
Yeah,
say it on
maybe
there.
keep that one to yourself. Would that be like a real? And I didn't even know. I guess does he go by Pete or Peter? Pete, right?
Yeah, Pete Carroll.
He apparently Pizzi as well. Apparently, I'm not joking.
People call him
serious?
Yeah,
that seems like a very Irish thing. PT.
I'm googling Pizzi Carroll, and if it's a
Hi, Pete. My name is Mark, and I organise an independent 1,100 reader group here in Melbourne called the Booker, Nobel, and Miles Franklin Prizes Book Club. Our foundation is
like GC's
rooted
book club.
Is literary award-winning fiction. Our readers are deeply dedicated to exploring high-caliber performance sociology, athletic organizational frameworks, and competitive cultural psychology non-fiction studies that offer exceptional analytic resonance, blah, blah, blah. I'm reaching out to you because our readers were completely captivated by your thoughtful and structural frameworks in your book, Win Forever, Live, Work, and Play Like a Champion. Please don't buy my book.
Are you accepting the award?
I didn't write back because it's,
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Sorry, Mike.
Well, congratulations. Congratulations to the coach, Peter Carroll, a.k.a. PT Carroll. In fact...
he's my uncle. He is my uncle.
As we all expected. I do have to say, PT, our next guest has told me that he's a big fan of yours as well. Let's bring him in real quickly if we can. We have a lot to talk to Mr. Action Bronson about, but is it not true, Mr. Bronson, that you have said that you're a big fan of PT and his 30 million line?
Well, you fucking stole my thunder. I was holding my head that way to hit you with it when I turned.
Can we just pretend that didn't happen?
Let's do it again. Can we do it again?
No.
30 million for the kitchen scrap.
30 million for the kitchen scrap. But you fucking played me. And you didn't have me. I'm just over here. You asked me to come on. Look at my hand is shaking. I had too much caffeine.
What do you mean I didn't have you?
You asked me to come on, and then you said, stay home.
No, I didn't say that.
You know where I am. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I didn't say that. I didn't want to bother you. I'm perpetually worried about how people feel, so I didn't want to inconvenience you. So I wanted you from the casa.
Don't worry, I'm good. How you feeling? I'm good.
Action.
You didn't ask me. I asked you.
No, well, getting into it, that was impromptu right there. PT was there. I remember. Action. I actually
love PC. I love everybody on this channel.
Thank you.
What cable channel is this? What up, Peachy?
Yeah.
How's it going, Action? Big fan. Thanks for making Ariel
you're my
way cooler
guy.
than he actually is. You stand beside him, brings up this show so much. You know what I mean? He needs that. He needs someone there to do that. Prop him up a bit. You know what I mean? So thank you.
We gotta keep the people who have their heart in it alive. You have your hearts in it.
Hell yeah. Action, part of the reason why I needed you on here today, and you look fantastic, by the way. Thank you for
Thank you, brother.
I have a perpetual stomach ache, 24/7. So I'm nervous. I need to talk.
IBS?
No, I'm nervous about Wednesday. I'm nervous about what's about to transpire. I needed to talk.
It's gonna be magnificent. You gotta understand this. I'm sitting here with fucking Knicks hater number one. This is gonna be an extravaganza.
Who's Knicks hater number one?
I'm not even gonna say his name. He's not getting a shout out.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do. I thought
knows.
you were talking about Cleveland Rick back there.
No, that we're past that already. We're not even going to speak about that.
That was so crazy.
That's forgotten.
Could you imagine a guy who calls himself New York Rick rooting against the Knicks and rooting for Cleveland?
It's truly it's quite confusing.
Yeah, disgusting, dare I say.
But I understand. I just don't understand the Cleveland connection. That's fucking weird.
Oh yeah, you know what it is? He's a big Sean Kemp fan. This is like me saying I'm a big Mets fan because I like
Sean Kemp fan.
Willie Mays. Yeah, could you believe this guy?
That still doesn't make big sense to me.
Yeah, because he had a cup of coffee with the Cavs.
You should have been a Supersonics fan.
Rick, do you want to defend yourself?
Those were the glory days for you?
No, it was. I didn't have a team.
Yeah.
Okay.
My mom went to Filene's basement. You can appreciate Filene's basement.
I mean,
bet.
come on.
Went to Filene's basement. Had the cut tag because it was like an irregular Sean Kemp jersey, and that was my team. As soon as I got that jersey, I was like, Sean Kemp is my guy. This is whatever team he's playing for is my team from then on. It was in the 98, 99, playing for the Cavs. Cavs from that point on. Sean Kemp, Cavs forever.
Done.
Never wavered.
I accept that story. I do, because once you mentioned Filene's basement, I know it was true.
Yeah, for sure. No, I don't doubt it. I just think it's a little weird. It's like saying I'm a Magic fan because I like Patrick Ewing.
All kinds of people come up with all kinds of shit. I could tell that was from the heart, though.
Yeah, they don't know what's from heart. He is really a Cavs fan.
Yeah, we got fans that have been like fucking Brooklyn Nets and Jersey Nets fans that flipped over and became all kind of. There's all flip floppies over here.
How do you feel about gatekeeping? Like people say, no.
I don't even know what that means.
Like you weren't watching Lou Amundsen. You weren't watching Ron Baker. You can't join the bandwagon now. Do you feel like strongly about? I just say let everyone have fun.
Everyone can have fun, but how I feel in my heart, I'm selfishly happy. This is about me. Nah, so you can't make it about. It's about us.
Yeah.
All the long suffering fans. You know, like you gotta understand. There's people that fucking listen to that shit on the transistor radio on the bus every day. You know, they're not dug in. They're not dug into Mike and the Dog. They're not dug into those guys. You know, they're not listening to WFAN on AM.
660. What's your level of confidence, Action?
I feel great.
Do you
I
really?
feel phenomenal. We have a better team. We have a better bench. We have a better. They have a superstar. This is what we want. We want theater in the Garden.
What about Mitch?
I mean, it's kind of crazy. I'm not. Who the hell knows? I've done dumb shit too, but fuck, man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he doesn't seem like the type of guy that's just going around punching walls, not at this age.
No. I mean, hopefully that doesn't come into play. What will it mean
But the pinky, I'm not going to say the pinky doesn't do anything. Chewing the pink, one of the stink, and the pink means the pinky.
Yeah, just do what Ronnie Lott did. Remember when he cut it off?
He cut it off.
Yeah.
He cut it off. Mine's broken right now. It's been broken since high school. It got stuck in someone's face mask. Yes, I was committing a face mask, but still.
And you never fixed it or it never healed?
Never healed properly. It became like a little fucking weird thing.
Wow.
It doesn't feel good. But it doesn't prevent me from playing defense well.
You're lockdown, right? You're like Mikal Bridges-esque.
Am I locked down? Yeah, I'm a tricky guy.
Yeah. Your box out must be...
I'm shifty.
But like when you box someone out, it must be intense. Like the ass goes way out.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, what it's about is about your quad. Your quad and your base. and then you use your hip. At no point do you use ass.
Okay, interesting. You don't box out like bum out like that.
No, that's too crazy. I like to keep a solid base because I like to do a spinaroo. I like to hit you with a little slide elbow and then spin on you.
For real? Yeah, no.
And then I'll jump high enough to dunk, but I'll just whoop, lay it in oh so gently like this is NBA Jam.
I have referred to you as the people's mayor of New York. Like when I'm lucky enough to be in your presence, when we get to go to the games, and you know how much it means to me when you do that, and perpetually, forever, perennially thankful. And so I would love to ask you, born and bred New Yorker, what it would mean. I can't even put it into words anymore. I don't know what my body's going to do. What would it mean if you get to witness this?
I mean, listen, I'm going to be in shock. I don't know what's going to happen. I'll be in shock for a little bit, but then I'll come to and I'll celebrate. One way or another, I'll be in a suit, a really nice suit. I'm wearing a suit all finals.
You're going to go to the games wearing a suit?
Actually, not a suit, a tuxedo.
Why?
Vera Wang. Because I'm grown and sexy. Pleated shirt with the bib. Tuxedo shirt, purple label.
Shorts?
No tie.
Oh no, the
thick Jason Statham style, no shorty, which is most of the other time.
Yeah.
There's no reason to not wear. Listen, if I'm dressing, I'm dressing.
So when I see you at the games, courtside, you're going to be wearing a tux?
1 million. You might not even recognize me. You'd be like, damn, Sean Connery's back. Jason Statham's in the building.
Fuck, that's going to be a sight.
The Rock is here. I might even throw a Rock shirt on. The straight big Versace with the big pants and the stupid sharp toe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know how he put his foot in that toe.
I've said this is the best way that I can describe it. A lifetime of pain erased and a lifetime of angst relieved if they win.
Well, yeah, I'm going to retire the jersey that I've been wearing for 25 years. I'm going to try and get it signed by everyone, and I'm going to post it up.
The Ewing?
And then I'm going to put a new jersey on. Yeah, I'm going to take the Ewing off.
Oh, my God. That's a big deal.
I know. It's huge. It's huge.
Hang it up?
I'm going to hang it in the rafters. I'm going to commemorate it with a dish as well. I'm going to make a plate for $39.99 that you could possibly purchase.
Oh, my God.
No. There'll be a commemorative plate next to it for me. I like commemorative plates. The days of Sports Illustrated.
Oh, yeah.
Selling you the plate late night.
And he
knows.
You got to sit with the captain.
Who was he?
Patrick.
Oh man, did I?
Bro.
The story of that one was fire.
Tell me.
You know, like I've loved Pat forever. I've seen him many times. I've seen him in the bathroom. I've seen him at the concession stand. I've seen him back there. Well, you know, just hello, what's up, how you doing? So we're sitting there. They sit us corners right there. Boom. Someone moved over so I could sit next to him. I was sitting to the right of him. So we were split by the alley where everyone runs through. And I didn't look over there one time. I just acted like I didn't see him because I was so scared inside. And then I just feel a big hand hit my leg a couple times. Like, yo. He goes, my daughter's a big fan of yours, man. Can we take a picture together? I was like, yes, we may. So then I went over there and I was snuggled under his bosom and it was phenomenal.
Have you noticed that
I spoke and then we honestly, a lot of times we would high five during he'd low five and I would jump to hit his hand during the game and yeah, it was beautiful. There was harmony there. It was like, man, this is really crazy. And it was all because of his daughter.
Randy.
A lovely woman.
Yeah, she works for the NBA. That's like fantasy camp stuff. Getting to watch a Knick game courtside with Patrick.
It was nuts. It was nuts. It's really crazy. You know, like a lot of the times you can't take these things for granted. I've been in situations where I felt like I was on cloud nine forever. You know, shit ends. So I really, really, you know this. I take full advantage and I'm like, yo, thank you. I just give thanks.
Have you noticed as he's gotten older, the Jamaican accent has really come out?
That's what happens. That's actually what happens. He's been fucking around holding it back for you guys. This is him.
Man, speaking of those moments, did you have one of those moments? I saw you with Ryan Seacrest on the set of Wheel of Fortune when you were announcing the new album, which is incredible. We're going to talk about it in a moment. But the dolphin was there. It was unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
You were wearing the
Ryan
shorts on there.
Seacrest. I was. I actually really hit it off with Vanna.
Come on.
No, for real. She came in the backstage area, said, "What's up?" We were all in shock. And then, you know, we had I was a contestant on the actual game show in which I, you know, played with unbelievable ability. And then we hit it off so much. My man Brandon had the idea. It was like, yo, why don't we see if we could get them to do, you know, and this is a young boy. He hasn't been watching this game his whole life, but he knew that this was something that it was right there. It was on the cusp. And we just asked. If you don't ask, you never receive. And I like to receive a lot.
It's so good. This is Brandon Bear, the legend?
Yeah, no, man, shit. The legend. He's getting big shout outs.
I love Brandon. Brandon's my guy.
Yeah, he's an idea. He's like 2 Tesla coils under there.
Wow. So how did you end up here though? How did you get this?
They just fell in love with me. I fucking told you I dominated. And,
No, the original, the domination. How did you get on the show?
I just asked. I always wanted to. I just wanted to do a different type of rollout for the album. I've done all the fucking hip hop shit, all the different types of shows. How many different shows can you go on telling someone that you got? I wanted to do something for me, for grandmama, for Nona.
Oh my God, amazing.
For my family, 7-7-30, you know?
For real. What's that, 7-7-30?
Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, 7-7-30.
And then if you were in the city, Channel 55 had Jeopardy earlier.
Oh, for real? Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it had the yesterday's programs on.
Did you tell your friend? Did you call them from there? Yo, look, I made it.
Nah, it's gonna air June 12th. We're gonna have a watch party.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bro, you're gonna watch the Knicks win the championship, and you're gonna be on Wheel of Fortune in the span of a few days.
Can you believe that? I said I'm better at Jeopardy, and that's true. And I'd like to be on it, and I'd like to also be on Family Feud, and I think that these dreams will come true.
You could do the whole circuit, the whole afternoon or early evening.
You know
circuit.
this already. I told you, Dynasty. I want to be on Price is Right. I do fucking whatever they got over there. Let's see what they got. Pitch me something new.
Fuck, you don't miss. It sounds like I'm glazing, but Planet Frog was incredible.
Thank you.
As you know, my favorite line from the days of Earthquake and Typhoon. Yeah. My favorite food is lahmacun. Come on.
You only get that type of content over here.
The best. The freaking best. You said it was one of the most...
You could trust me with your mind. I always say this. You could trust me with your mind. I won't steer you wrong. This is Encyclopedia Britannica.
A few MMA references too. You always mention Abdul Manap.
I don't always mention him. This is the first time, and I'd say that that's not very easy to mention in a hip-hop song.
I thought you mentioned him on the last album too.
No. Wow. I have not.
Maybe we've just talked about him privately, so I've heard you say his name.
I told you that was going to happen, and it happened.
It did happen.
I got another few crazy ones that I've done recently.
Which ones?
You'll hear it soon. I'm just saying. There's been some references. This is for the heads. There's deep references. You're not getting baseline references.
Why did you say Planet Frog was your most important album to date?
Because that's how I feel.
But why?
The way it makes me feel. The way that I felt doing it. The tumultuous situations. to putting yourself through so much pressure and anxiety to figure things out. It's like a hard math whatever. What's the fucking word I'm looking for? I got a text that I didn't want to see.
Oh, did something
It
bother
threw me
you?
off. No, I just didn't want to see it.
Okay.
What was it? What is the thing? Problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I figured out a problem. I made a musical situation out of nothing. I like to make things happen from nothing, from zero, from the beginning.
So you're proud of it?
Hell yeah.
It's incredible.
Proud of everything.
The New Balance stuff is incredible.
Proud boy. I'm a proud man. I'm not a proud. I know that's not a good thing, right?
Oh no, proud boy.
Get that shit out. I don't know what that means. I'm not that. I'm just happy.
No, I get it. What about when you see a mural painted of you in Bushwick?
I haven't seen it.
Well, you've seen. Look at this, bro.
I look bloated on that one. I don't know. I'm a little bit more shredded up. I don't think they got my contour correct.
Come on. Do you know who made this?
I don't know who did that. That doesn't look like my contour is correct.
But you have to admit, like, that is the highest honor, no? In Brooklyn?
I like that. I do. I appreciate that. But I've had many murals painted of me.
In Brooklyn? In the 5 boroughs?
All around the world.
Wow, okay. Sorry. I thought that was a big deal. My bad. I thought that was a big freaking deal. That's the famous Brunson shot. Him on the ground?
Yeah, I didn't even know that was that one.
I thought it was.
I wasn't wearing glasses during that.
Maybe
my eyesight was still there, and I also had a beverage in my hand.
You did. You had the
cranberry club soda.
That's right. That's the go-to.
And then what's the other one? What's the other one I taught you about?
Affogato.
Nobody gets that. Don't tell them.
Sorry. Yeah, there's the one dude.
Not allowed.
The one dude in the back who's the MMA fan, or is it a girl? It's a girl.
Oh, it's the English woman.
Yeah, she likes Tom Aspinall.
She loves Alex Pereira. No, she don't like Aspinall. She likes Pereira.
Oh, for real? My bad. Maybe I just asked her about Aspinall because she's English.
Yeah, she wasn't. She like whatever.
Okay, so
she undersold it. She no-sold him.
What do you think about the White House card?
I'm happy about it. I'm happy about everything. I missed this last week. I actually didn't watch anything, which is crazy. I just watched a recap.
Song Yadong.
Song Yadong with the rare subbing Figgy is kind of crazy to get that one, but every rose has its thorn.
Yes. What about Ilya with the roses? You like that?
Well, he's like a fucking matador.
Yeah, he brought up the
shtick. You remember when Tito Santana became Matador?
Hell yeah.
Like
this is it. But he brought out the white one for the White House.
I don't love that.
Why?
I don't know. With the white rose, I don't know. It's just like, it's too gentle. Should have came out with the black rose. It's rare. It only grows in one place.
You pulling up? You going to the White House card?
No. I'll be away.
Okay.
I'll be away.
But you'll be watching.
That's too much. If they would have asked me specifically, I would have had to oblige. But I wasn't asked specifically.
To be there in attendance?
I was not. No.
But you'll be watching?
I will. I love this stuff.
What about Alex? Alex at heavyweight, your boy.
He's looking thick, huh? He's a massive man.
He's looking thick.
He's a massive man.
He is.
That's, when I was in high school, they would always talk about the players who had that high ass.
Okay.
It's like a runner. Bo Jackson. Every athlete that's elite has like the high ass, like a good fucking deer. Like a horse, like a stallion. It sits way up on the torso. It helps for better athleticism.
Okay, and you see that from him.
Fact.
You see that from him.
Yes, because half of his body is like more than half of his body is his legs.
It's true.
He has a fucking long ass leg and it goes all the way, and his torso is smaller. But that's good for pole vaulting. That's also good for doing the track shit, like, all track and field. You always look at that. Any type of running back, You want that core middle stability where you could break down, stop and go fast. LaDainian Tomlinson, Barry Sanders.
How's your training going?
Even my training's good.
Like the fighting, wrestling,
really good. Well, just it's for fun. Don't get me started.
No,
I'm old. They don't have enough money at Misfits.
Oh my God, could you imagine?
What are you saying?
I would love to see you in like a grappling something.
170. I'll take it. All right, with who?
I don't know. I don't know. You
Brock Lesnar. Fine.
It would have to be someone that tickles your fancy.
Gable Stevenson.
Yeah.
Stevenson. Fine.
Fine. Fuck, you're such a legend.
Whoever. No, I'll do it. It'll be a good time.
I've seen you with Plinio. You versus Plinio would be an interesting one. Same sort of body types.
I would never. That's my sensei.
That's your boy. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's my guy. Kidding me? I don't even like to spar with him.
Because you love him so much.
Well, nah, he's fucking, he also, he hit me with a good shot in my stomach and I fell down and it hurt, like, made me throw up almost. I wasn't ready. I wasn't looking.
I know you don't like to big yourself up, but what about this generational run? Minute Maid commercial? Come on. Stop.
I don't know if I would throw that into a generational run, but I appreciate that one. Yeah, it's a good. It actually did come out real nice.
I loved it.
When I read the script for it, I wasn't really I wasn't entertained or enthused, but we made it look nice. You see, they had the shawarma at my request, of course. They had to make it a little ethnic.
Yes, I loved it. I thought this was great. This is as blue chip as it gets.
Well, then I'm happy that you like it. I'm glad that that's how that's how it's been received.
We popped hard for that.
That makes me fucking happy. Thank you, guys.
I popped even harder for you at Katz's Deli.
That was massive. That was a big deal.
Come on, man.
It was just a nice venue. It was a nice venue. Like I said, I wanted this just to be this. I'm taking you to another place. I'm taking you to another land of in between and underneath.
Nah, this is generational.
Dr. Brown's right there, $3.95. That's expensive. These motherfuckers are gouging.
I know. It used to be like 5 cents, right? Back in the day.
Used to be a nickel.
That's right. That's right. Do you have custom Oakleys now too?
We'll be announcing that soon.
Okay, wow.
What do you have? Somebody fucking talking to you, whispering little nothings in your ear while you speak to me? Because you're laughing when I didn't say shit.
I was looking. I swear on my life, there's nothing going on here. I'm literally just staring at you, and it brings me so much joy. Action, I don't think you realize how much I needed this. I was telling them in the back before the show, I'm going to be...
Who'd you have on already? Who depressed you? Anyone?
No, I'm just so nervous, man. I'm so nervous.
Don't worry. This is it. We're here right now. We have to enjoy this now.
We do. How do I get to enjoy it and not be so nervous and anxious about it? That's my problem.
I mean, you still go on through life, do as you do, and they will play the game on Wednesday, and we will watch it.
What's your prediction? What are you feeling?
Am I silly? I said a sweep earlier for them for the last series. I'm trying. Look, I get home, game 4, I'm there.
God.
You understand?
In the tux.
I'm 100%. If we need 6, one way or another, I'll make my way into that building.
Hell yeah.
But I'm talking about 4 here. I'm talking about showing them who their daddy is. Like fucking Pedro. The Yankees are my daddy.
Yes. Oh my God. Would you go out in the streets if they win?
I'm in the streets every day. What do you mean go out in the streets? The streets need to go away from me.
I mean those kids on 7th Avenue, all that craziness.
Yeah, I'll fucking go out there, I'll dunk on somebody immediately. I'm going to be wearing Ferragamo shoes. You understand? I'm dunking on someone in Italian shoes.
Oh my God.
One piece of Italian leather wrapped around my foot. No seam.
No,
I'm in vogue.
Yeah.
No stylist. I style man, I style woman.
Your style's impetuous.
It's impregnable.
Yeah.
Shouts to Mike.
Yeah.
One and only, of course. Always have to shout him out.
For real. Brownsville's finest. And speaking of which, you saw Shushu Carrington, another Brownsville legend.
Yeah, I saw him at the Garden for sure.
Yeah.
And I feel my man Tom, like I said, my man Tom Gould did a piece on him when he was just a young man, before all the glitz and glamour, when he was in the Ville. And look now, it's pretty crazy. I knew about Shushu forever. It's just beautiful to see him get his thing done right here at home.
You still haven't been to a boxing match though.
No, but I feel like I've lived many lives of bare knuckle.
Sure. Oh my.
Back when they held their hands like the guy in the fucking Fighting Irish.
Like this.
Yeah, exactly.
You and bare knuckle would be sick.
Me bare knuckle, yeah, whatever.
Like Bam Bam. You have a tour coming
like
up?
That movie Gladiator, Brian Dennehy.
Oh yeah.
Just keep hitting the top of the head.
You have a tour coming up?
Not really. There's a couple shows that are gonna be fucking sick.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Not a full tour.
There we go.
It does say tour, but it's not. It's just a couple dates that are gonna be fucking sick.
It's a real hodgepodge. New York, London, Newcastle, Netherlands, Poland, New York, New York.
Yeah, I want to go to Poland so bad. It's gonna be a good one. I'm gonna try and get with Mariusz.
You're gonna be in Newcastle on July 4th.
What does that mean?
I mean, it's USA's 250th
Is there
birthday.
some sort of game?
No, it's the birthday of America.
I mean, well, I'll be doing what America loves to do, and that is, trying to gain prosperity.
That's true. That's true. You got to rebrand. If the Knicks win, it's the championship tour.
It is. No, it's always that. I can't do that. We have to let them have their glory.
Sure. I just mean the vibes are going to be incredible, you know?
They're already incredible. Right now, it's everywhere I go, people are on a high.
Yeah.
Everyone's wearing the Knicks gear. Everyone's going nuts. The city's on fire right now.
Well, this has been a gift. I wish you would have come in studio. It would have been great to see you, but I know you're busy.
Oh, yeah, next time.
Yeah.
Next time when you invite me.
That's so crazy.
I swear, I thought I was fucking, I told them, yo, chill, I'm going to go over here. And you're like, oh, no, Zoom.
No, that's not true. That's not
a word.
That's not true. That's
this is no longer an in-person? I took it personal.
Bro, serious? I hope you're not serious because I'm going to freaking lament this for the next 24 hours.
No more lamenting. I don't want you lamenting over any more things.
Okay.
Cut it out.
I love you. I appreciate you.
Love you too, dogs.
We're going to do this, right? We're going to do this.
Knicks.
And we're going to celebrate.
There's no other option. There's no other option here.
It is
Once
written.
they see me in a tuxedo, they'll have no other option. It's like when they put fucking what's his name on the stand. They were gonna take the stand against the Godfather, and then the brother came in, and he saw the brother. All he had to do was see the brother. Fucking shame. The shame that fell over the man. They'll feel shame. And then they'll have to perform.
Fuck yeah. Thank you, Action. Love you. Appreciate you. Go Knicks.
Take care, guys. Let's go. Take care. Say bye to all the fellas. Would you fucking leave them off?
No, they're there. They're doing their thing back there. Guys, do you want to say bye to Action?
You're a legend. Thank you, Action.
Bye,
Peace, brother.
Eric.
Go Knicks.
Connor, peace. Take care, fellas.
Yeah, peace out. There he is. The incomparable Action Bronson, Renaissance man, author, chef, rapper.
Yo, I popped big back here for the 7-7-30 fam.
Yes.
I've been on a Jeopardy wheel kick lately.
Oh,
so
that's right. You could have gone toe to toe.
Yeah,
He's going to be on the show he just announced.
Yeah, the Celebrity Wheel of Fortune. I can't wait for that.
June 13th, I think he said.
I will be seated watching.
Unbelievable. What a guy. That's Action Bronson, everyone. Okay, that was amazing, and we appreciate him very much, and he's always welcome in studio. All right, I teased earlier that Ben Askren has some goods. He's got something to share with all of us, and so let's not waste any more time and say hello to the funky one, Ben Askren, who's kind enough to join us on this Monday afternoon. Hello, Ben. How are you?
I'm good. That was an interesting interview.
do you know Action Bronson? Are you familiar with him?
I mean, I've seen his picture. I had no idea what he does or what he's about. But that was interesting.
Yeah, he's a massive, massive fight fan and also a rapper and a chef and all this stuff. So we go from him to you. Can I just say, you look phenomenal, Ben.
Thanks, buddy.
You look filled out. You look like your old self.
I'm a little. I'm getting there size wise. I got a little too much fat. So this prednisone, makes like you fat right here. It's annoying, and like on the back of your neck. But I'm getting healthy and getting stronger, and I work out pretty much every single day. It's coming along.
Okay, so I want you to share the news, and then I have a million questions. And so
what news?
I was told you have news to share.
I do.
Do you not? Are you messing with me?
Someone didn't let me in on this.
Serious?
Nah, I'm just messing with you.
Dude, that was worse than you and Chase Hooper back in the day.
That was a good. We got you on that one.
You did get me on that one. Okay, please. The floor is yours. This is a big deal.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna wrestle. What do you think about that?
I can't believe this.
Okay, so so I was the first signee for Real American Freestyle back in May of 2025, prior to all my issues, and I love wrestling. I love what they're doing. I've been back coaching for 3 months or so right now on regular practices. And when they told me, it was kind of many months ago, but they told me that they were doing a show in Milwaukee. I asked them to come to Milwaukee because I knew we'll knock it out of the park. But it was July 18th, and it was my birthday. And I thought something spoke to me and said, I need to wrestle on that. So I've been doing my very best every single day to train and to get in shape, and it's feeling really good. And, I'm in the wrestling room. I'm wrestling with the guys. I mean, not super hard yet, but I'm, doing things. And so I told them yesterday, like, hey, I want to wrestle. Or not yesterday, last week, hey, I want to wrestle. And they said, okay, if you want to wrestle, we support it.
Ben, it was last June that you fell ill, right?
May 28th was when I went into the hospital. 28th. June 28th was when I got the transplant. And then to my recollection, July 2nd is when I kind of like came to again.
So, I mean, it's June 1st. We're talking essentially a year ago. This is absurd. There had to have been a time where you thought you would never compete in anything, let alone do anything active again, right?
I still question it.
Okay, so
yeah, I mean, dude, there was obviously, like when I woke up, I couldn't feed myself, I couldn't stand up, I couldn't do anything.
And so, did you have to get clearance, medical clearance? Like, how do you get to the point where you can actually do this?
Well, I mean, I think it started with when, as I was getting better, I told my doctor, I said, hey, man, I want to go back to coaching practices. I want to go back to my life. I want to go back to doing what I love. And, he said, obviously, you have to be a little smarter, you have to take a few more precautions. And so when I started back coaching, it was like, hey, I'm just going to start with just the high school kids because they're the oldest and they're the most mature. And if I say, hey, if you're sick, I can't be by you, so please just tell me, hey, I'm sick, and they're way over there and I'm way over there, and I don't get anywhere close to them, and I've set up a handful of other things that help me stay safe, if you will. And at some point, he actually brought up to me, he said, you should compete in the transplant game. So there's this competition, I guess, where anyone who's had a transplant is eligible to compete in this thing. And I said, I don't want to do that. I don't even like running. Running's dumb. I said, you know what I want to do? I want to wrestle. And he said, well, I don't know about that one. And I said, well, give me exactly why you'd be nervous. Like, because some people think, oh, wrestling, that's really rough. And the only physical thing I had was my chest got cut open, right? So it did get cut in half, in fact. But that's, it's been 9 months now or whatever, and so it's mostly healed. But, there's no more danger in me wrestling with someone than there is me sitting close to them at a dinner table conversation. So, I'm very careful with what I do. I still try not to put myself in big groups. If I have to go in some type of big group, I'm putting a mask on, which is hilarious because I totally make fun of people with masks. So that's some karma for me.
Wow.
Teaching me some humility. So, and, eventually I got him to see that, hey, I'm kind of wrestling people in the room on a semi-regular basis. And so, wrestling with someone in a match is not really all that much different. And so he gave me the thumbs up.
Wow. Okay, so date, opponent, do you have that?
Yeah, July 18th, it's my birthday. July 18th, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And I'm going to wrestle Bilal Muhammad.
Wow. This is signed, sealed, and delivered.
I don't know if I signed anything yet, but if I say I'm going to do something, I show up. I never don't show up.
Hell yeah. And he's competing this weekend, actually.
Yes, he's fighting this weekend. So we trained together for a little bit. It was interesting on which opponent I should pick because when I signed with RAF, I was competing at a pretty high level. We have, out of Askren Wrestling Academy, the gym that I am coaching at, we have quite a few guys. We have quite a few guys who have won NCAA titles, who won world titles. And so I got to wrestle with them on a really regular basis. So it was like, hey, I want to wrestle someone really good because I'm competing at a very high level still. Now, obviously, this happened, and my wrestling knowledge and my wrestling acumen is still incredibly high. But my physical capacity, like I said, it was probably only 5 or 6 months ago where I couldn't walk up a flight of stairs without getting winded and struggling. So my physical capacity, pretty much went to zero. And now like I said, I train pretty much every single day in some way, shape, or form, trying to build myself back. I'm in the wrestling room very, very frequently. So I wanted to pick someone who was tough, which Bilal is really, really tough. But he doesn't have super high level wrestling credentials, right? That wasn't his background. That's not what he did permanently. So I know I couldn't compete with some of the high level wrestlers at this point in my life, but I feel like I could still compete against someone really good. And then I didn't want to go to the other side and pick someone who was too easy, because that annoys me. Some of the wrestlers in RAF actually, they want easy matches, and it's annoying because it's like, you're really, really good. You don't get to go beat up an easy guy. What is the point of competition? The point of competition is to see what we're capable of. And if I know that person's really wimpy, then what's the point of competing against him?
In your mind, is this a one-off or are you back?
Yeah. No, I'm going to do this one time. Really, Ariel, kind of one of the things that spoke to me when they said July 18th in Milwaukee was, and I think of I lived a first life and now I'm doing a second act because I don't know that I totally should have made it. But I think, what is my purpose moving forward? And I think a part of my purpose is to be able to inspire people who are going through hard things and show them that they can do it, right? And you guys all watched me on my deathbed last year, and you watched me go through something incredibly hard. And I think the way I've been able to bounce back from it has been inspiring to many people. And I'm not going to stop doing that. And I just had someone literally on Saturday stop me and said, hey, maybe 3 months before I went through a liver transplant and I was having a really, really hard time with it. And I watched all your videos and it really helped me out. So I feel like that's something that I want to really do. And I think this is going to help push that down the line as when people watch me go through and then they saw me be very diligent and thorough and bounce back and be able to do most of the things that normal people can do. I think it's going to be really powerful.
Ben, I'll never forget, and there it is, REF 11, July 18th, Ben Askren versus Bilal Muhammad. This is a real thing, and credit to you. I mean, you're taking on a guy who not that long ago was UFC champion. I understand the pedigree may not be as high as yours as far as wrestling, but tough, in shape, in his prime, etc. I will never forget where I was. I was at the weigh-in for Taylor Serrano boxing match, early July, opening my phone, and the first video was that first one that you posted, where you had like the sort of Fu Manchu, it was black.
Ariel, when I woke up, I was so mad. I had all this facial. I never had that much facial hair, and I demanded that my wife bring me a clippers, to do my face with, and then she was worried I was gonna cut myself because when you're on that much, you're on tacrolimus, it's like your hand's really shaky, and so I got mad and I got her to give it to me for like 3 minutes, so I was able to like get some of the hair off. But I couldn't get it off.
I thought it was just the look.
No, I just looked totally ridiculous, but then she took it away from me because I think I almost cut myself or something. So that was just how I looked. But then I did convince her to shave my head. A few days later, I had a friend come and shave my head because my hair was gross. So I'm sorry. Keep going about
It's
Taylor
just
Serrano.
I'll never forget being there and seeing that and the feeling of the way in which you looked. Like it was tough. It was hard. You know, we've seen you like this, and then to think a year later you're going to compete is mind blowing. I mean, it's absolutely mind blowing. It's literally a year later. I give you all the credit in the world. What about your lovely wife, Amy? What does she think about this? She had to care for you and was there for you every step of the way. Is she on board with this?
Oh yeah, yeah. She has my back on pretty much everything. You know, she is. A couple of my kids are sick right now, and that's like, so annoying. You know, because I got to kind of avoid them in the house. I can't be around them, which as a father that sucks. So she's definitely like, I don't want to say overprotective is maybe not the word. Maybe overzealous on, you know, here's the hand. Look, I got a bottle of hand sanitizer right here, right, to make sure I don't get any germs and. Yeah, that you know, she's very on point and all that type of stuff. But I've told her at this point, you know, I am aware of my limitations and I'm aware of what I need to do to keep myself healthy and keep myself out of the hospital. So I'm pretty on point. Hey, I haven't forgotten my medicine. Why I take my medicine morning and night? I have not forgot a singular time in 10 months or whatever it's been since I've been capable on my own. So yeah, I'm on point on that stuff. So I think she's fine with it. I think she's excited.
I remember when we spoke the first time afterwards, might have been the only time since then, and you would cough a lot. You would like kind of get.
Yeah.
Does that still happen?
No, I'm mostly, I mean, I don't say not never. I'm mostly really good. The biggest thing now is just my energy level. Like actually today, my energy level's way down. I felt really good yesterday, so I went really hard. I did a workout and then I wrestled around when I was in the wrestling room. So I think I just probably spent too much energy yesterday, and so I'm a little tired today. That's the biggest issue is my energy levels kind of really fluctuates from day to day. But I mean, I'm making great progress. The Aerodyne is my best friend, even though it's also my worst enemy. Every single week, I kind of like test myself. I've different things I test myself on that, and it's getting better and better and better. So yeah, I'm just staying really, really diligent to my training, and most of the things are, well, I'll say, getting relatively normal, which is really good.
Are you nervous?
No, I'm not nervous at all. One of the things we preach to our athletes is that you need to show up and bring your best effort, and that's something you can absolutely control. And so, if you know that you're going to be successful on that marker, I know I'm going to show up and try as hard as I can. Am I going to be able to win? I'm not certain on that, right? It's like, I think I'll probably have the capability to win at that point, but I'm not certain. But I know I will show up and I will do my best, and then that's all I can ask out of myself. And that's something we preach with our athletes a lot. And if you can feel that way about yourself, that you're going to show up and you're going to try as hard as you can every single time, it makes you feel very confident in that you're going to hit the metrics you want to hit, the ones that are important.
Are you doing this more for yourself or for other people? To give them hope, to be an inspiration, or to prove to yourself that you can do it?
I think it's a mix of both. I mean, wrestling it's my first love. It's what I love to do. I love to wrestle, which I don't really get to do all that much anymore. I love to coach wrestling. And so, getting back and being able to do something that you love so much is really important. I think that's a big part of it. And I think I hope I inspire a lot of people with the ability for them to watch me go through something really hard and deal with the adversity and come back from the adversity, because no matter who you are in life, you're going to go through something really hard at some point. I wouldn't wish what I went through on a lot of people, because that was really hard. maybe a little too hard. But if they're going through something a little less hard, and I know obviously people have went through harder things than I have, but it was pretty hard. That they can get through it and they can still go and be who they want and live the life they want to live.
I saw you mention on social media that what you heard about Kyle Busch's shocking passing was very similar to what you went through?
Creepy. It was really creepy, actually.
Wow. So what was that?
I mean, it was almost a year to the day. I want to say he passed on, I want to say it was May 26th or something. And I went to the hospital on May 28th. So just like the timing of it being almost 1 year to when I went to the hospital. And I've said this before, I'll say it again. Hopefully I don't cry. If I would have been on a trip with myself, Like, my wife was with me on that trip. If I would have been by myself, you would have found me dead in the hotel room for sure.
Wow.
Right? Or dead at the Bitcoin conference because I wasn't going to go to the damn hospital. Like, that's just not who I am, you know? And I got to assume Kyle Busch was very similar. Like, I had back pain. That was it. I didn't have a fever. I didn't have the flu. I didn't have a cough. I didn't have anything, you know? And then so it's like, had I died in that circumstance, there would have been all kinds of like conspiracy theories, like, oh, was he doing drugs or what happened, blah, 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 blah. And the truth is, I just got sick and I didn't know I was sick. And it progressed incredibly rapidly because remember, I went into the, not ER, what's the word I'm looking for? Urgent care.
Urgent care.
I went to the urgent care the day before. I had all my vitals tested. I saw a doctor. Everything checked out. There was nothing that was like red flashing lights, like, oh my God, this guy's in deep trouble. And then 24 hours later, I literally blacked out and I don't remember anything. I literally just went, it's funny because it was the 1 year anniversary. I started asking my wife questions like, hey, how soon after I went in was I on the ventilator, right? Or how soon after I went in did this, like I didn't know. I had no idea, but it was like, I think I was on the ventilator within 24 hours of checking into the hospital. So there was like, to me, there was literally zero indication besides back pain. And who could ever know that back pain is necrotizing pneumonia? Like, who would guess that?
And so you don't think there's any chance you make it all the way back, you look great, you win by tech fall. You don't think there's any chance? I'll keep going here.
No. I'm not wrestling again. No,
Okay.
I don't think so. I'm going to do it once. And I'm going to enjoy it. And then I'm going to coach wrestling and enjoy my family and help RAF grow. RAF, it's awesome to see what they've been doing. When I first talked to them, I thought these guys have a great idea. I think it's going to work, but I never really imagined it would work this quickly. Even my best case scenario was not as good as it's going.
Oh my God. I was literally just going to ask you that. I remember when Chad Bronson, Eric Bischoff, and Hulk Hogan called me out of the blue to tell me about this. And the first thing I said was, I remember Real Pro Wrestling. Remember that in the early 2000s?
Yep, of course.
And great idea. I think the sport has come a long way. The MMA fighters have come, but I don't, who knows what it's going to be. I'm blown away. We were talking earlier. Thank God for RAF this year. Like, from a media perspective, the stories that they've given us, honestly, like on this Monday, we're talking to you, we're talking to Arman. Thank God for what they've done for the fighters to give them an opportunity to get paid. The shows are fun. The production is great. You've developed some stars. Like, I'm shocked that they are where they are less than a year in. It's really, truly shocking.
Yeah, I agree that, like I said, even in my best case scenario, it didn't move this quickly. So I'm ecstatic with how it's going. And the thing you did not say there that was really important to me because one of my dreams was helping a professional wrestling organization succeed, is that it's kind of making wrestling cool. And like, I'm a nerd. I thought wrestling was cool. I've always loved wrestling, but wrestling's kind of getting cool, it's really positive. Because unfortunately, younger kids, they're very much influenced by what is cool and what is not cool. And the impact wrestling can have on a young person's life from the values it teaches them. My whole life is because of wrestling. Like, the values and the lessons it taught me are incredible. And so ideally, we can turn that cool factor into a whole bunch more kids trying wrestling, loving wrestling, and learning the values that wrestling has to offer.
Are you putting together any of the matches?
Yeah, that's part of my job.
Oh, wow. Okay. Arman Colby. Who do you like in that?
That's interesting. I don't make all the matches. I did not make that match. I was interested because Arman is going up in weight. Mm-hmm. I think they're wrestling at I believe it's 185, whereas Colby's wrestled a bunch of his matches at 200 pounds. That's obviously inflated from their fighting weights. Their fighting weights are 55 and 70. Colby's clearly a larger person. I I don't know. I'm very split on it. I think it's kind of a coin flip. Colby Weidman was a fun one. I thought that would be really competitive, and it was. Arman did have some close matches against Giorgio Poulos, who was he was an all right college wrestler, I guess we'll say. So I don't really know what to expect. I think it's gonna be competitive. I think it'll be close. I'll go Arman by a point.
Okay. How do you think Gable did? I'd imagine you thought he did really well. And how do you think he's going to do in the UFC, more importantly, for now?
Yeah, I mean, I have been on record for a long time. You could probably go dig up an old tweet where I said if Gable starts training, he could be the UFC champ in 2 years. I actually made a video a few weeks back about how Josh Hokett proves my theory. Because my theory was that a heavyweight wrestler who can move well, right? So Josh Hokett is very athletic, and he has the heavyweight wrestling credentials. A guy who can do that can move up the ladder very, very, very quickly. So Hokett did that. Gable is obviously a superior wrestler to Josh Hokett, and I would argue he's as good of an athlete. So I feel like he's probably going to do the same thing. The one thing that Josh Hokett has that's really impressive, besides his trash talking, he's kind of fearless. Right? There's not a lot of dudes who would let it fly like that against Curtis Blades. He came out and he blitzed him. And then, some people, when they blitz, they expect to finish him. And then when Blades started firing back, he stayed in the fire. And that's a really, really good quality if you're going to be a fighter. I mean, it's really impressive. So, yeah, I think Gable can do something similar. I think he can move very quickly. I think if you look at Cyril Gane and Alex Pereira, that's going to be the next champion, right? They are not great wrestlers, so if you put a wrestler in there again, are they going to get a takedown kind of quickly and dominate on top? There's definitely a possibility that's what happened with John Jones and Cyril Gane. So, yeah, I think he'll do really well. That was kind of a long answer for saying he'll do good.
I appreciate that. By the way, did Jorge Masvidal really baptize you?
He was present at my baptism, which I realize how funny that is. I think someone that bottom one is fake.
Oh, okay. You see,
that's a fake picture right there.
The top
that's AI. You probably did that.
I did not do that. I don't know where we found that, but he was there, right?
He was there. Yeah. So he reached
friends.
out. So we're doing a movie.
A doc.
Documentary. Sorry.
Yeah.
Documentary is a form of movie.
It is a movie, yes. But when I think of movie, when someone says that, I think of like a scripted film. But yes, a documentary with Rory Karp, the legend.
Rory Karp, you know him.
Yes.
So anyway, he had reached out to Rory and just said and he said to public also I would like to meet with Ben. He's been inspiring to me. And I don't hold grudges. Yeah, if you want to, of course, come on up. My door's open. Coming up whenever you want. And it worked out for him to be here that weekend. We sat down, we had dinner. It was good. He lives in Miami and I live in Wisconsin. So are we going to hang out all the time? Probably not. I also can't travel. So, there's that. But yeah, we definitely buried the hatchet. We got along. It was good. It's funny because we've had a lot of mutual friends for a long time. So, yeah, it was really good.
Texting each other, DMing, or is it just?
I've messaged him a couple times, but we went back and forth a few times, but yeah, not immensely.
I don't know what's more improbable: you wrestling or you being buddies with Jorge and him being at your baptism.
I told you I don't hold grudges.
You don't.
If someone wants to bury the hatchet, I think we had some beef one time because you misinterpreted what I said.
No. You did.
No, in fact.
No, actually, what happened was I said that your win against, I think it was Douglas Lima, wasn't that all that
Douglas
entertaining?
Lima, you were roasting me about it.
I wasn't roasting. And by the way, isn't it funny now you're the guy roasting people on your YouTube channel with DC and all that? And you didn't like that, and you said, "How about I fight you?" Remember that?
Not what I said. See, here's you trying to tell lies, Ariel. You said you banned me from your show. You said you can never come on my show again. And I said, good. I want to come on your show about as bad as you want to get in the cage with me.
Is that true though?
Hey, who's your producer right now?
That's New York Rick.
Okay, I don't know what you just said. That might have been a foreign language. I'm not sure.
What's the
But let's see, April 2012, I believe. No,
how did you find this so fast?
No, I'm not finding it. Did he find it?
Oh no! Well, you said April 2012. I thought you found the
That's
quote.
when it was. I fought Douglas Lima in April 2012.
Oh, got you.
I'm saying, if your producer wants to go look up tweets between me and you in April of 2012, that's when it would be from.
I remember. Can we find this? I remember this. I remember exactly where I was when I mean, there's a lot of you calling me out here. There's the Chase Hooper thing. You're making fun of my bobblehead collection. I just typed in Ben Askren wants to fight Ariel, and I remember it, and I remember feeling like I was down, and then you declined because you said you didn't want the smoke.
Ariel, I could have pinned you on my deathbed, son.
You're 100% right, by the way. You're 100% right. Holy smokes! I know you have to go. I'm
meeting at 2. You're gonna make me late for my own meeting. I got a meeting with AWA managers. It's gonna be really good. We're talking about the pillars of what AWA stands for. We did this in the beginning, and we're redoing it after 15 years. So I think it's exciting. It's going to be a good meeting.
July 18th, Milwaukee. Tickets on sale now. You versus Bilal Muhammad. You're actually coming back.
Oh, look at that post. Oh my gosh, that's me on my deathbed. They need a new picture.
Yeah, what's up with our poster was better than this one? Come on, what is? Show them his. Show them ours.
Now, Chad's gonna be mad. Listen, you said that, not me.
This is the one we made. That's better, right?
That's an old picture of me. But go back to the other one.
Let's go back.
So I know I took some pictures with RAF, but you could tell, just like if you see my shoulders and neck and face, that was when I was much, much, much smaller. I want to say that was I went to a Chicago show in November, so probably from then.
Put the singlet on. What's the prediction?
I'm going to go out there and I'm going to do my best. I think if my body holds up, which I'm feeling pretty confident about that, I think I'll be able to do some good wrestling.
Can't wait. Thanks for doing this, Ben. Congrats. Welcome back.
See you, buddy.
There he is, Ben Askren. Coming back. Breaking news. Guys, that's absurd. That video that I saw, I remember that fight. Taylor Serrano was July 11th. I think it was at the press conference July 9th. I'll never forget. I was in the back at MSG Theater, and I saw that and was, you know the one I'm talking about. He had a Fu Manchu, black beard, never seen him with facial hair. And I'm like, I remember there was a fight. So it was late June, mid-June, late June. It might have been, is it possible it was even the Atlanta card last year? It was one of those, right? June 14th, one of those. And there was rumors that he had died. There were people online saying that he had died. A year later, he's going to be going up against Bilal Muhammad in a wrestling match. What? Is Bilal Muhammad in the worst spot possible? Because is it one of those things like if he goes hard, everyone will hate him?
The sex.
If he wins, like no one's going to be rooting for Bilal, even though he's from nearby Chicago. I just feel like
no one will be rooting.
Right? That's a tough spot to be in. You're going up against the guy who almost died?
If you win, congrats. You beat a guy that almost died. If you lose, well, thanks for losing, actually, because we're going to be supporting Ben Askren.
But then everyone's going to clown on you for losing to the guy who almost died, or no?
I think the spotlight will be so heavily on Ben Askren that it won't matter.
I'm honestly a little bit surprised that he agreed to it for that reason, right? It's really a lose-lose. You win dominantly, everyone's like, yeah, that was weird. And then you lose, you're like, wow, you lost to him? I don't know. But maybe I can't believe he's doing this. I really can't believe he's doing this. When they told me this, I was like, wow. Have we found that quote, by the way? Because I feel like Ben Askren fight.
We're looking.
Rick, do you remember this?
What about that callback, though? 2019 article that you wrote, and it just has a quote. Hey, Ariel Helwani, I'm still waiting on your expert advice. What strategy would have helped me finish the fight? Well, I invite you to go in a cage with me. When you do that, I will do your show. Otherwise, kiss my ass.
Is that?
That's not direct. That's not what he said. All right.
That's vindicated. I'm right. No?
And then also in that article, it does say that you did temporarily ban Ben.
Oh, yeah, I did ban him. Yeah, we were handing out bans left and right back then.
That was the ban era. That was the ban era.
Ben Folks got a ban. Schaub got a ban. But
Ben Folks got a ban.
Yeah, he no-showed.
He no-showed, yeah.
He no-showed.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Wow. The ban lasted months.
Yeah, he's like Beyonce or something, man. Yeah.
Wait, but that's it right there. Please put that up one more time because the last line. I invite you to go into the cage with me. When you do that, I'll do your show. There it is.
I feel like you and Ben should have been wrestling here.
Oh my God, could you imagine? Me versus
You'd
Ben Askren.
ham it up. You'd come out in full costume.
Wait, are you wrestling Ben Folks because he wouldn't show up on your show?
30 million for the kitchen scrap.
That actually would have been great, yeah, if you had wrestled him. Because then he would win. He'd get over.
Kill me.
But then it's like, oh, respect. You went out there and did it, man.
I guess so. I don't think I'd look good in the singlet.
Yeah, I can't lie. My mind was
That's
wandering.
bad self-talk, mate. That's bad self-talk. I think you'd look
I
fabulous.
regret it. I regret thinking about it.
It's actually tough to look good in a singlet.
You got to be in good shape, man.
It covers the gut and the tits. Like,
Nah,
it's
but
pretty
it's
good
just like-
situation.
Or it accentuates the gut and the tits.
Yeah. What's wrong with Rick over
You got some
there?
good
What's
traps
happening?
on you.
I'm
he was
trying to
thinking about
find
you in a
the-
single.
Oh, okay. You're.
I'd rather wear a singlet than go shirtless because melted camel
no.
situation.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Full singlet? I don't need
Oh,
that.
singlet, way
Searching
better
for
than
tweets from 10
the
years
nip.
ago is like
It's so
it
tough.
might as well not even have
Yeah, it's so tough.
Shirtless?
Back in
You're a
the day,
better shirtless guy than me, GC. I'll give you that. You know what I mean?
I'm not a good shirtless guy. I'm very fair
Well, if you weren't, we're fucked.
I was down at a lake house this weekend, and I was getting clowned for how pale I am. It was nice. It was nice.
Well, for once, it's not me. I'm kind of happy with
Oh,
that. to be honest.
Pasty's here.
Oh.
All right, guys. Just take it easy. Your head, it's so bald. I was like,
I used to love Kurt
hell.
Angle and sometimes Mr. Perfect. At some point in the match,
Take
it
off
would
the
get-
straps.
So I would take off when they took off the straps. You know, shit was about to get real. I want to see someone do that. Like
Chad Gable did that in the.
he did do it. He did do it. Yeah.
AAA match.
Yeah. Man, I kind of blew it with Action. By the way, I was thinking of this.
What?
I should have asked him to incorporate 30 million for the kitchen scrap in one of his upcoming songs.
No, you don't request that.
You don't quest?
He has to be inspired. You don't
What's the
ask
line?
him to
What's
do
the
that.
The pop when we hear it is going to be
Yeah, it's
unbelievable.
gonna be unbelievable.
I was just saying to the lads in the group,
Yeah.
Abdulmanap rhymes with 30 million for the kitchen scrap. I could've done-
Oh, tell me. What's the line? What's the
No,
line?
but he already did Abdulmanap. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
he's not
Can't
gonna
go
do
back
it,
to the
yeah.
well. We
You know
gotta
what's
go.
so crazy? Because his voice is so iconic, he always talks about Abdulmanap. And so I guess when I heard it in the song, I had thought that I had heard it before because he always mentions Abdulmanap. Like the way in which he says it is so unique.
He likes mythology and whatnot. You can tell.
What's the
He
what's the
likes
what's the line with Abdulmanap and 30 million? What's the line? Let's workshop it.
You had one.
You don't. I thought you said you thought of one.
No, I just said it rhymes.
30 million for the kitchen scrap.
You didn't take it.
Why would we get involved with this?
I got 30 million
one
for
of
the
the greatest
kitchen scrap. I'm training with Abdulmanap.
There it is. Or I'm calling up Abdulmanap because I got 30 million for the kitchen scrap. Oh,
But you're seeing it not rhyming.
Abdulmanap.
You got to call him Abdulmanap for the scrap.
Abdulmanap. Yeah. Oh.
I made John Jones take a nap. He thought he was getting 30 million for a kitchen scrap.
That's pretty good.
There it is, action.
Okay, but here's the thing: we're now being disrespectful for thinking that we could even
Just
come
let
up
him
with
do
the
it.
Definitely
Just let him
hearing
do it.
this.
Just let him do it.
He needs to-
Exactly.
Should
He's
I voice-
hearing this, and he's like, "This is ass."
Should I
Yeah,
voice
don't-
note him? Should I
No,
voice-
do not talk
Okay.
about
No,
it.
don't. He'll ruin it for
Do
everyone.
not do this.
I want him.
This
to
is like at the start,
incorporate-
the intro. I was just wait. He had the whole thing set up.
I know,
If
that
he had
I-
just torn,
No, you're overproducing. Let him.
I'm telling you guys, next 2.5 weeks, I'm going to be off my game. I ruined that moment.
It's okay, man.
I ruined that moment.
Well, that
it
just
ruined my
we
life.
know, man.
That
It's
could have
okay.
been it. That could have been the highlight. There.
I ruined the moment.
If he can
Again,
Play it
that
up
just
my
feels-
funeral, ma. When he turns to the camera and says the line, but he doesn't.
if he can
PT
incorporate
could have clipped
the
that off and had that forever.
30 million for a kitchen scrap and the line about dunking on someone in the Ferragamo shoes. A
No
single
seams.
piece of Italian leather.
Could you imagine?
You know what's funny? Like I get more messages about like 2 instances in my life where Action Bronson said anything about me or acknowledged who I was. More messages than anything that's ever happened before in my life. People just like, oh my god! I mean, the
Coolest
power
man.
of the
He's
man.
the best.
Yeah.
Yo, could you imagine? Like it's like, like it's like NBA, and it's like this guy's here, Chalamet's here, and it's Action courtside wearing a full tuxedo.
Tux.
Oh.
Could
I
you,
went
About to do a
downstairs.
rap. Yeah.
No.
That's fucking incredible.
he's gonna be sitting there courtside. Could you imagine if it coincides with them winning, and he's just like there, toasting like. This,
With the sharp toe.
it is going to
Getting
feel
the
like
jersey
Nirvana.
signed to give
Oh
away.
my
to,
God. The infamous jersey that he wears all the
the
time.
Ewing jersey.
I went downstairs while that was on and I was playing it on my phone, like get me dinner or whatever. And Lane was like, Action and Ariel are really close friends, aren't they? I was like, yeah. And she goes, such a weird duo, isn't it? And I was like, why? And she was like, no, just very different guys, aren't they? And I was like, I don't know, are they?
What are you trying to say?
I don't know. Yeah, exactly.
What are you trying to say?
trying to say?
Yes, they are very different.
You know what's funny? The vast majority of my friends are like him. I've always been
Yeah, they are.
very close
John
with
Beer.
John Beer. He's the tattoos, the
eclectic type.
narcotics. For some reason, we just go well together.
Narcotics.
You know?
What are you, a fucking cop? Narcotics.
Oh man.
Patting the lads down on the way into the game.
What is that supposed to mean, Elaine? You don't think I'm hip? You don't think I'm cool?
Yeah, just let her know you say narcotics.
I could get down. I could boogie. I got PRJs.
Hello, kids.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, that's what's
narcotics.
Fucking hell. He is.
Oh, I hope you guys got some narcotics. It's going to be a crazy night.
He actually made me
Narcotics
feel
just
better.
to describe like smoking a bunch of weed.
Yeah, I was just trying to be cool about it. He made me feel much better, though. He actually thought someone was talking to me. Little does he know, no one says anything to me during the interviews. I was just like admiring him. He was making me so happy.
Isn't it?
the
You
state
could
that he
just
was in.
listen to
he
him
let it-
talking about anything.
He let it hang. He paused for a second, and you were just giggling because it's Action Bronson in front of you with the camera zoomed up here.
He has a good insight on the finals.
Yeah.
Like, what are we going to do? And he's like, we're going to watch the games and hope for the best.
I know. Trust me, I wish I could be that way, but it's just, we're different. We're different.
Living legend.
Oh my God, what a guy. Okay, still to come, by the way, Arman Tsarukyan is going to join us in about an hour's time to talk about the Colby fight and all the other things. Can we go back to all the other stuff that transpired? We have a lot more to get to, including news and notes. And we just gave you some breaking news regarding one Ben Askren. What about the Oshaki Foster versus Raymond Ford fight? And what about what transpired in the first round of this fight? Did you guys happen to see there was a little Royal Rumble action? Although if this was actually the Royal Rumble, would it count? Here's Foster with the ponytail just throwing Ford out of the ring. Like, it wasn't a tussle. He just said, you know what? I've had enough of you. But this is 2 minutes and 45 seconds into the match. By the way, not a single point taken away here. He definitely threw him out of the ring, did he not? He ended up winning the fight. Great performance, great win for him. This is a byproduct of the Top Rank DAZN deal. We're starting to see a lot of cohesion between Top Rank and Matchroom in particular. Of course, next month, Xander Zayas versus Boots Ennis here in New York is going to be unbelievable. That's in late June. But Foster looked great.
Think they're going to do the Shakur fight?
Well, speaking of which, Shakur was there, and they got into it. Here it is. Can we go sound up on this?
I love the lads holding up the belts just for the argument.
He wants another Camden, New Jersey fighter.
I love Shakur.
He says, get in the ring,
Oh,
man.
he says get in the ring. And here goes Shakur. Shakur is about that life. Shakur is gladly going to enter the ring. Here's Shakur. Here's Shakur coming. WBC. Shakur. I love Shakur. Look at that necklace, by the way.
Do you know sometimes lads will tailor their language if they're appearing on a broadcast? This
Yeah.
did not happen in this exchange.
Now, can I just say, young man from Newark rocking the Red Sox hat? I don't know how I feel about that. Mannix getting in there.
That's great. I don't know what nothing is.
Watch out, don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me, nigga. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next.
Oh my word. That is great stuff. Shakur's the best. Shakur's box office. He's got like 8 feuds going on right now. So sign me up for that. That would be tremendous. And then we get to Mexico. Who watched it? Show of hands. Who watched it?
I watched it.
Not live, but I watched it.
I watched live, Ariel,
Video you
because...
sent.
Oh, I did not
I'm
watch
about that
live.
Pizza, you watched live?
Can I just say for the record?
Yes, tell me.
I started the fucking first prelim
Yeah.
of that fucking Macau card, and I finished up after that main event. That's fucking dedication right there.
I think you were watching home, which ended later. Yeah.
Robbed. Home robbed.
we're getting-
I was very sleepy.
we're getting
so I'm
to
gonna say robbed. Robbed.
How many hours is that? Like first prelim of Macau.
20.
Was it 20?
19.
Wow. And did you watch at least a portion of everything?
Yeah, I did. I missed RAF.
Okay.
And that was it.
You're not about that.
Missed RAF.
All right.
Well, I'll tell you what happened with RAF. Last time I went to watch it, I was very excited for the rematch between Arman and Puelis. And then I turned it on and I watched the fight before that. I believe it was Colby, and wrestling match before that, which is Colby and Dennis. And just as the main event started, I was like, oh, this is going really well. They killed the stream.
Oh.
So do you know what? I can't do that to myself again, Ariel. I'm not ready.
No.
Can't do that to myself.
Wait. Was this an illegal stream?
No, they stream it on YouTube, but the stream just went dead.
Oh, wow. Oh, on YouTube over there? Because
I haven't forgiven them for it. Yeah, I haven't forgiven them for it.
You're still holding out. Well, hopefully you'll watch maybe June 13th, July 18th. Anyway.
They should be so lucky.
Mascara versus Mascara, mask versus mask. I said this yesterday. It's the match of the year that had the entrance of the year. It's the feud of the year. Undertaker's the booker of the year. It was the crowd of the year. It had everything. It had absolutely everything. Please do yourself a favor, even if you don't like wrestling. Find it. It's on YouTube for most people. It's AAA, mask versus mask, Mascara versus Mascara. Watch the main event. El Grande Americano OG, which ended up being revealed as Chad Gable. We all knew this. Even though we knew it, it was still amazing. Chad Gable was amazing. The way he took the mask off, having his family there, the shame, the post-match promo, the blood just squirting out of his head into his eyes, going like this. And then Kaiser, I mean, this moment right here, it is so Lucha Libre is so freaking good. It means so much. That's Ludwig Kaiser. Just a sort of great wrestler, but a mid-carder. And he has turned into, did you guys see this video? They had this video of him at the beginning of the day, sort of entering the arena with an army of people behind him. Look at this video. Look at this. Look at this.
Struggling with that flag.
Yeah. It's so good.
Okay, can I ask a question?
Please.
What did he do to get so over with the Mexican people? What was it that he did? Because from somebody who's just been following this through your excitement for it and then watching the match, Chad Gable emptied his pockets. Like he walked them around. Like I was much more drawn to Chad Gable. I thought he absolutely smashed it in that match. The better wrestler, the performance after, the way he cut the promo in the ring after, giving him the flowers, but saying, I'll be back. Like I was much more drawn to him. So I'm curious, what did he do that made him so over with the Mexican people?
Okay, this is a great question. And, I've been trying to find a sort of expert on this, honestly, to weigh in on it. But I did see a tweet, and I'm trying to find it here real quick, regarding this particular topic, actually, about why it resonated. So first of all, it only resonates because, to your point, Chad made it into a thing. It first started off as a sort of gimmick, comedy thing. Everyone knows it's Chad. Everyone knows, he's sort of a Kurt Angle type of figure. It starts off like that, and he made it into a thing. And then this secondary El Grande Americano character comes, and even the way like Kaiser's walking there and the way he embraced the culture. So I saw some people, I found the tweet. I saw some people saying like, these are two Americans, white guys playing Mexican characters, and this is inauthentic. And there's a Twitter page, Lucha Libre Online, that wrote in Spanish, but there's the
auto translate, yeah.
That says, "Dear foreign fandom, never tell Mexico again that it is acceptable or culturally correct." So again, I think what they're trying to say, like that's
what is. Yeah.
You are not Mexican and do not understand Lucha Libre. In Mexico, Lucha Libre is culture and tradition. Saying that having quote unquote foreign talents with masks is bad turns it into cultural appropriation and a form of racism. The Mexicans love the story because it made him live all the emotions, and that is the magic of Lucha Libre. You live, you feel, you cry, you laugh, you love, you sit back and enjoy. Do not try and change Lucha Libre. 2 nights are already part of Mexican Lucha Libre history and will be elevated as an instant classic. Big Mexican, Chad Gable, Rayo Bravo, Andrea, Pimpy, Undertaker, Jeremy Borash, I tip my hat to you. Thank you for loving, respecting, and elevating Mexico to a new level. And so I think it goes back. I think it goes back to that line where he said, a Mexican is born whenever they feel. 100%. And I think they felt that from him.
But what's interesting is, one, Chad Gable said something similar to that in his post-fight, right? He goes, or his post-match, he goes, I came to learn about Lucha Libre and then like take it apart, right? I wanted to destroy it as this invader. And then he's like, but I came to love it and came to embrace the culture, and I'm thankful for the Mexicans. I mean, again, I thought he just aced it. My thing is, I don't get why Ludwig Kaiser was the baby face and he was the heel, other than maybe they had set up the match that way. Because I was so with Chad Gable.
Ludwig had the girl gets fired. She's Mexican. Like, he was
healing it up. He was just like,
Gable was showing up taking the piss, kind of, wasn't it? Like,
yes,
it was a joke at the start.
He was sort of mocking them. He has the two dudes, the Creed brothers, come up as the bad guy. You know, the one was wearing the vest and all that stuff. So they were very clearly the bad guys. Ludwig was so over-the-top babyface, but in the best way possible. And everyone just sort of fell in love with him. I think the girl matters. She's very popular over there. She's Mexican, so she sort of anoints him as one of their own just by virtue of being together. I mean, they're freaking making out in the elevator. That's tremendous. Who doesn't love that? JBL had a great line.
Blue,
wasn't it?
Yup, the blue.
Did you hear JBL's line?
No, what did he say?
So at some point she shows
JBL
up
was great, by the way.
with the ticket. She shows up because
she shows up in the crowd.
And he's like, "Where's she come from? Last time I heard about her, she was like fighting people in an elevator or something like that."
JBL is great.
Was that all just part of the storyline?
No, I don't think so.
No, that part
Really
was
intimate.
I think that was
controllable.
I think that.
To Rick's point, the physicality of the match was crazy.
Unbelievable.
Like, I've rarely watched a wrestling match where I'm like, holy, like, Jesus, these lads are beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah.
Like, Gable, to Rick's point, I was the same. I was like, this guy is giving it everything. Like, and the boys were selling the shit out of what they were doing. Like, they were just punching each other in the face. Like, at one stage, I was like, there's no kind of safety issues here. They're just beating the shit out of each other. You can see their faces opening up.
Yeah, the ripping of the mask for both of them. Ariel, you were asking for an expert. I have an expert. I have an expert right here sitting next to me.
Who's that?
We're going to bring our expert in.
Our guy Josh?
Hold on.
Oh my gosh. Intern Josh is here? Wow. On his first day.
Yes, thank you.
Intern Josh is here.
I have arrived, yes.
Have a seat, baby. Get comfortable.
Oh, he's even got a lower third?
Wow.
Wow.
God.
Welcome to the team, Josh.
Those are not easy to make, by the way. That costs a lot
I
of
still
money.
don't have one of those, Josh, so fair play.
Josh, welcome to the team, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
One
it.
of our own. Syracuse's finest.
Hell yeah, new house.
Hardcore wrestling fan. Okay, so Rick just teed you up. Why was this such a big deal? Why did it resonate?
Yeah, so Chad Gable started the character initially as a heel. It was more of a comedy character, I would say, kind of mocking Mexican culture. And then he gets injured. WWE just decides Ludwig Kaiser's the right way to go since he gets kind of moved out of Gunther's position and Imperium, and that all kind of ends. So at first, it's very random online. Twitter's freaking out about the whole, putting Ludwig Kaiser in this situation because it's so random at first. But then...
And by the way, just to interrupt, are they hoping that we don't realize that it's a different person when they're doing this, even though their body types are completely different?
So I think that's more like the joke of it. I think it's obvious, but the way that the world reacted to it and the way the world played into it was not expected. And obviously, once they figured that out, they ran with it.
Okay. Keep going.
So what happened was, a big part of it is Ludwig Kaiser speaks fluent Spanish. That was a huge deal, obviously, for the character and a big reason why Mexico...
Oh, he didn't learn Spanish for this?
No. He's fluent in Spanish. He's fluent in German, fluent in English.
Wow. Okay.
So
I didn't know that.
That's a big deal, obviously. That's why he resonated a lot with them. And then he kind of took the character which Gable was playing, which was a heel kind of mocking to essentially an icon. He was adapting his wrestling style to the lucha style that Lucha Libre is. He changed the way he looks, he presents himself, of course, and that's why. It was more that Chad Gable was a heel and kind of mocking them, and the American crowd wasn't liking it, and the Mexican crowd wasn't liking it either. And then Ludwig Kaiser comes in, speaks fluent Spanish, and kind of talks about how Chad Gable was mocking the crowd and mocking this culture, and like you said, he says, a Mexican is born anywhere. Like that resonated with the crowd so much. And I don't think anybody expected it, but it was incredible.
It's a great story that kind of came out of nowhere. Did you watch it?
Absolutely.
Did you love it?
I loved it. I shed a tear at the end of it.
You shed an actual tear?
There was a legit tear droplet right here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why did it resonate with you? Are you Mexican?
I am not.
So why did you feel that?
Why did I feel? Because the storytelling was so good, and I feel like I haven't seen anything like that in my life. I'm 20 years old. I was born in 2005. In my time watching wrestling, I probably started watching wrestling 15 years ago when I was just 5 years older, give or take. I've never seen the crowd react that way, whether or not WWE goes to Italy or they go somewhere else where the crowds are erupting. I've never seen a crowd, be on the same guy's side, but to that level. I've never seen, like the video we just showed of him walking in with his army, and like you've mentioned on the last week's shows with the brawls, it felt so real, and that's a good taste of what wrestling should be. Because of course it's scripted, and of course it's predetermined, but it should feel real.
Well said. It does. It really does. The brawls were amazing. And the fact that that's his real girlfriend, right? So that it was sort of mirroring and blurring the lines. Do you think now that it's over, Ludwig goes back to being Ludwig, or do you think he's just going to remain as this guy and we'll never see Ludwig again?
I think I can't see them going back to, what he was, because he was Gunther's guy, and he was a good wrestler. People were always pushing for him, to go up the rankings and make the upper mid card, better. But I mean, he is a global phenomenon now. It's hard to deny that. He's certainly coming for the AAA championship that Dominic Mysterio now holds.
Oh, yes.
They just announced Triple Mania is happening in Vegas and Mexico, actually. It's the first time they've done it in America.
Wow.
Which will be great, and I would be very surprised if El Grande Americano was not in the main event.
Oh, him versus Dominic is going to be huge. That's going to be incredible. Wow.
I think that's the only path you can go right
now. Wow. And why do so many people say, I see this online, originally they said, this should have been on WrestleMania, and now thank God it wasn't on WrestleMania. Why is it so much better where it happened on Saturday?
Because the American crowd just didn't react the same way. It was at the very early part of this rivalry and what happened here. It was actually El Grande Americano, the OG, was the face in America, and they were actually cheering him as opposed to Ludwig Kaiser. But then I think the way that the Mexican crowd took it, and they first realized, The Undertaker and the promoters at AAA really realized, wow, there's something to this that we never would have expected. And sometimes that's the beauty of these rivalries in professional wrestling, because you never really know which moment is going to take off, which scene, which clip is going to boost to millions of views, and that's the best part. And when you see that, you have no choice but to run for it.
Man. Do you think we see him on Raw, or do you think they just keep him, or SmackDown, or do you think they just keep him over there?
It's a good question. I think, of course, he will be seen there, but it's what does he do there? Because I think now that he's so over in Mexico, he's so over in the world. Everybody loves him. He's a great wrestler, whether he's Ludwig Kaiser or whether he's just El Grande Americano. But I think just with the way he is so popular in Mexico, he's never going to get that pop.
Right.
And they'll love him, but he's never going to get that reaction, that decibel breaking meter and in America. And so I think he's probably just going to be on weekly AAA from here on out.
Guys, what about intern Josh making his debut? Wow, look at this.
Breakdown, Josh.
Breaking it down.
Smashed it, Josh. Smashed it.
Great stuff.
Oh my God, this is the new New York Rick, according to Matlock Fight Talk. This is it. Rick, you're out. Intern Josh is in.
Technically, New York Josh, just upstate New York.
Or I thought Philly.
No, he's a Philly boy.
He's a Philly boy. He's a Philly boy.
I don't.
Well,
You know what?
Syracuse,
Yeah.
upstate.
I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that comment by that person. Just immediately dismissing me and getting me.
He's
out
a
of
baby
the
face.
He's not the only person crying. If you go on the YouTube video of it, which has 1.7 million views, the top 3 comments: storyline was perfect. I was in tears. I was tearing up when they were chanting Gable's name.
Wow.
Easily one of the best storyline conclusions in the past 10 years of wrestling.
Wow.
Yeah, they did it. They definitely
People
did.
loved it, man.
We aren't watching this week in, week out. We're literally watching it because Ariel said this is a thing I'm really interested in. We're going to talk about it. Watched it. I was completely in, immediately, straight in. Did this big storyline at the start. like a kind of a flash through of where the rivalry
Oh,
came
so
from.
good, right? The comic
Yeah,
book
like,
thing. What
and it
about
was
when
like
he
an hour
walked
long.
out?
It
Yeah,
was an hour long.
What about when he walked out and the hat fell off, and then one of the mariachi band guys put it on his head? I was like, this is magic.
Or every time he would go over to the crowd and a new person would be like embracing him and like pumping him back up. It was perfect. I really enjoyed it. I wonder what he does from here.
The Dominic idea is tremendous. That has to be where they go. And Dominic is such a good heel.
Yeah.
Obviously, the son of Rey Mysterio, who's, I think, what is he, like the GM or something now? The commissioner of AAA? Look, I think a lot of people were skeptical when WWE bought AAA. And you know what's so funny? Last week we were talking about AEW, right? We were talking about AEW, and I was saying AEW, the little engine that could. I know, obviously, owned by a billionaire, you're not
No,
that.
but in this
yes, of
in
course.
this forum, they are the
how much
the
did they
David
pay you
versus
to
the
say
Goliath.
this? How much did they pay you to say this?
Can
Meanwhile,
I ask?
yes. Well, let me just finish this thought.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I said, my favorite thing, not only in wrestling, but in combat sports, is this angle. And this is a WWE angle. They own AAA. So we're just telling you like it is. My favorite thing. But I can also say that AEW is doing really well. There's momentum. It feels fresh. It's sort of the opposite of what we see in WWE in terms of the presentation, the product, the flow. And so there's no bias. I'm telling you, my favorite thing is a WWE thing, but also AEW's. It's okay to say that. You know where you get that kind of take? You get it on the Uncrowned Wrestling Show.
Stop bending over backwards for these losers who want to just pick apart.
It's just
Get out of here.
Everything I'm hearing about WWE is it's absolute wank, right? And this lad is on, this is AAA, and Undertaker's there, and they own it. Should you be worried as a AAA fan that they could do their old switcheroo there, get the Taker and put him on WWE, which is wank at the moment?
That's an interesting take. People are saying they used to say that about Triple H.
Yeah.
Who was the head booker at NXT. We want to see him on the big show, and now they don't.
But he had some good days. He had some good days.
And now they're anti Triple H.
I think it's good to have the smaller property have that momentum and operate outside of the WWE, like, overarching what's the word I'm looking for, like monolith,
Universe?
like like exist outside of that and continue to tell these stories.
That was better than any match on WrestleMania.
I agree with that.
Roman Punk was great.
Close.
I enjoyed that a lot
It
more.
was the match of the year.
Yeah, it was great.
What about the blind comedian? He was someone that showed up earlier in the story where the OG guy beat him up. But he's like a legit superstar there. So that's why they go crazy when he shows up in the front row. There's things about the culture. There's things about, their pop culture that we don't know about or understand. And so to be sort of dropped, I would never watch AAA. I mean, I'm aware of it. I went to a CMLL show way back in the day when we were in, was it UFC 180? Fabricio Verdum versus Mark Hunt. And it was incredible. It was one of the greatest experiences. That's where I bought the El Nariz mask, the one that I always would wear on the McAfee show and whatnot. So
I thought you had been gifted that by a long lineage of.
No, believe it or not. Ray gave me his money in the bank.
He did give you that. I remember that.
With the
was
freaking
cool.
money on it.
That was cool.
Unbelievable. Money in the Bank, what was it? 2022 when we were there for the Ringer show. Remember, Pizza? We were there that.
Money in the Wank? Sorry.
Anyway, it was tremendous.
You all right, mate?
And I was at the boxing on Saturday, and I was searching for updates on that, and of course Thunder Spurs, because I wanted to know who the Knicks would play. So my mind was on that as well. I'm not sure. Did you guys watch MVP on Saturday on ESPN? Anyone watch it?
I did not see
Sports.
it live. I went back and watched it.
I watched some.
Sky Sports, that's right. Undercard was pretty good. There's a young woman named Elise Soto who was an amazing, amazing interview afterwards, had a great performance. But it was really all about, the top 4 fights on the main card were obviously the most talked about ones, all title fights. There's an Australian fighter named Desley Robinson who won and did the shoey. I got to actually see a shoey in person, which was very fun. And oh, by the way, for the conspiracy theorists, first fight on the main card, no interview because it went the distance and they were afraid. Second fight on the main card, 1 question. I was allowed 1 question. Third fight on the main card was Serrano winning in the second round. And then I got to go longer because they thought it was going to go 10 because the majority of her fights, as she's gone to 3-minute rounds, have gone that way. So we got to ask more. And then, of course, the main event was the main event. So just to let you know, it sort of is dictated by the length of these fights. So no questions, 1 question, et cetera, et cetera. But the Serrano fight was a big one for her. She was fighting someone named Cheyenne Hansen from Germany. Everything was cool. No, let's go to. Can we actually go to the face-off first? Let's go to the face-off from Friday. Here's a picture of the face-off from Friday. Cheyenne blew a bubble in Amanda's face, and everything changed. They were going back and forth. Amanda didn't like it, and she told me in the interview at the weigh-ins, the last time someone disrespected me at the weigh-ins, I finished them in the second round. All right? Here's the fight. Here's the action. Here's the second round. And you'll see in a matter of seconds, she finishes Cheyenne Henson. Now, some people didn't like the stoppage. Not much was going on here.
Come on.
Not much was
She
going
wasn't
on.
fighting back. She wasn't fighting back.
I mean, the one punch, like, not much was going on. Amanda was fired up. Her team was fired up. Nikisa, as you see, was fired up as well. And here's what she told me after the fight regarding that second round prophecy.
49th pro win, but perhaps more importantly, you just tied Christy Martin's knockout record. You
Break it. I can break it the next one. I can do the 50th and break it the next one. Let's go. That's the goal.
Okay, so that was the important factoid about this. She ties Christy Martin, 32 stoppages, ties her history of women's boxing. That's the record. And she gets her 49th pro win. So she's one away from 50. And she could break both on the same night. She could get to the 50 and she could break the record if she gets a stoppage, of course. So a huge, huge deal. She was very emotional. She kept talking about the Knicks. She was wearing an orange and blue bracelet. It was amazing. Here's what she said about the prophecy.
I do want to say thank you to my team. My trainer, obviously, Jordan Maldonado, my sister, and Jose. I want to say happy birthday to Jose. And I want to bring him in because yesterday he went and got a tattoo. And look what he got. He got a Cheyenne Pepper with the number 32. He knew at the weigh-in, he knows, he does pads with me. He knows when I get upset. And he knows when Cheyenne blew that bubble in my face, something good was going to happen tonight.
How about that? So the 32 are the 32 knockouts. Cheyenne Pepper, her name is Cheyenne Hansen. Coach gets it the night before. That's like that dude that I saw that got 2025, 2026 NBA champs New York Knicks. Do you see that tattoo? Your algorithm is feeding
No, but that's risky.
That dude got a tattoo that he did say, I've left a little bit of space. I could put Eastern Conference champions if need be.
That's
a horrible
I hate the
tattoo.
hedge. I hate the hedge.
That's also a horrible tattoo.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, I
crazy.
got
Why
ECF
would you-
tatted.
Yeah.
Well, why do you need it pre?
I don't know. Why
Just
put yourself through that?
Fucking
Well,
crazy.
Also, like the head shows you don't have that full confidence.
I mean, you got the.
Can I just say?
Yeah.
If it doesn't happen, I know why.
No, stop it. But the pepper, the Cheyenne Pepper and the 32 is pretty damn cool from
Cheyenne?
a coach. Cheyenne?
Cheyenne Pepper?
What did I say about the Arsenal fans? Can I just say this for a second?
Her
What?
nickname
Oh.
is Pepper.
Yes.
She's Cheyenne Pepper.
Exactly.
Pepper.
But it's like a cayenne pepper, Cheyenne Pepper.
Cheyenne Pepper.
Yeah. That's her nickname, yes. Go ahead, PT, yes?
The Arsenal fans. Remember you had the guy drinking the Arsenal tears, the Man City fan? This is what this tattoo feels like. You can't get ahead of yourselves.
Oh,
you
you're
have
talking about
to-
that. Okay, I wasn't sure where you were
You
going.
have to get yourself. You come into the finals of best of order. All right. Let's not fucking get ahead of ourselves here.
You think
Everyone
some
calm
dude in
down.
Brooklyn who gets a tattoo is going to,
Yes.
like...
You're messing with the cosmos.
I like how Ariel asked that as if he doesn't believe some wacky
The
ass
most
shit
superstitious
about
guy on earth.
Yeah. Oh, you really think some guy in Brooklyn? Meanwhile, he'll be fucking flicking this switch and
If
doing
I
this
take
in
my
his house.
glasses off and the New York Knicks go on a run, I'm watching the rest of the game blind.
Okay. I'm afraid to verbalize. If you guys only knew the things that I've done over the course of the last month.
I don't want. I actually don't.
I don't want to know.
Okay, good.
I want to know. I want to keep going.
There's like at least 5 things that I've done that are very out of character that I now can't stop doing.
No
that
more.
actually you guys see
What
every
are
day,
they?
but you don't
List
realize
them.
that you see. Go ahead.
No, I want to hear them.
No, I don't want to hear them.
I'll tell you at the end. I'll tell you at
please.
the end. It coincides with the winning streak. You realize the last time they lost was April 23rd. It coincides.
You believe you are partially responsible for that.
You and Danhausen
But a
have
guy in
saved the New
Brooklyn
York
who
Knicks.
got it tatted on his ass or wherever
You don't
cannot be
believe that, do you,
responsible.
BT? Do you, BT? Do you?
It was right here. It was right here.
Oh, on the forearm.
Yeah, it was right on the
that's
forearm.
tough. Every time he shakes someone's hand,
right
here's
there.
my Knicks tattoo. If they don't win, it's
This
gonna
dude is forever goated if they actually do pull it off.
And what if? Yeah.
But he could have gotten that tattoo after, and it would have
Could have
been
gotten
just
it
as
next day.
That confident. He's that confident.
Yeah, that
So was that
confident, except for
fucking
the
drinking
just in
tears
case I
fucking-
got the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
All right. Anyway, main event, highly controversial. Oh boy, what a fight! Again, Crowd was incredible. Crowd was unbelievable. Stephanie Han, local legend. She actually has a martial arts school. Her and her family. Her dad, I believe, is from South Korea. Immigrated to the United States. Set up shop in El Paso. The fight was great. Back in January, they had a fight. It ended controversially. She got cut, and she was winning the fight. And Holly didn't look good, guys. In case you didn't see it, Holly looked amazing in this fight. This was the best version of Holly Holm. I was trying to think. I'm going now like deep into her UFC run. We had not seen Holly look. I mean, she was incredibly fit. Like we talked about this last week with her, but she was so aggressive and she went for it. There was none of this like point fighting stuff. She went for it. She went for the win. And in the end, I thought she got the win, to be honest. I really did think
it was clear.
Right? I thought she did enough. I don't know if it was because I was sitting there right in the front, but like on TV, it seems like everyone thought she won, right? Everyone thought she won. Which was
all the big
other than the
moments for her.
judges, which is the story of boxing forever, huh?
2 judges.
But all of the big moments in that fight were Holly Holm's.
Yes, I agree.
And it was dominance. Like it felt like she was having moments.
Early on,
in
it
a
wasn't
lot of
hers.
rounds.
Early on, Stephanie was doing the work. But then back into the fight, I thought it was all Holly. 2, 3, 4. I wasn't sitting there scoring it, but I kept going back.
I thought it was so obvious. I thought it was so obvious when they read out the draw. I was like, oh fuck, here we go. It's going to be a draw. And then the way he reads out the next card, you know that the next 2 people are in agreement. I'm like, wow, definitely Holly. And then they read out Han. I'm like, that is. You could actually tell how pissed off Holly was in the aftermath because she couldn't even speak. She was like, I just can't believe this. I can't believe that they didn't have me winning this fight. And that's how I felt sitting at home. It was 4:30 in the morning though. So
no, you're right. Your assessment was right. I was lucky enough to speak to her afterwards. Here's what she had to say.
Holly, I see you're very upset. How are you feeling after that?
Honestly, I feel like I won that fight, and I will say that's okay. Aside from all the booze, my time here in El Paso, everybody has been great to me. So even aside from the booze, I appreciate El Paso and the hospitality here, but I feel I won the fight.
Felt for her. She didn't deserve the booze. I don't know why they were booing her. She got robbed. I guess she's saying she thought she won, and I know it's a very pro Han crowd, but she didn't deserve the booze. She's an
Yeah, that's it. They were pro Han.
I know, but you know what they robbed her of? You know what they robbed her of? She would have been the first person.
Katie.
Well, okay, she would have been the first person post being inducted into the Boxing Hall of Fame to win a belt. She would have been the second oldest women's champion of all time, and the big Katie fight. Now, I have a theory about that. I just want to say, I was in the back right after. I don't even know if she was so mad. I don't even know if she showered. I saw her wearing like her warm-up stuff, and she was leaving by foot. She was leaving the arena by foot, and then they called her back. She didn't want to go to the press conference or anything, and then they called her back, and she eventually went. She was livid, and they robbed her of history, and they robbed her of a potentially big fight. Now, I feel, PT, this is my feeling. First of all, let's just discuss. Katie Taylor, it seems like they are like they have never been talking about this with such certainty before. Her at Croke Park, right? They've never talked about it with such certainty. Here she is. She continues to hint. And I just feel like Katie isn't the type to do all of this if it's not a real thing. Eddie has even gone as far as to attach a date to it, which is September 5th. So it feels like this is a real thing. Now, in an interview with IFL, he did say before the fight, before this Holly fight, that it's going to be one of her mandatories. I say, screw all that. Who cares? If you're going to retire, just drop the belts and just pick your best option, your best opponent. And PT, I feel like given Holly's connection to Ireland, she has Irish heritage, she's a legend. Given the way she looked and the way she was screwed in that fight, I still feel like the fight is still there. I still feel like there's high demand for it. It's big enough. Look, we've said this before. Katie at Croke sells on its own right? Like her versus you and I, it sells out. Add Holly to that, I think that's pretty big. I don't think she, in the moment I was like, wow, they stole the Holly fight from her. Excuse me, the Katie fight from her. I don't feel like they did. What do you think? Do you think it's lost its luster?
Yeah, I do. Look, Katie Taylor is the greatest female boxer of all time. She does not want to fight anyone. And not to try and say Holly is a layup, but like, I mean, she lost the fight. On the record, there's a red mark beside that fight. It says she lost the fight. I thought she won it, but
the world feels like she won.
I know, but she didn't. Like that's the reality of the situation. Eddie Hearn speaking about this though, he said the 75% chance it's happening, which is crazy. I've never heard him speak that positively about it. But he's also seems to be hung up on the idea of this just not being the fight we've been talking about. Like, just throw anyone in there. He seems to be convinced that it has to be more than that. It can't just be giving Katie her farewell. He said there has to be something on the line. There has to be something at stake. It can't be just more of a run out in front of our home support. So I think that probably eliminates Holly from the situation, to be honest. Unless they're talking about going up in weight, something like that. I don't know. I feel like Holly's been robbed of that, because that would have been perfect. That's a perfect layout. People in Ireland know who Holly Holm is. There was obviously that famous moment before UFC 189 with the Irish fans serenading her, which was absolutely brilliant. And her whole family were getting on so well with the Irish that fight week. But yeah, I do feel that that's been obscured.
So you think the Stephanie Hahn fight makes more sense? She got the quote-unquote win? I don't.
I feel like that's what... No, listen. Katie Taylor wants to fight who has won for the fight.
Yeah.
That she is a sporting person. She's complete meritocracy. The fact that she's here and she's adored by so many people is kind of crazy, because she's just that good. She never would. She had to move away from Ireland to have a normal life. Do you know what I mean? Like, she is not interested in being a celebrity. She just happens to be one. But she's all about the sport. Her whole life has been about sport and the right, fighting the biggest dog in the yard, proving herself to be the best in the world. I don't think Holly Holm does that after a loss, even though I think she won the fight.
That makes me even sadder about all this. I sort of convinced myself that she's the people's champion, and Katie would want to do what's right, so to speak. I mean, she may not fight either of them in the end. She may fight someone who's 140 pounds. Who the hell knows? But I kind of feel like that would be a great story. And
I'd like it. I just don't think, based on what I'm hearing from her and based on what I think I know about Katie, I just don't think it makes sense. But I will say, if Amanda Serrano's looking for that record, she probably shouldn't fight Katie next. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, no. They're not going to do that for a fourth time. No, they're not.
Yeah, I mean,
why?
Look at you with the fighting words. They're not going to do that for a fourth time.
Why, though?
No.
Why is that such an absurd thought? The three fights were absolutely incredible.
The last one
was
felt
not.
like it.
Was very. That was Katie Taylor won that fight fairly.
Katie Taylor won every fucking fight.
Yeah. Also,
okay?
she's
and it's all
3-0.
bullshit.
No, she didn't.
I agree. I thought she won first and third definitively. Second is a little bit more controversial, but I don't think. Look, again, it would sell out. But I'd like to see Katie fight someone else. I don't want to see her fight 4 times.
Who? Chantel Cameron?
Also insanely close.
Chantel Cameron?
No.
Won all?
I love that.
Cameron.
But Cameron's, I think, going to fight someone higher. There's rumors of her versus Michaela Mayer at 154 pounds. No, I say Holly Holm. Do the Holly Holm fight. That's the one.
I'm with Pete. It doesn't make any sense anymore.
She's 1-2 in the boxing return. Both losses are to Hahn.
She looked great.
Katie Taylor is not getting a Legends fight on the way out. She's still the queen.
Why? It's the retirement fight. It is.
I know, but she's still Katie Taylor. It's not.
And I don't think Holly's just going to roll.
Holly is the
want that though.
Holly is the one on the way out. On the way, who it's like, let's give her one for the road. Katie is not in that point in her career. Katie is still Katie.
All right. What about Holly Holm versus Gina Carano?
Hell yeah, sold.
Gina Carano posting this after the fight.
In boxing or MMA?
MMA.
Okay.
I've got tears on this one. I look up to Holly Holm so much. This is her reacting to the post-fight press conference. I deeply admire her. She's the hardest working female athlete I've ever been around. For a moment, by the way, Gina did train at Jackson Wink when she was considering a comeback. This is back in 11. She's humble, honest, happy. I feel like people don't truly know all that she's accomplished in boxing and MMA because she doesn't show it off. She has more of a quiet, straightforward disposition when it comes to showing up to fight. She lets the fights speak for themselves, and then she's fun and playful in her everyday life as she turns into the female version of Tim Allen from Home Improvement. Holly doesn't do drama, and she tells it how it is, so to see her showing her heart here means a lot. She's being very vulnerable and beautifully honest on how she feels. A lot of people agree. Last night was a hard fight to score, 2 very different styles. I really like Stephanie Hahn as well. She's smooth, slick, and calm, so congrats to her on a great fight as well. We love you, Holly, as a friend and fan. It's always an honor to watch you fight. You're a legend. So I'm not suggesting for a second that she's calling her out there, but it did kind of spark hey, maybe these two fighting each other. I don't know if there's a market for that, but that would be certainly interesting. I do kind of feel like I want to see Gina one more time because I want to let her actually show us what she did in training for that fight against Ronda. But let's see.
Holly be a great opponent for that because she'll stand and strike with her. They'll be able to actually strike, and then we'll actually see.
Holly has dusted off the old wrestling shoes.
I know, but I think you'd have to kind of assume that she's going to go in there to have a scrap, right?
100%. She is right, though. I mean, Holly is truly one of the greatest to be a boxing Hall of Famer, to have the UFC career that she had, and then to come back and still compete against someone who's younger than her, and I think win, pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, extremely
Incredible
impressive.
ambassador.
Yeah,
Incredible ambassador for the sport. Yo, and if we're just going to do a retirement fight, do Katie Taylor v. Ronda Rousey boxing match. Who gives a fuck then? You know what I mean?
You know what?
Holly's a boxing Hall of Famer.
I'm in for it.
I know.
I'm in for it. Let me see it.
Well, here you are talking meritocracy. You're talking what's right, and you're gonna have.
No, I said if you just want to fucking, if we're just going to do it, fucking do Ronda then.
Ronda won her last fight.
Man, Ronda pissed off a lot of people with the cleaning her clock comment, right? All of a sudden,
Exactly.
It's tough to
I mean, it's
swallow.
just like,
Once.
you lost to her last time out, and it's just like, I would clean her clock if we fought again, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that to her.
The boxing world wants its pound of flesh, and Katie Taylor will deliver it.
I do think, by the way, I do think there's a part of Ronda who's like, I'm not going to gift her this. Same with Cyborg, right?
Gift Holly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't think Ronda would gift Holly the payday.
Holly won.
Interesting.
I know, but
Cyborg, I get. Because she has some kind of moral, objection.
Look at the fire that comes out when she's talking about her, and the history that they had. That's just my interpretation.
But she
Don't
gets
tell
one
me that.
back.
I know, but
If she wins it, she gets one back.
If she wins, or she goes down 0-2.
Right. So that was Saturday. El Paso was great, and then yesterday afternoon, a Sunday afternoon card in Torino, Italy. Clash in Italy. What was the highlight, guys? What would you say was the highlight?
I didn't see a second of it. You tell
Wow.
me.
I did. Sol Ruka.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're
Winning
right.
the belt, baby.
It's always
Beating
Sol
Becky Lynch.
Yeah, welcome to the Ruka era.
Ah, fuck.
What? You're upset about this?
Yeah, it's Becky.
Ah, sorry, Pete.
Yeah, no, this is big.
We're a Soul Squad on this program.
Yeah, this is a Sol Ruka program.
We're all about Sol Ruka.
Speak for yourselves, boys. Speak for yourselves.
Well, what's the finisher called again?
Soul Snatcher.
Oh
Soul
yeah, man.
good.
I think it's freaking great. Have you seen this, PT? She's on the ropes and she flips and then
she does a flip into like a cutter. It's
First time
crazy.
I saw it, I was mesmerized. I had to watch it back 6 times.
Yeah.
That's how I get into bed every night. Same thing.
Yeah.
What else happened? Roman Reigns won Tribal Combat. It was a hot crowd. Every time they go to Europe, these crowds are great. Oh, shout out.
Shout out to Scary Movies. Gonna have to go see that this weekend.
Is it coming out this weekend?
Yeah, a little nostalgia play.
Man, look at Roman. He's some glass of milk, is he not?
Glass of milk is an understatement.
I think we got to retire the glass of milk thing. I think we got to put that one to bed.
I'm pretty sure it's a tall drink of water, no?
Yeah, it is a tall drink of water. The glass of milk,
Keep it.
it's not hitting.
Tell you once, scary movie talk. One time,
I love how you're Googling it.
I have, dude.
As a teenager, and I went to see Scary Movie 3 with my friend Jack, and we laughed so much because of the enhancements we were under that they kicked us out after 15
The
minutes.
narcotics?
They just said, it hadn't even fucking started. Like, we were just gone, and something happened. One of them scream masks popped up, and everyone around us was like, "Fuck you!" And we're like, "No, I get it, completely get it. Sorry, can't control myself."
Scary movie's a fun experience
5?
in the theater.
5?
No, you said 3.
Oh, no,
what one is this?
Yeah.
This is like
6 or 7? 7.
So it's been so long
No,
since
6,
they made
6,
one
6.
that they're just calling it Scary Movie again.
Oh, for real? It's been that long?
It's been a long
We're starting
time.
all over again?
Charlie Sheen was
did that with
starring in the
Scream
last
as well.
couple.
Yo, that last Charlie Sheen one had me rolling when they did War of the Worlds.
Yeah.
This is the one with the Wayans brothers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I Googled glass of milk term of endearment.
Yeah. I found a definition.
Wait, I've never actually seen this before.
Okay.
Oh.
Glass of milk is not a recognized traditional term of endearment.
Yeah, no shit.
How about this? I've never seen this part. Instead, you are likely thinking of the slang phrase tall glass of water. I've never heard them actually guess what you meant.
They correct it.
Oh, yeah.
Which describes a very physically attractive person. Milk on its own is usually actually an insult.
Is tall glass of water just not a tall person? Because I've told some
no,
ugly
it's-
motherfuckers.
Why did I think it's a tall glass of milk?
It's more an attraction thing. It's more a beauty thing.
I'm finding tall glass of milk is used to describe a particularly tall white woman with long sculpted legs and a brick house body.
What the fuck is a brick
Who
house
doesn't
buddy?
think of Roman Reigns? That's what I think of.
I just thought it was like a very
What is a
sort
brick
of
house buddy?
good-looking person.
Your guess
Like
is
built,
as good as mine.
Pizzy, like built, like you're a brick house. You're built. You know,
Built like
You're
a brick shit house.
Yeah, it's the aesthetic version of that.
You guys still got brick shit houses in Ireland?
Yeah.
There's someone named
My own
Lee,
one is a brick shit house.
Lee LAAYO_, who tweeted on January 13th, 2019, what does it mean when someone says you're looking like a tall glass of milk? No engagement on this tweet. No, not a single like.
And then his next tweet is, I ran into Ariel Helwani at the supermarket.
This comes up.
And he told me I look like a tall glass of milk.
Oh, wait.
Tall glass of milk.
Drewski said it. Damn, you a tall glass of milk.
Who was he saying it about?
Who?
It's an Instagram video. Damn, you a tall... Oh, to a girl.
Is she a tall white woman?
He said this to a 6'7", 285-pound Cuban woman.
Oh.
Yep, sculpted legs, brick shithouse body.
Yeah, okay. I didn't make it
Roman yeah, it's good. Just keep calling Roman Reigns a glass of milk. It's all right.
All right. Shout out to Roman. He's a freaking legend. So that was your weekend, guys. That was your weekend. But it doesn't stop there.
Oh?
It doesn't stop there. All kinds of news has transpired. First of all, let me just say, earlier today in London, the highly anticipated Anthony Joshua versus Christian Prenga fight
huge.
had their kickoff press conference, and they had a face-off, and the face-off was actually a little bit spicy. It was actually not too bad. I think we have it.
You can win now?
Okay. Prenga, by the way, has done some media, and in the media, I don't know if he said it at the press conference, he has actually referenced what Lou DiBella has said on this show about the fight. So apparently it did not sit too well with him. It did not sit too well. So they have this fight. It's coming up July 25th. This is the return of AJ. Eddie Hearn did say if he loses, I know this is part of the sell, right? This is part of the sell, but he did say if he loses, Fury fight off, obviously, right? I mean, if we're talking about the home Katie Taylor fight being off.
Why?
Due to this. What, if Prenga knocks out AJ?
Yeah, who gives a fuck?
What? You guys just said the home Taylor fight is off because she lost.
Because neither of those guys are Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor is still Katie Taylor.
Katie Taylor holds belts, no?
Wait. You think that you can actually do the AJ Fury fight if he loses to
No problem.
No, I do disagree with that.
Why?
What?
If he gets sparked out by Christian
Who
Prenga?
cares? Who gives a fuck?
Nah.
Why does anybody care about
I
what
can't
the...
believe this. I
This
can't
is
believe you're
such
saying this
bullshit.
in 5
so
minutes.
shit at that level.
Oh,
Dude,
God.
just-
It's already shit. It's already
No,
shit.
it's not.
What is wrong with you guys?
not.
These guys are no good anymore.
No.
They are not champions anymore. This is not the fight that we were
Fury
promised
is-
5 years ago.
Was poetry in motion against Mahmoud.
Oh,
Was
Jesus
poetry in
Christ,
motion.
dude.
Nah.
These guys are all... No.
You're wrong.
You're not going to convince me that like Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua are the product that we were sold that they were 5 years ago
No,
when
they
this
aren't,
fight
they aren't,
actually
they
mattered.
aren't.
They're not,
But
man.
if he
So
gets
who
knocked
cares?
out- if he gets knocked out, it's a different fucking
Oh,
game.
God.
You get sparked out as a minus 4,000 to a guy that no one...
Why?
Can't do
Who
it.
gives a
You
shit?
think Netflix is going to be into that?
Yes.
They're going to be...
It's still Tyson Fury and it's still Anthony Joshua. We have to stop pretending that we care about their records. Anthony Joshua's a bum to everybody every week. He just beat Jake Paul. It doesn't matter.
Killed Jake Paul.
No, this is
Broke
nonsense.
his jaw. He's arguably more popular now than he ever was.
Great. So why is one loss going to stop that?
If some guy who's relatively unknown knocks him out in shocking fashion.
Let's be honest. They should have just fucking done it when they had the chance.
They should have done it.
But, you know, if my aunt
And
had
it's-
a whatever, she'd be my uncle, you know?
No, I don't understand that expression. What's that mean? What does that mean,
It's
Aaron?
like a tall glass of milk.
Speaking of milk,
Stop chatting shit.
Speaking of milk, this fight is rotten milk already. Like, it is way past its expiration date. Who gives a shit if it's even more past its expiration date? Just do it. Do it because you promised us you'd do it, and we've been for 10 years waiting for you to fucking do it. I don't care a lick if either one of them loses, because we know Tyson Fury's going to get another warm-up fight, and he might lose that one too. Hell, maybe they both lose, and then we can finally do it. I'm so sick of this nonsense. Like,
The
this
Fury
is not...
warm-up fight annoys me because he got his warm-up fight, and I was like,
No, we
well,
need
Rick-
another one. There's nothing to protect here.
Rick is just sick of having his balls tickled. That's what he's saying.
100%. Their records
I know,
don't
he's
matter.
lying. If he gets fucking colded
don't
by
care.
Christian
Don't care.
Prenga, he's not going to be like, come on, Fury.
No, because I'm not going to be like this anymore anyway. The time to do it was when they were both relevant. Now they are on the downside.
They are not
By the way,
irrelevant right now.
This the dude who said Conor McGregor versus Chris Eubank was his most anticipated fight.
And it delivered.
He nailed it.
But that fight was past its expiration as well. It was
What?
3 years past. Yes, we had been tickled about that one for 3
Well,
years.
Conor Ben couldn't fight.
By
What
the time it
are you
happened.
going to do about
Listen,
that?
I just want to say,
Some say he still can't.
if AJ got knocked out, if AJ got knocked out, and then they booked it, I don't think they will.
Totally fine.
I would still be excited. Because I
Yes,
still want to see
that's
these
my
guys.
point.
I would be considerably less excited.
Yeah, guess what? I'm considerably less excited to the first time they teased it.
I don't even think that they'll do it. I think Netflix will be out.
I think so too. I agree.
I don't get it. I don't get that. I don't even understand.
Anyway,
why.
here's the face-off.
Is Jake Paul's next fight going to not be as big because he
it's not
lost?
Jake Paul. It's not Jake Paul.
It is Jake Paul.
No, it's not Jake Paul.
They are entertainers now.
No,
he's fighting. He's fighting this guy.
It's the inverse of that, bro. Jake Paul got knocked out
hang
by
on a
Anthony
second.
Joshua.
I think he has a chance. I think
love
he has a
AJ.
chance after
Look at
seeing
AJ
this.
with the sunglasses.
Oh, he's fucked.
Nah, look at
bro,
AJ with the sunglasses.
You guys are crazy.
AJ's got aura. Look at AJ. Is that aura? That's aura right there.
He's hiding his
Let me tell
fear
you.
behind those glasses.
Talk about a tall glass of milk. I mean, AJ not too far off. Let's be honest.
From who? Roman? Roman's the gold standard.
I mean,
in
they're
the-
Oh, he's
kinda-
not afraid. He's not afraid. He's looking him straight down the pipe.
Nah, look at the smirk.
He's laughing. He's laughing.
Let's also just, honestly now.
Contempt.
This guy was in a car accident which killed 2 of his best friends. He almost died as well. Like, just the fact that he's able to fight, he's all good, is remarkable. I have no issues with this fight, by the way. I know everyone was all up in arms. He deserves the tune-up if he wants one. Obviously, we'd love to see the fight. But under these circumstances, God bless him. I hope it all works out and he's okay. And if he does do what he is expected to do, the Fury fight's going to be huge. Rick, Fury is 1 fight removed from fighting Alexander Usyk.
Yeah, in which he lost.
Yeah, it was a very close fight.
It
was a close fight. He was better in the second fight than he
same
was the first
excuse you're now making about him losing is the same reason I'm telling you if Anthony Joshua
He
loses,
got back on
nobody
track
cares.
Against Mahmudov.
What?
Clinic against Mahmudov. He's
Clinic. Yeah, it was a
Usyk is not the same as getting sparked by Christian Pranga.
It is because nobody cares about their records. This is not a fight for supremacy. They are not the best heavyweights in the world. They're
pretty close still.
No, they're not. They are not the best heavyweights in the world.
Who is the true king of England?
That's what the fight is for.
That's something. I mean, Moses Tama.
And by the way, yeah, Otama, Daniel Dubois, like this is not about records. This is not about records. It has nothing to do with records. The time for that was years ago. The time when you could have said Tyson Fury was the best heavyweight of our generation and he's going to finally fight AJ and we're going to see if AJ can do it on the big stage. That's gone. That does not exist anymore. That narrative is done. This is now, we were promised this fight. We're finally going to get it. It's Mayweather-Pacquiao. It is past its shelf life, but I'm still interested in it. So just fucking give it to me. I don't care if he loses. He's not going to lose, but I don't care if he does. Just give me the fight. I was owed it.
You have to admit, I understand that you'd want it.
I would be like, this guy is so gone past his prime. It's over.
You have to admit, you'd be a little less interested.
Barely. If any, barely.
You see being knocked out by a minus, a plus.
So what? I've seen AJ knocked out before. I don't care.
Yeah, but it was a long time ago.
Was it?
It was against Daniel Dubois, the heavyweight champion.
Yeah, it was like by the time this fight happened, it's like 3 years or something. Whatever it is. 2 years?
It does not
All of
matter.
2024.
It does not matter.
I was on the Amalfi Coast watching him by the pool.
Now September.
Elaine,
It was
in love
September.
with Joshua.
Yeah.
In.
It was a great fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's Daniel Dubois. It's different when you're getting knocked out by Daniel
So
Dubois.
you're making my point, which is you can always come up with some excuse and
I'm
let's
saying
just do the
if
fight.
You get knocked out by someone who's plus 4. Listen, by the way, this all started with me saying that Eddie said it. Eddie said it.
I don't agree with him.
Loses, the fight's off.
We roll the clip. Do we have the Eddie Hearn clip?
I don't think we have it. I just saw it.
I don't agree with him at all. The appetite for this is going to be exactly the same because everybody wants to see this fight. It does not matter. They don't need to do these tune-ups. Nobody cares about these fights. The only reason that they're doing them is to be the stepping stone to the fight that we actually want to see. People will still want to see it. Just do it. Don't care. Win, lose, whatever.
I don't think Netflix wants to shell out money.
Well, that's the Netflix aspect I can't speak to because they're going to have
but
to make
that's the
decisions for
aspect. That's the
business.
most important aspect. The fight doesn't happen without Netflix. Netflix would say, thanks, but no thanks. You can have this DAZN. Enjoy.
Netflix would say that because what? Because this is not going to. So let me ask you this as a hypothetical. Anthony Joshua gets absolutely blasted by this dude, right?
Yeah, Christian Pranga.
After that fight, they say AJ's team, Eddie Hearn says we're still willing to do the Fury fight if they're willing to do it. Fury's team says we're willing to do it. Netflix says no because this is going to do worse viewership than Tyson Fury's warm up.
The stock has gone down. The price isn't the same. We're not paying for this.
So what if they're willing to pay a lesser sum?
No, you guys can have it on DAZN. DAZN comes in.
Well, fuck. Then lucky for DAZN because they'd get a huge number.
This is a bigger fight because it's on Netflix. Do you not agree?
It is, but it's also a bigger fight than a Tyson Fury warm up on Netflix.
Oh, 100%.
Even if Anthony
I'd much
Joshua
rather
is
see
blowing
this.
snot
Him
bubbles, it's
coming
a
off
bigger
loss.
fight.
Look, you can spin it. If he came off a loss and he's fighting Fury and you're like, this is the way he bounces back.
Yep.
You can obviously spin anything, but you do have to admit the luster is a little bit off if he's getting knocked out by
Sure, it'd be
Christian
great
Prega.
if they were both winning their last 5 fights, but they're not. They're damaged
That's my
goods.
point. And according to Eddie, if I'm reading what he said correctly, there might be something in there that says the fight is off if he loses.
Well, that's silly.
What does that mean for Pringle?
In terms of like maybe he gets the Fury fight. Okay, here's the
Wow,
question:
yay.
Are you more interested in Christian Prega?
Yeah, that's my
versus
point.
Tyson
That's
Fury?
my point. The wins and losses don't matter with this fight.
I want Pringle.
The wins and losses do not matter.
Prenga
That's the
Usyk,
one we've all been waiting for, GC.
or maybe it's Rico versus Prenga then.
We're twisting ourselves into knots to talk
Rico
about
versus
these like
Pringle?
Bro,
I'm there.
about
I gotta-
these wins and losses. They don't
be
matter.
careful with your Pringle comments. I got a message from his manager after DeBella. He was not too happy. So they're listening. They're listening. Maybe not today
Guess
because
what?
they're at the press conference.
They have the
don't give
opportunity to
up.
shock the world at the end of July.
July 25th, to be exact. All right, let's see. PT, by the way, wanted to ask if you were interested, if I could interest you in this. You know, World Cup fever is hitting these shores.
If this is a fucking England, like,
No, it's not.
all right, okay. All right,
But
fair
this,
enough.
I want to know if you're interested in this because the UFC is known for its merch.
Ah, fuck off.
Do we have this? Here we go. It's the UFC Global Affinity Collection. The
is-
Canada kit is not too bad, right? What are
Nah,
they
they're all
doing here?
shite. They're all fucking terrible. They look like NASCAR jerseys, like someone in the pit crew would wear.
Okay, I don't mind.
What do you think, as our merch connoisseur, GC? What do
Why
you think
is
of
The
these?
Canada's
Canadian
kind of
one.
fire.
The Canada
Why
one
is
It
it
looks like a
orange?
box of cigarettes.
With the Leafs? Are
Yeah.
you kidding me? You put that same exact design on a World Cup jersey, everyone's like, gas, that's so fire. Adidas
That's bollocks,
cooked
and you
here,
know
bro.
it. That is bollocks.
Adidas cooked. Yeah.
They didn't.
Yeah, I don't think that's right.
Same with the Spain as well.
Why do you think they did this?
That Canadian one is damn near the Canadian hockey jersey I have.
Yeah. Do you think they did this? Like, here's my guess. Do you think that the fighters are going to be wearing these during the World Cup? Like, do you think they're going to make the fight? You know, because they seem to do that. They give them the merch, the cool baseball jersey.
Why only the 6 teams?
Maybe, you know, Taporia, Spain is a hobby. Maybe they'll have them wear it because it's during the World Cup. Of course, who could forget the other line of merch that they came out with recently that has had everyone going gaga? We already said that we were going to get PT this number right here.
Oh, yeah.
These are so sick.
You know what? Don't get it from me because I'd be afraid someone from Blanchard would want it that badly that they might knife me on the street to take it off me back.
Yo,
That's all I'm saying.
Pete, you sleeveless basketball jersey with this flat bill on is a fucking fit, dude. You pull up to Vegas wearing that, it's a wrap. The strip is getting shut down.
Can you picture PT walking around the strip of Vegas with the tall drink there? You know that big drink?
Yeah.
Where
long ones.
Frozen drink. I'm talking cargo shorts, flip flops, sleeveless
Crocs.
basketball jersey, flat brim. There he is, Pete Carroll, everybody.
Oh my God.
I'm pretty sure I've dressed like that on the strip just of my own volition a few times.
That's what we're doing
the
every
Hooters.
40 hands in, Pete.
Oh my God.
I can't wait for Ever 40 hands so much. I think I'll be one of the greatest competitors of all time in the sport.
Well, it's not a sport, it's just an activity.
You're gonna smell like beer
To
for
me, it's a
5
sport.
days.
I'll
gonna be
drink
great.
the beer in 5
Are you
minutes.
doing it with
It'll
us,
be
Frank?
fucking over.
I'm not doing
Frankie 40 hands?
Where are you guys doing this?
on the show.
We haven't decided.
How
Narcotics involved?
much like is in each hand?
40 ounces.
40 ounces, brother.
What's that in liters?
I got the math.
Come on,
Here we go.
Please,
OZ,
please.
It's a liter. 40. That's 1.18 liters.
I'll be finished this in 10 minutes.
1.18 in each hand. You'll be done in 10
I'll be
minutes.
finished this in 10 minutes.
80 ounces.
Yeah.
That's like that's like 6.5 beers.
I have no doubt in my mind. By the way, as an aside, yesterday, you guys ever hear about an ice cream place called Il Laboratorio de Gelato?
No.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I haven't.
One of the all-time best. Guinness ice cream yesterday I had.
Ooh.
Incredible.
I've actually had Guinness ice cream before. It's great.
It's incredible.
It sounds.
Can I just
nice.
tell you something?
Is it ice cream or
if-
gelato?
Well, whatever.
The best Guinness crossover you can get, apart from the drink, of course, the best crossover is brown bread made with Guinness. It's fucking unbelievable.
Wow. Oh, wait, that's sort of like what you made.
Yeah, the Guinness
Connor.
cupcakes,
The
right?
Yeah, I make
Cupcake, yeah.
cupcakes. I make cupcakes.
Close,
He's
close.
talking about savory bread.
Sure. Such a frank comment, by the way. Is it gelato or is it ice cream?
Same.
You had,
we gotta.
You had to throw that in there. By the way, can I just say, Frankie
that what
celebrated his
journalism is?
birthday over the weekend. I mean, it's
Hey,
3 hours in.
Did not know
Frank?
that. Happy birthday, Frank.
Frank?
Yeah, thanks, Pete.
Interesting that you say you didn't know that, because in the group chat, which includes you, Pete, I did say happy birthday, Frank, and I noticed that not a single other person weighed in. Did you notice that, Frank?
No, they all messaged me individually.
Oh, so here I was.
You were actually
thinking-
the latest one.
Well, I was over in El Paso 2
I
hours
get it,
back.
yeah.
You know, a
Almost
bit
1 hour back.
performative to rub our noses in it. You know, you were just like,
No.
God.
I was actually trying to be a good friend by reminding
Like a little
everyone.
sneaky
I do appreciate
reminder.
it. Yeah.
No,
Why don't
sneaky.
you just text them individually? Why do you need to do it for a show for everybody else?
It's not a
I
show.
thought it was a nice gesture.
So I have multiple parent group chats, different grades, kids, whatever, and I'm consistently the first to. I text the group happy birthday because I have everyone's birthday, and so I'll look at my calendar at the beginning of the day, and I like to sort of do that to one up all the other dads.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so I was trying to do that.
That's what I'm saying. It felt like you were kind of putting us down.
It wasn't down. I was
We had
just trying
already
to-
sent the text.
So Frank, in terms of timing, break it down. Who was first?
Oh Jesus. Andy and her husband both individually.
You got a
texted
husband
me.
text?
Yeah. He's a
Wow.
friend of mine.
They game a lot. They game a lot.
Okay, so wait, what was it like?
But it was like you could tell it was a planned thing. Like we're gonna get this MF right at 12:01.
Oh, they did.
So they did it.
They were
yeah.
awake at 12:01.
That's love. That's actual love.
Wait, was it a planned text? Like you could schedule text now.
No, this was.
No.
Wow, you can't. I didn't know that.
We were sitting next to each other and we were like, are you going to say that? I'm going to say this. Huh?
Who
And
got
then we
it?
sent
Who got it in there first, Frank?
I read Andy's first because usually those are
More important.
pressing.
Okay. Okay. So Andy wins. Wow, 12:01 is crazy. But in my defense, that's 10:01 previous day in El Paso.
Then it was Rick saying, I've seen some unauthorized credit card transactions. Happy birthday, but we need to talk and rein
Wow.
this in. Followed by Jordan, sent a very
Wait, Rick
heartfelt
said happy
message.
birthday. Rick told me he never said happy birthday.
Josh Merkowitz actually sent, he said, what kind of coffee do you want on Monday? It's on me.
Intern Josh.
Intern Josh.
Okay.
Josh is a fucking legend, isn't he? Let's be
legend.
That's
Pete C sent me a drunken audio message asking if I wanted
Wow.
to do some narcotics for my birthday.
Okay. Okay.
Then-
I feel like
then
you're not telling us
Connor.
the truth here, Frank. I actually.
Why
really,
would you ask me a question? I've given you the truth. And then Ariel wrote his
Helwani.
message. There was the nice little cherry on top.
I really thought.
Of a birthday Sunday.
Is it
There
not
you
true
go.
though, Frank, that I also sent you a private one?
You did. You sent a private one.
So, Yeah. So I doubled up.
Wait, which
Doubled
one
up.
was first? The public or the
Private
private?
one was first.
Wow, so
Then
you're
private
trying to
one was
remind us
first.
after you already said, oof,
Then
this is nasty.
Then the public.
This is
Fuck you
nasty.
guys for not wishing
in
Frank a
Ariel's
happy birthday.
fairness.
So this is a competition.
Yeah, that's nasty.
In
Oh,
Ariel's
it's 100% a
fairness.
competition.
By the way,
This happens a lot where people are like,
Wow.
oh, well, no one told me it was so-and-so's birthday. So what Ariel did was the right thing. Like, you're basically just indicating to everyone, in case you didn't
Frank-
know, we all have things going on. This is somebody's birthday today.
Frank's
So,
lying. I didn't text them at all. I will not be texting any of you. I've opted out of the bullshit happy birthday texting. This was established many years ago. I will not be participating.
Wow,
Hope
wow.
you all have a great birthday, but there will be no text coming.
But yet you want to text.
No, don't text me. Don't give a flying fuck. Do not text me. Don't text me, period, but definitely not on my birthday.
For those just tuning in, this is my supervisor.
Wow. Listen, I was trying to help everyone out. Should I have done the?
I don't think you were. No, I don't think you were.
No, you were not trying to help anybody out.
Did you text him? Did you text him?
Yeah, I text him. Yeah.
Wow. I
He
thought.
texted me 30 seconds ago.
Oh, he did.
Pizzi's nothing but honest.
I thought at least I'd get a double tap on my message. It was just my subtle way of reminding everyone. But I guess
After you had
I
already
responded to it.
no good
in the
deed,
group.
huh? No good deed.
Me and
I was
Frank
full
went
of
through a whole
narcotics at the
rundown
time,
of his
obviously.
plans, all in person. You know.
Wow. Yeah, TWA hotel, all that stuff.
Damn, so you knew too everybody but Jordan, huh?
We texted.
Damn.
Yeah.
Poor Jordan.
Yeah, I'm the one that was closest to the TWA hotel didn't get an invite.
Do we need to
Oh.
discuss everything on
Yes,
the air?
yes, we do.
Yeah, you want him to hang out with you on his birthday?
Well, he invited everyone else, it sounded like.
No, he didn't
Pizzi
invite
got
me.
the invite even.
No, he made it clear he was going. There was no invitation.
Yeah.
I didn't expect an invitation.
No, I wouldn't
Honestly,
have
I
gone.
thought he was going to
No.
demand us all be there.
Jesus.
Well, he did say we're gonna go see sheep detectives in the front row.
Front row only.
But I missed out on that one.
No, Pizzi, he's only demanding that we all go to dinner tomorrow. Some of us are going, some of us aren't.
Yeah, it's gonna be another one of them magical memories.
Yep,
Make
yep.
without me.
Just bring some of that bread with you when you come to Vegas, Pizza.
I will.
Somebody just texted me happy birthday.
Wow. A little early.
Cheeky. Very cheeky.
2 months
Very
early
cheeky.
to the day, yeah.
Yes.
I do hope it was a great weekend for you, Frank. We were all thinking of you, despite the fact that some of us didn't text.
In hindsight,
appreciate
I'm thinking, retroactively, I was thinking of you.
The UFC did officially announce the bout order for the White House card. And so here it is. Wait for it. There it is. Ilya Topuria versus Justin Gaethje, obviously. Alex Pereira versus Ciryl Gane, obviously. Sean O'Malley versus Ayman Zahabi, I'd say obviously. And
They
then
just
we
put
get
the rest of the card.
Nope. Here it goes. This is an MUP, we call this in the business. Josh Hogan versus
This
Derek
is not
Lewis.
an MUP.
This is Josh Hogan versus Derek Lewis as the fourth fight. That's pretty high up, above Mauricio Hufi versus Michael Chandler. And then it's Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins. And then it's Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. So Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia, in the end, will be the first fight at the White House.
This all makes sense to me.
Yeah. And there was a part of me that thought maybe they'd kick it off with Hogan and Lewis.
I like
Instant
it.
fireworks,
I don't know
But
if Trump's going to be in his seat by then, and he's obviously got to see Derek Lewis, his favorite fighter.
it's a great point. They have started the build, my friends. They have started the build. We do have some photos. There's the world famous ellipse. And there it is.
It's coming together.
It looks pretty sick. Do you think that's a screen or do you think that's a picture?
Yeah, I can't tell, but it looks pretty similar to the renderings that we've been showing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In fact, look at this. Wow.
They're going to get some sick shots.
Oh my God. I was actually talking to a friend of ours who's a photographer who's going to be working the event, and he was telling me about like the things that they have planned, and I was like, wow, like you are going to get some legendary iconic shots.
Yeah.
And by the way, if you're just walking down the street like that, do you think you'll be able to watch? Nah.
I don't know.
I hope they don't like put up walls and stuff like they did.
I was one of the biggest doubters. I can't believe it's happening. It's amazing.
It was the great Michael Beasley, by the way, who first broke the news of these renderings. He was at the Apex for that brand risk event, and in case you want to get like a 3D model view of it, here's Michael Beasley's POV. He was on one of those streams. Oh
What's
yeah,
going on with the hands there, Ariel?
I'm trying to like show that this is a model, and he saw it. He was there at the Apex. And he saw this thing that looked exactly. Yeah, you can put it down. Yeah, here we go. This is it. That's how it's gonna look.
Looks pretty damn close.
It looks great.
Looks pretty damn close.
Look at Beasley breaking the news.
I don't think y'all realize how big this is.
Yep.
Is he referring to the model, or is he referring to the event itself?
And is your
Is this an event for ants?
You know these big jumbo screens?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure those ones over here on the side are bigger than these.
Yeah. Oh, I thought. You know what? I actually thought he meant like how big this is, like how big of a deal it is.
The occasion.
That's what I'm saying. Was
Yeah.
he referring to how big of a deal the
No,
event
the
is?
screens.
or-
He was talking about the
Yeah, just
screens.
the renderings.
We mentioned this to Action Bronson, but Ilya Topuria did post. Well, actually, it was part of the promo, and then he posted the pictures. The promo we can't play, but the promo was actually really good. Did you guys see the promo? The promo was really good. Ilya Topuria with the white rose. They played the promo on the Macau card that you watch from top to bottom.
Yeah,
PC.
it's incredible.
It's actually a really good promo. But here he is walking. At first, I thought he was in the White House, but I don't know. I don't know where he is here. No, this is not the White House.
This looks like somewhere in Spain. Yeah.
Somewhere. Okay, so you've got the picture
Yo,
of
the film Casablanca is just the White House? Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's in Morocco. It's in Morocco, not about the actual White House.
My mind is fucking
Casablanca
blowing.
is the capital of Morocco.
Yeah, it's a place. Yeah.
It's a city.
Wait, what,
Just one word, Casablanca.
What are you trying to say, Pizzi? You didn't put two and two together?
Is there a white gaff in Casablanca that everyone's jumping up and down about?
It's the name of the city.
Yeah, it's the name of the city.
White.
But I guess in like the translation is White House.
Is Casablanca set in Morocco?
Yeah, it's about it takes place in Morocco. Yeah, I'm almost 100% sure. Frank, can you confirm?
Never seen it.
You're cultured.
Came out in 1942.
Oh, it's a legendary. Who's in that?
Humphrey Bogart.
French Morocco back in the day.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
What do you think of the white rose? I mean,
I kinda
Action
like
had a
it.
good point. The red is more severe. You know what I mean?
I have further updates. Casablanca, not the capital of Morocco. So whoever said that was
Ariel. That was
wildly incorrect.
I don't think I said that.
Rabat is the capital of Morocco.
I think you said that, GC. Did you not?
I didn't say that.
Did
I didn't say that.
I think you did.
I think I just said it was a city, and then someone was like, the capital. It was the capital of Morocco.
I think it was Frank.
I like the white
I
rose.
don't give fuck. I take whatever you guys give me. Let's go.
Yeah, that's one of the great ones.
I like the white rose. I actually hated it, but like
I liked it. I liked it a lot.
White rose, White House. You're gonna be taking a nap in the garden. Like that's.
Oh my gosh! Yes.
The guy's got lines for days, man. I can't wait.
Oh my gosh. They did build up the Gaethje part of it really well in that promo. You know, America. Thank God that he's a part. Could you imagine if Patty would have won that fight? Would we have had 4 non-Americans in the top 2 fights?
Yeah, I don't know. That'd be tough.
So it's good for the sell, and in the end, I think they ultimately just care about the sell. I think I've come to that conclusion. They don't really care about the result. It is kind of wild that it's going to play out this way, if in fact it does play out this way. But I think that they've. I mean, I think it's going to be huge. What that number is going to be, I'm fascinated. And they still haven't laid out, you know, where's it going to air, the pre-show, are they going to have any of it? I don't know. I'm curious to see how it all plays out. I know our next guest is curious to see how it all plays out. He will not be the backup fighter, though. This has been made very clear. I think people were confused. I tried to clear it up, but it's clear when it comes from him. Anyway, he was very busy, as per usual, at RAF this past weekend, and he's going to be back at RAF in like 2 weeks' time. Actually, the day before the White House card, which is in less than 2 weeks, 12 days from now, he's the great Arman Tsarukyan, the Batman, the Cowboy Batman, back on the program. Yeah, there he is. Hello, Arman. How are you?
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
It's great to see you again. Congratulations on the win this past weekend, Muggsy.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Did he piss you off?
A little bit.
He pushed you.
Yeah, he pushed me, but for no reason, after whistle. And then I showed him a little bit headbutt, like, listen, don't do that. Light headbutt, to understand that don't do anything after a whistle.
And then you dominated him. As far as like your opponents in RAF, it felt to me, you tell me, it felt like this was one of your easier matches. Would you agree?
Lance Palmer was easier.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah, I didn't give any points to Lance.
Sure, but I don't know. It felt like you were kind of just, you were doing whatever you wanted. You were coasting out there.
Yeah, you're right. So if you see like Lance Palmer, he's 2 times NCAA champion, and he has a big background from freestyle wrestling, from wrestling. But Muggsy, he's a bigger name, and he's like a YouTube wrestler,
And then you flew home with him. Was that your idea?
No, he came to me after wrestling, and he said, "Bro, I'm from Hood, never fly private jet," and I said, "Okay, let's fly tomorrow morning." And he said, "I gotta work tomorrow morning. I'm making money tomorrow." And I said, "Okay, we take care of you, and just jump in with us, and we just we take care of you."
So you just hung out with him on the plane after beating him?
Yeah,
Crazy.
He was super excited, happy.
Look at this. Yeah, he filmed it. He was going nuts. We were trying to figure this out, Arman. The RAF thing has been so good for you. I mean, you're competing every couple of weeks. And I'm curious, maybe you don't answer the question, maybe you do, but I want to ask, how many RAF matches equals 1 UFC for you?
With money?
Yeah.
Depends who I'm wrestling with.
Oh, it's different.
Yeah, every time is different.
So is Colby the biggest one?
Colby is gonna be biggest one.
So far?
Yeah, but we're still we're still talking.
What? But they announced it.
No. We announced, we're wrestling, we got that, but I want an extra bonus.
Oh, so what do you want? What are you asking for?
For a little bit a bonus that I can fly a private jet after the Colby to Europe.
Okay. Are you gonna go back home finally?
Yeah, I want to go home for 1-2 weeks and then come back, because I wanna whoop some asses here, American wrestler.
Meaning Colby, right?
No, after Colby, I got one more name.
Oh, really? Who's that? Who's that?
It's a secret, yeah.
Okay, would it be for RAF?
Yeah, it's RF, yeah.
So there's one more guy on your list.
Yep.
And then would you say you're stopping and focusing on MMA?
Depends when I'm fighting.
Okay.
Yeah, today on my YouTube, I say I might fight in September, and everybody posts Arman is officially fighting with. And I said I might fight this guy. It was Oliveira because you never know. And I said I might fight him too. And like people just starting posting that I'm fighting with him.
Okay, so clear it up. That's not official?
No, nothing official. Like I didn't say like 100% I'm gonna fight him. I said I might fight him as well. So.
Okay, this was just you saying what could happen.
Yeah, it could happen, everything. So,
but
my fight can be in September, October, December. You never know. Maybe next year, who knows what UFC wants to do and who I'm fighting next. Yeah, it's a winner of Tapuria and Gaethje, and if it's Tapuria, probably, and then this year, if it's Gaethje, it's September or maybe October.
Okay, and why is that? Why would Gaethje be before Taporia by so many months?
No, if Gaethje wins this fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why wouldn't be? Why do you say like he would be September, October, and Taporia would be back into the year?
Because Gaethje he fights 2-3 times a year, so.
Okay.
But Taporia once a year, so.
Do you think there's any scenario where he could pull this off, Gaethje?
I don't know. I don't think so. It's like 10 days left or 14 days left,
No, I mean pull off the upset.
Oh, yeah, of course. You never know.
Yeah.
When he fought first time with Rafael Fiziev, they thought like, oh, young striker gonna knock him out. But he went there and like won, You never know. Gaethje is a old, experienced guy that sometimes has a surprise, like what he did last fight as well.
Fair to say, though, you're probably rooting for Ilya. That's the bigger fight, in your opinion.
I don't know. We'll see. I want to bet against him.
You want to bet against him? What's that?
It's like a big. He's big underdog, so that's why it's good to put some money on him.
Meaning Gaethje?
Yeah, on Gaethje.
But as far as your career, who you want to face, I would imagine you want the Ilya fight, right? If Justin wins, that screws it up.
Yeah, I want the Ilya because it's a bigger fight. He's talking too much, and it's good when two young fighters fight with each other.
Of course. I say that that's one of the biggest fights in the UFC right now. Do you agree? You versus Ilya. I think
100%.
I think it's actually
100%.
I think it's bigger than you versus Islam.
Right now, yes.
Right?
Because we have a beef between us, but
is there any chance you'll be I know you're competing June 13th. Is there any chance you'll be there June 14th?
If they let me in, so I'll go there.
Have they invited you?
No.
As of right now, they haven't offered you anything. You have no idea what the situation is.
The situation is I'm a backup for this fight. If something happened, I'm going to fly there and make the weight and weigh in and fight.
Okay, so good to clear that up. When Dana said backup, I think a lot of people thought that you are actually going to weigh in. You're only going to weigh in if you have the fight officially, right?
Yes.
Is there a cutoff?
They didn't ask me that I got to make weight.
Sure, but you're not going to go and just weigh in and not fight. You're only going to go if you have the fight.
Correct.
What happens to the RAF match? They understand?
If I fight for the UFC belt?
Meaning, if they call you today, you're going to say yes to that and the RAF match against Tony gets canceled.
Yeah, they're going to understand this is title fight. It's big for him too. If I become a UFC champion, my name is going to be bigger, and we just gonna do like other event, and yeah, they're gonna understand that.
Are you actively training for the 14th just to be 100% ready?
Yes, but when you don't have a fight, you don't know who is your opponent. You cannot train the same because and especially when you compete with RAF, when I compete in RAF, I focus on my wrestling, but still like I do like a sparrings, wrestlings, just in case to be ready.
And so, do you have a cutoff in mind? Meaning, okay, by this date, I'm not available. You can't call me June 12th.
Yeah, but it's impossible how I'm gonna make weight for 2 days or 1 day.
Crazy things happen, right? People.
Sure. Maybe like it's not gonna be title fight,
But in your mind, you like if it's 4 days out, you'd be willing. If he gets hurt fight week, you're willing to step in.
Maybe like 1 week before, yeah, it's possible.
Okay, 1 week. And for now, it's Tony Ferguson on June 13th.
Yeah, and then I got July 11, July 18.
What's July 11th?
It's still working. They still work on it.
Wait, but that wouldn't be RAF, right?
Yeah.
Wait, they have another event?
Yeah.
They have back-to-back weeks?
Yeah.
You're gonna compete 3 times in the next month and a half?
I can compete every weekend.
Wow. Who's the July 11th one?
They are still looking for somebody.
But that's not the one.
It's gonna be out of US.
Okay. Oh.
First event out of US.
Wow. But that's not the one that you're talking about, the other American.
No.
That's
the
another.
other American is gonna be in August.
Okay, and you know who that person is?
Yes.
Is he a UFC fighter?
He used to be.
Used to be. Who did he used to be? I feel like it's obvious. Is it obvious and I'm just forgetting?
Yeah, so easy.
So easy?
Yeah.
Is he American?
He's American.
You don't like him?
I do like him.
Oh, you do? So why do you want to wrestle him?
Because I'm not gonna punch him. It's better to wrestle than punch.
Lightweight? Welterweight?
Yeah, I'm gonna like tell everything. It's easier to say name.
I don't even know because you don't want to tell me.
But you gotta guess.
Okay, all right. What about the Colby matchup? You like this?
Yeah, it's a huge. I'm so excited. It's
Now-
a huge, and he's tough, big, and everybody think he's a. Even bosses from RAF think that I can lose to him.
You think so?
Yeah, and that's why they want to do like the second wrestling if I lose or if he lose,
So you were there on Saturday. What did you think of how he looked against Chris?
Terrible.
Really? Why?
He tired so fast. Weidman, he knows. Yeah, Weidman, he's big. He knows how to wrestle, but he hasn't competed long time. He's not on his prime anymore. But he's barely won him.
Did this give you more confidence going into the match, seeing the way he looked on Saturday?
Yes.
What did you think of his post-fight promo that he cut on you?
I haven't heard what he said even.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I heard just that spoiled something like this that I'm gonna show, but like it was
too loud,
too many people, too loud, and I was like I was talking to my crowd, nobody cares about him over there.
Okay, can we play it for you?
Everybody came to support me,
I know, they love you over there. Here's what he said, and you can respond, okay?
Arman, you're a spoiled little brat. You've been talking the talk. Let's see if you can walk the walk. Gas up your daddy's jet. Bring that little Jezebel Nina drama, and I'll see you in Milwaukee on July 18th. No more excuses. It's time to run it. America, God bless everybody. Have a good night.
There it is. What do you think?
He knows how to work.
Yeah, you know how to work too. Look at you playing to the crowd. It was great.
Yeah. Colby. It's hard to compete with Colby on the with talking. It's easier to compete on the wrestling than talking.
And so what do you think? Given what you just saw on Saturday, how does it play out?
It's gonna play out easy, 10-0.
Wow.
Yeah. He's gonna be tough on the first 2 minutes, and then he's gonna guess out, and I'm gonna do my job.
Easier than Muggsy?
No, not easier than Maxi.
Okay.
But I'm gonna fly for the training camp for that fight. So I'm gonna just locked in on the freestyle wrestling for 3 weeks.
Wow, where are you going to go?
I'm going to probably Russia for the training camp.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you're taking this very seriously.
Yeah. This one I'm gonna prepare and I'm gonna locked in on the freestyle wrestling.
Would it bother you a lot if you lost to Colby, given how you feel about him?
No, I don't care. I'm not gonna lose.
You don't even think of that.
No, my mindset is always win. Even if it's a Olympic champion, I don't have I don't think about like the I can lose. I always think positive that I'm gonna win. What I'm gonna do after, and yeah, I always think positive.
What do you think of the fight week, if you will? It's going to get personal. He likes to make comments, get under your skin. Are you ready for all of that?
Oh yeah, already used to it. So I've been on that situation, and I like it, to be honest. I don't like boring wrestlers, but I'm not doing just for the money, and I'm doing this for the hype, for the people, for like to bring a lot of eyes in this sport.
It's unbelievable what it's become, RAF.
Yeah, that's especially crowd over there. It's crazy how they bring so much people, and even like I was first match of the evening, and the crowd, the arena was sold out.
Why'd they put you first match?
Because Maxi, he's a commentator or whatever what he's doing there. That's why they put us on the first. And I said I don't care. Just I'm going there to do my job. I know people gonna come from 7 p.m. there because of me.
How many Colby matches equals one UFC?
A couple.
Not too much. So that's amazing. So you're getting paid here.
In RAF?
Yeah.
Yeah, getting paid.
That's
getting
great.
Paid.
It's amazing.
But not only money.
Oh, yes. Oh, part of the company. Equity.
Followers.
Followers too? Okay, yeah. That's good as well. What about your boy Khamzat against Dylan Dennis?
Oh, that's a huge too.
Yes.
Excited. Easy money.
How's Khamzat doing?
Doing great. He's preparing in Abu Dhabi. He brought his first freestyle wrestling coach. He's taking so serious. Yeah, he's ready.
What happened in Newark?
Oh, we haven't talked about that.
No, we haven't talked about it.
Let me see. Do I have a charger or no?
Oh my gosh.
Oh yes.
You're good?
Yeah.
Tell us your perspective. What happened?
He started wrestling, and after first round, he got tired, and it's mostly because of weight cut. Because he could wrestle like 25 minutes nonstop, and he could spar 25 minutes, but like something his body after when he started cutting weight that night he felt so bad, and in the morning he has no energy. We thought it's gonna be easy, but in the morning, like 4 pounds left. His body didn't sweat, and like yeah. So, and we just pushed him to cut weight and make weight. It was so hard. And then he said, even to me, like, if I'm gonna make this weight, I might lose. I said, bro, no, you're gonna recover and you're gonna be good. So
Wow. He did not look good on the scale, right? I mean, it looked like he had a really bad weight cut. Were you ever worried that he was not going to make the weight?
no, I wasn't worried. I know at one point when he said, yeah, I cannot cut weight. At one point, I thought, no way. And we started like a push him, and yeah, and he could make the weight. And I said like, if you feel like next day you're not there, just like I said like after Wayne's next day you're gonna feel good. So if you're not gonna feel good, let me know. But he didn't say anything.
How far away was he from making weight when he was saying that? Like, how many more pounds did he need to lose?
Maybe 1 pound.
Okay.
Maybe less. 0.8.
I heard some interviews. TJ Dillashaw was saying that he was throwing up and stuff like that. Is that true? Bile?
During the night, yeah.
He was throwing up.
Yeah, but I wasn't there. It was like when he went to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
His nutritionist has now responded to people. It became a whole thing.
It's not. His body. I think personally, his body cannot take the heats like from the sauna, you know.
And it affects him, and that's why he throws up.
Yeah. Probably, most likely.
Do you think he should forget about 185?
No, he can still make the weight. I just need to adjust a couple things to come lighter the last day. Instead of like 15 pounds, he gotta be 10 pounds.
Okay. The trainer that you guys were working with, Sam Calavita, he's been getting heat too now. People are critiquing the stuff that he's making you do and Khamzat. What do you think about that?
I mean, people always gonna talk. When he wins, everybody say, "Oh yeah, he did a good job." He lose, everybody say, "Yeah, he's doing wrong things." You know, like they overtrain. But like Hamza's last training in garage was like 15-20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, and on this level, you're professional. You gotta control yourself. If you feel you're tired, if you just skip the training.
You know what's interesting about it? Even I think, correct me if I'm wrong, even despite the fact that you say you got tired and the weight cut, it seemed to me, based on what I saw from you, that you still thought he won. Like your reaction. Yeah. Did you still think he won the fight despite the fact that he didn't look great?
It was so on that time I thought he won so good. Like I mean, like he won 4-1. But like when I went home and I watched one more time, I thought it's 3-2, and still thinking he won this fight. But like, you know why? Because he's a champion. He always went forward, and like how when even it's draw, you gotta give to the guy who is a champion.
Yeah, I mean,
it's my opinion.
The way it's scored is different. Did Sean surprise you?
No. Hamza surprised me.
In what way?
That he got tired from the wrestling.
Okay.
Because he never get tired from in the gym. 25 minutes non-stop. And like every 2 rounds we switch, sometimes 1 round we switch opponents because they cannot stay with him. It's impossible. So he hits hard, he wrestles, and like a high level fighters, UFC fighters. I was watching his sparrings, you know. That's why I was shocked how it's possible he got tired from the first round.
So do you chalk that up to the bad weight cut?
Yeah, it's 99.9% so weight cut.
Right. I was surprised. You know, I got a lot of heat for this, Arman. I don't know if you know this, but I didn't like all the stuff that was being said before the fight. But then I say, okay, fine. You know, people are into it. It's selling the fight. They clearly hated each other. And then in the aftermath, it was just to sell the fight. We're friends. Like, to me, I think there's certain things that can't be said. Talk about mothers, talk about religion. If you're going to say it, then you can't say it was to sell the fight.
You know, like in our mentality, so whatever you say, they go, they fight, they see who is the best, and then it's like a show business, you know, it's not personal. If it was personal, probably Sean wasn't there anymore.
It felt by the end that it was personal. He kicked him in the groin. He was very upset about some of the things. It seemed to me like by the end.
I think it's a show.
Okay.
The Sean he was doing it for show, because when you ask him, he's saying like, I'm doing this to get the title fight, to promote the fight, you know, don't take serious.
So if someone said something about your parents, you would chalk it up to show? You're a hot-headed guy. I don't know if you would appreciate that.
And you know, like for example, you see, like I was Georgia, right? We fought, and then we wrestled, and then we squished the beef, and now we're like, when I see him, I hug him. You know, we have a normal relationship.
Okay. So
But at that time, at that moment, I would like to kill him, you know. But now I'm okay because I beat him 2 times,
right.
and he apologized, and now I'm okay with him.
Like, how you feel about Ilya?
I mean, Ilya, I don't know. Ilya cannot like talk about family and parents because he has a different mindset, you know. He can talk about me, not about my family and my friends.
Why not?
I mean, where he came from, it's disrespectful.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that's where I came from too.
Yeah, he can talk about me, whatever he wants to say, but like my family, my parents, it's.
How would you react if he said that about your family?
I have no idea.
I don't think you would react well. And correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think you would say like, it's okay afterwards and hug him.
I mean, I cannot say what happened, you know, because sometimes I'm too crazy. Sometimes I said, fuck this guy.
Yeah. Do you think that Khamzat gets the immediate rematch?
I hope so. I want to see this fight again because I know Khamzat is better than him and he can beat him with the right weight cut.
But what about Imavov?
Imavov, I think he got away because Khamzat is a bigger name, bigger star, and the fight was too close. You know, that's why it makes sense to do. If Sean beat him so easy, of course, they wouldn't give him title fight.
But I think you could probably sympathize with Imavov because, you know, you've been passed up and things like that. Sometimes the politics of the game.
It's a politic and business. I was there. I was on that situation almost. It's been 2 years on the same situation. Yeah. So you can't do anything. You just gotta wait.
By the way, going back to the Danis fight, you're going to be there obviously against, you're going up against Tony. Do you think that he's going to try to do some shenanigans?
Dylan.
Yeah, with Khamzat.
Impossible. On the internet, yes. On the live, impossible.
Are you surprised he took this fight or the match?
Probably he gets paid very well.
Yeah. What are you expecting from Tony?
Same as Dylan Dennis.
Which is what?
Which is 0%.
He's a legend, Tony, though.
Legend? Who said that he's not legend? He's legend, but who? Right now, it's my time, you know.
That's right.
And that's why I took this fight. Not just I want to wrestle. I want to have his name on my list. When I retired, I have all legends, you know. Even they're not in the prime, but still, you know.
Sure. Were you a fan of El Kukui when you were coming up?
Of course, legend.
That's right. Sure. That's right. But he's got a very unique wrestling style. I don't know. Maybe you're gonna it's gonna be a little tricky, no?
If I let him do something, yeah.
Okay.
If I don't want to let him do, we'll see. I have no idea what his wrestling skills. But I see his training, his legs. He's doing some crazy things. I'm preparing for me. I don't know. Maybe he wants to kick me.
I think he's going to be your most unique one, like your most unconventional opponent in RAF.
Yeah, we'll see.
Did you see earlier?
I'm excited.
Yeah, no,
I'm excited for this. It's fun. Yeah, for sure.
Ben Askren is wrestling. Did you see that?
Yeah. Versus who?
Bilal Muhammad.
Oh my God.
What do you make of that?
But the Askren, he's on the shape after what
he almost died. Double lung transplant.
He almost died. How he's gonna wrestle?
I don't know. I was talking to him. He looks great.
Wait. Can you imagine if he beats the Bilal?
That's what I said.
He's gonna shock the wall.
Arman, this is a lose-lose for Bilal. If he beats Bilal, Bilal just lost to a guy who almost died. If Bilal beats him,
Ariel's gonna cut Bilal right away.
If he beats Bilal, if he beats Askren, everyone's gonna be like, you beat someone who almost died.
Yeah, but like Oscar maybe he has a good experience. He had big fights, and he was good. He was in Olympic trial team or something
No, he
like
was
that.
on the team 2008 with DC.
Oh, yeah, he was on Olympians.
Yeah.
It was Olympians, yeah. But like after what he got, it's hard, to come back and compete with the high level guys like Bilal.
I can't believe it. A year ago, he's in the hospital in like essentially a coma, and now he's
Yeah,
wrestling.
but like respect, only respect.
So are you in LA now?
Yep.
So are you training?
LA.
You're training there at the studio.
Yes.
We found out today your friend Khalil Roundtree is fighting Magomed Ankalaev.
That's a good fight.
You like that one for him?
I mean, it's a good fight for him, yeah. Because if he beats Ankalaev, he gets title fight.
What do you think?
But Ankalaev is my friend too.
Oh no! What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna just see, watch good fight. The winner, who is better. The only on the cage you can see.
So you're not gonna help Khalil?
I'm like so small for Khalil to help. How I can help him?
No, but insight, technique, coaching.
No. I'm not coaching.
You don't do
Khalil. Yeah, he has his own coaches. Yeah. No, the grappling coach. We have same coach.
What happened with that guy in Los Angeles, Namo Fazal?
Nothing. What happened?
He beat your friend, right? David Magoyan?
No, he didn't beat my friend. My
Oh, sorry.
friend is fighting.
Your friend is on the card. He beat Jake Babian, and
no, it's not my friend, Jade Babiano.
okay, you have nothing to do with him because he's Armenian. So I thought maybe you were friends with him.
No. I have no idea who he was.
Okay.
Now I know him. Yeah.
But he called you out after, and then I saw you guys talking to each other in the arena.
Yeah, he wanted to do the hype, and he did it, and then we just squished the beef, and now we're okay.
What did you say to him here?
Here I was saying about he was in locker room. I was in locker room too, and if you want to talk somebody and say somebody, when you see personal, you can say right away, right? Like not to get the mic and say, "Where are you at, Arman? I'm here." Like I was in your locker room. I didn't say because you have a wrestling and a lot of guys call me and say, "Do not say anything," because we're from same gym, Dan Lambert, and then I talked to Ali as well, and they said, "Don't do anything." And he went there and then like took the mic and said, "Arman, I gotta talk to you, baby."
Huh. And that shot of you in the back there when Nikisa.
And then I went there. I said, "What do you mean you gotta talk to me? Where you at? I'm here. Like if you wanna find me, you can find me. Why you like especially like a guys who said do not do anything like bad. Like don't put that thing on the like on the internet and don't make it bigger. That's why I went right away and I asked like, "What do you mean? Where you at? I'm here." Like, but and then we just squished the beef and we good. So
You saw him in the back when you went in the back there?
no, they didn't let me see him
So where did you squash the beef?
on the internet.
Oh, did you write to him or he write to you?
Oh, we just between us was Ali. So Ali the squished the beef between us.
Ali the Peacemaker.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What do you think of that show?
For first show was incredible. To be honest, the crowd, the fights was okay. Some of fights was good. Some of them not. Like for example, Nagano fight, it was good. And then the tall, big, the Taekwondo guy from Cuba was good. And then the PFL champion that fought there,
Jason Jackson.
yeah, he was good. My friend David was good fight. I mean, like half of them was good fight. Half of them was just stars that bring a lot of eyes. You know, you always gotta have a balance. You know.
What did you think of Nate and Mike?
Terrible fight.
Terrible.
I mean, for fans who is not professional, it's a good fight. For example, like even Ronda Rousey, you know, for me it wasn't a good fight, but like for fans who doesn't know, I was with my friend. He said, "You see how fast Ronda Rousey went there, and like just like she's a killer, she's that, she's that." But like when you're professional, you can see the levels, you know.
Mm-hmm. So you weren't impressed. You didn't enjoy it.
No, I'm not. Half fights I enjoyed.
Right. I was talking about that fight in particular, Mike and Nate.
Mike and Nate, no, because like the Nate was he looked so bad. He didn't. He was a good fighter, but not anymore.
Okay. You know, recently Ryan Garcia.
But like crowd, like the blood, like everything, like crazy. It was crazy.
Yeah,
I like it.
The energy was great.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, Ryan, and I'm going to let you go in a moment, but Ryan Garcia was asked about you in the bet, the 40K. Did you see what he said recently?
No.
Here's what he said about you.
Yeah, there's no way I'll ever pay him. Here's the reasoning why. People, they didn't catch this part of the string, but he told me himself, because I was going to hit him. And he told me, these were his words.
Yeah.
No, brother, it's unfair because if you hit me, I'm a fighter. I know how to take it, so it's not fair. And I need 80. So I was like, okay, cool. That makes sense. We know how to take punches, whatever. And then this random dude that I thought was a security guard comes up, and I'm like, oh shit.
It's a big Armenian dude.
They want me to hit him. I'm like, all right, cool. I knew something was up, and then I hit him. Obviously, I was like, you know what? One, I didn't really want to lay down on my foolish, cause I don't know. And they only let me hit in a certain spot too. But yeah, so it was just really weird. I only hit him twice. I was supposed to hit him 3 times. I was like, no.
But you went no pad on it.
Yeah, I was like, this is not right. You know, I don't like how this is going. I was like, all right, I'll give you the 40, but in my mind, I was like, nah, I feel like I got played, whatever. Anyways, I just want to fight you. And I was like, let's just fight body shots. So I went at it for real with body shots with a big ass motherfucker that was actually a real fighter.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? Like I showed, like, bro, I'm right here. Like you dropped me, you're a real fighter. Like let's go. You're 200 pounds. I'm 160. You got 40 pounds on me. So I'm like, you know what? I feel like I got played. You come try to take the money from me.
What do you think, Arman?
Whatever he thinks is right. Whatever he's saying, he thinks he's right, but it wasn't like that. When he said like I have a 40K, I said no. What is 40K? I'm not gonna take punch for 40K. Double it. No, you're too rich for me. And then I said I have a friend. You can hit him for 40K. And he said okay. And he threw not 2 times. He punched 3 times.
Are you gonna come get the money, or you don't care?
No, I don't care.
What about your friend? Does he care?
No, he doesn't care too.
Okay, so it's over between you.
Yeah, it's over. But like people still talking about that which is something with it right, something with it wrong.
Sure. Him and Ilya are going back and forth. How do you think that goes if they fight? Did you see that?
Yeah, Ilya no chance versus professional boxer.
Really? You don't think? Because the MMA fighter, you know, Francis, Rico, I know he's not MMA, but crossing over, they've had success recently.
Who got success?
Rico, I thought, did well against Usyk. Francis against Fury.
But he was doing the kickboxing and boxing all his life.
Sure. You don't think Ilya can hang with Ryan?
No, it's gonna be same like Floyd and Conor.
Okay.
No way. No way. MMA fighter can compete with professional boxer. It's just it's good, big money, big show, and I want to do that one day too. But I know you just like, for example, you're gonna wrestle with freestyle wrestler who's Olympic champion right now, and you're an MMA fighter. You think someone can be the Olympic champion?
No, but crazy things have happened. Who would you want to box?
Me, Ryan Garcia.
Oh, that's the one. Arman versus Ryan. How would you do against Ryan?
I don't know. I need. Right now, I haven't thought about to fight him. Just if you ask me, yeah, I would like to do Ryan Garcia, but like, I have 5-6 years to work on UFC. We'll see. Maybe I become a better boxer.
Paddy Pimblett, BSD.
Hard. I think Paddy Pimblett.
Really? How come?
Because BSD has no striking, has wrestling, but like Paddy Pimblett has a grappling, and he's gonna stand up. And on the striking, I think they're gonna just fight each other. They're gonna like do crazy fight, and on the feet, I think a little bit better is gonna be Paddy Pimblett.
Wow. Okay. I don't even know if he's the favorite going into that one, but that's not what I expected you to say.
Little bit favorite.
Okay. All right, fine.
Just BSD too slow,
He's looked good as of late.
He has a good wrestling. He has a good control.
And what about Connor and Max?
We gotta see what's the Connor's shape right now.
Right.
As I know how he trains last like 2-3 years from internet, most likely Holloway, because he's been training consistently, and like he always fights. Yeah, mostly it's a Holloway.
Last one. Of all the crazy things you've done, this one that I saw with the Porsche, where you eat the hamburger and you jump off the Porsche, this is maybe the craziest one. Because the Porsche almost went into the pool. You know what I'm talking? This one, look, you back it up right at the edge. Where's this pool?
From our house.
If you go 1 inch more, you're going back there, you're eating the hamburger, you're drinking. What's this drink you're drinking? It's the same one as today.
Yeah, it's a Jermuk water, sparkling water.
Oh, nice one. And then you jump off, you just go. And then I think you almost, right there, I think you almost broke the glass.
No.
And that's not a deep pool.
No, it's deep.
Is it
2
deep?
meters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2 meters.
This is the craziest one.
But first I checked how much cost the if I break that thing, the spoiler.
Yeah. How much?
The 15 or 20K. I said, okay, it's fine.
No problem. Easy money.
No problem, yeah.
It was that one, and you getting a haircut on the plane might have been your greatest flex of all time. To get a haircut while on the plane?
You gotta tell me.
What do you mean I gotta tell you? This is the greatest flex of all time.
Yeah?
You brought your barber on the plane with you?
Yeah, he was so excited.
Well, you didn't...
Because it was Tuesday. I supposed to have a haircut on Tuesday, but I had 2 trainings, and then I gotta pack my stuff, and I don't have time. And the 7 a.m. we gotta fly. And then I said, okay, just take him, and he's gonna cut my hair in the plane.
And then he flew back?
Yeah, no. He stayed with me. He hung out, and then he flew back with us.
Wow, what a life! Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Look at this.
One day we'll take you too.
If I'm lucky enough, I don't know. Maybe I come to Georgia with you or something.
You have so much money that you can.
Yeah, right.
Jets.
Me, I wish. One day I'll be as good as you are.
I was in your office.
Yeah, it was a nice office, right? You came to our city, but you didn't stop by. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I was busy.
I know you. Arman, always a pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Congratulations and good luck, and we'll talk to you soon, all right?
I'll see you in June 15.
We talk on the Monday after Ilya. How about that? Deal?
Sure, deal.
Talk to you then. You're the man. Thank you, Arman.
Bye-bye.
There he is, the great Arman Tsarukyan. That's June 15th. He knew it. What a guy. Is it crazy that every time he says one of these things, I'm like, oh, that would be a good drop?
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
The one that he said over there, he just said something right there.
Yeah,
right?
he said goodbye to me.
He did say goodbye to you?
Yeah.
What a nice guy, right?
Super nice.
I feel like he's like an extended part of the family now at this point.
I mean, I feel like I'm impersonating him.
That's a bullshit.
Are you starting to feel bad about the drops?
I mean, I don't know.
No, I think he likes it. Oh, look at this. Connor told me that his lines were actually incorrect. Did it start differently? Did it open differently? BSD minus 175, Patty plus 150. I was surprised to hear that Patty would be the favorite. Did he open as the favorite?
No, BSD's been the favorite the whole time.
Are you sure that Arman wasn't just saying he thinks he's a small
he
favorite?
favors him a little bit.
Oh, okay. Maybe I misunderstood.
That's
Are you surprised he's picking Patty?
No.
Okay. Are people picking Patty?
I don't know.
I think the combo of how BSD has looked as of late, how Patty looked against Gaethje, but styles make fights, so it doesn't really matter. I love that guy.
It's great.
He's the man. Who was he talking about? That other match?
No idea.
I was trying to think. Usually, does the chat know? Chat?
The chat was saying GSP.
Oh my God.
So I banned them all.
Oh, I wish someone would have told me that.
Well, I mean, do you want me to interrupt the interview?
Yes, I asked him the thing. I said who. Anyway, okay, back to the news and notes we go. Okay, now's the real news and notes time. Wait, let me go back to my list. Oh, speaking of the Ilya Topuria of the world, the Ilyas Topurias of the world, here's Charles Oliveira, guys, talking about his loss to Ilya, which happened almost exactly a year ago. Topuria ate your elbow. Oh, I was stupid when he ate my elbow. The guy's shorter than me. He's a boxer. What should I have done? Stay on the outside and kick him? Make him come forward? And then shoot for the takedown? But what was I thinking? I'll take him down and put my hands on him. I did throw my hands, but he landed first. So I was stupid. It happens. It's part of fighting. What can you do? It's all in your mind. You have to come back. That's what happened. We come back stronger. That's what I'm trying to pass on to you guys. There he is, talking to the youth. There has been some talk about bugs at the White House. Here's Psycho Michael Chandler training in the heat, the humidity of Florida with actual bugs on him, all sweaty, and then he eats the bugs. One of the most disgusting things you've ever seen. Here it is.
Look at this guy.
There's Henry Hooft, his coach.
You gotta train like the environment.
Here's tall glass of milk. Michael Chandler.
We got the sun. We got the heat. We got the humidity. You got the bugs. Look at all these bugs.
There's bugs on him.
Hey, we're ready for the bugs. Dana, you said there's gonna be bugs, dude? Look at all these. Yeah, I just felt it. I got it on my face? Yeah. We need an exterminator out here. That's cool. You're leaving tomorrow, right? Yeah, but I'll be here in the morning. Okay, so see you in the morning. Yeah, see you at the top. See you at the top, man.
He actually says it in real life. And there goes Henry.
Dude, riding in style.
No helmet?
That's pretty crazy.
Whoa!
I came out here to acclimate to the heat.
You got acclimated
to the bugs.
Did any get in your nose?
2 or 3 did.
Yeah.
And you just got to give it the old right away. Right when you're sucking in, it's like
it's over.
You're stuck. It's over, dude.
You breathe in.
I felt that one hit my nose, and I was like, "Oh, I think it didn't bounce off. I think it's stuck."
That is disgusting.
They biting me the fuck up.
Bro, that's crazy, dude.
I mean, I guess it's actually smart, right? If there's gonna be actual bugs there.
I didn't notice them till like halfway through. And
What kind of bugs are those,
Frankie?
Frankie?
Bugs in here.
Gnats.
I saw one on me, and then now the next time I look down, I got.
How annoying are gnats?
450.
Good source of protein, apparently.
Well, we're acclimated.
Yeah, man. That is nuts. Derek Lewis also on the card, guys, and he's beating up, well, not babies, but he's beating up regular people at the gym. Bang! What the? I don't know who that guy is. Is that a training partner? Look how many people are in that cage. It's very sweaty. That feels like hell. Right?
Yeah, I'm not taking a body shot from Derek.
No, thank you. Islam Makhachev, he was at the Champions League final with DC. DC very sad about his beloved Arsenal, who he only started supporting like 6 months ago, losing. Here's Islam talking about his return.
When are we going to see you back in the octagon?
Right after here, I'm going to the camp, and I don't know, August, I will be ready.
Any names you can tell us?
A lot of contenders, but number one is the young Gary, and we have still a couple more who won't take the belt, but I don't give no one.
Who's this young Gary that he's talking about? Or does he mean Ian Gary? We've been telling you this for a long time. Philadelphia, Ian Gary, Islam Makhachev. Despite all of Ali's tweets and Michael Morales' tweets, it's always been Ian Gary. It was supposed to be Ian Gary in April, but it got postponed. And I think they're going to have 2 title fights on that card. It's been reported that the other one will be Mackenzie Dern against Jillian Robertson. How about that? You guys like that one?
I do, yeah.
Why?
Decent fight.
I thought we were going to get Zhang Wei Li against Mackenzie.
I mean, it was Weili Zhang.
I would prefer that, but I'm not mad about that fight. I think Jillian Robertson's been great lately. I'm interested in seeing how that plays out. I don't mind if the winner of that fights Zhang.
Yeah.
I'd like to know what was going on with Zhang.
Yeah, me too. She was at the fight on Saturday, but I don't think she did any media in the back or anything like that. I mentioned DC. He was there with Paddy Pimblett at the Champions League final. Here they are, chopping it up.
A couple of years ago, Chelsea won it when he played for them. He's good, huh? And he scored the goal to win. But did you see Trossard with that pass? What a pass! And you were saying it's to be Zubermendi playing. Yeah, I don't think Trossard's that good. Bigger, I think.
Look at DC sweating up a storm. DC's soccer knowledge is actually incredible. I don't think people realize how big of a soccer fan he is. And he flew to Budapest to be there to watch his beloved Arsenal. Sometimes they call them Arsenal. Sometimes they call them the Arsenal. Are you guys getting excited about the World Cup? I am so excited.
Can't wait.
I can't wait. They're even filming them landing. Did you see that?
Mm-mm.
Argentina landing in Kansas City.
Hell yeah.
Did you see this thing? This is actually amazing. This is amazing. I saw. Where did I see?
Are you pulling up the thing where like the hubs? For
Yes.
the team? Yeah, and like some are gonna be in like Kansas.
No, look at this. I'm going to play this game. I wanted to play. Where did I see that? I couldn't get enough of it. Where did I see that?
It's gonna be tough to.
It's good. I thought it was Men in Blazers, to be honest. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was the. So basically, every team. So you saw this, huh? Every team has its own hub. FIFA. No, it's not going to be that one. Where's it going?
Yeah, I got it.
You got it?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
They're base camps.
Yeah. Well, who has it?
Ben
Connor has it.
Jacobs.
What?
I mean, he has every single.
Wait, Ben Jacobs on Instagram?
No, on Twitter. I mean, he has every single team listed.
Okay. This is great. Oh, here it is. Oh, inside FIFA? There was a fun little graphic that I saw. Okay, so Algeria is in Kansas City. Argentina is in Kansas City.
You ripping all 48?
No, there's some funny ones. Okay, one second. It's funnier the way I read it, the other one.
Yeah, this is great. I feel like...
No. Like, what?
Austria's in Goleta? Does anyone even know where that is?
No. Wait, there were funny ones, I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
This is all of them, man. They're all listed right here.
No,
this is so great.
This is so great.
They were fun. Wait, let me get the funny one. Real quick.
Germany and Winston-Salem?
Germany and Winston-Salem is pretty ridiculous.
What about Uzbekistan and Atlanta?
Yeah.
How'd they score that one?
Uruguay is in
Uruguay and Cancun? What are they, on vacation over there? U.S. is in Irvine. What was that, Frank?
Yo, Spain is in Chattanooga.
Come on, that's good stuff.
That's actually
Iran
crazy.
is in Tijuana?
That's funny. Come on. Saudi Arabia is in Austin? Why is Saudi Arabia in Austin?
Norway.
I don't know. Maybe the other cities are being used by other teams.
Okay, Morocco. See, you know what I saw? I saw Brazil is actually in Morristown, New Jersey.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny, right? See, this isn't funny. Here it says Brazil.
Yeah, no shit.
Iraq is in Greenbrier
this is
County.
good.
No, this is not funny.
I
This
like
is
it.
not funny.
This is not good.
No.
Hawaii
Korea is
in
in
San
Guadalajara?
Francisco?
I'm telling you, where's Renton? What's Renton?
I think that's a town in New Jersey, no?
No,
Trenton?
that's Trenton. It's in
Renton?
Seattle.
Renton is in Washington.
I'm
Did
telling
see
you,
Argentina and Kansas City? Did you see their plane land?
it's. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Like, their plane was landing and people were taking video of it.
You know what? I can't.
Even
you know what?
Jordan.
I love the magic of the World Cup. I don't love the expanded field. I'm going to be honest. The Curaçaos of the world, with all due respect.
Wow.
It just feels like the top two teams are so easy to predict. In fact, our good friends over at Yahoo Sports have a game right now in which you can predict your top two teams in every single group. And I just feel like it's, I opened the app and there we are, front and center, right under the
Curaçao,
Patriots.
by the way, located in Boca Raton.
Patriots acquired A.J. Brown.
Yeah. Big day for NFL trades.
Wow. I feel like Rossini was hot on that for a while.
Who's that?
Who's who? AJ Brown?
So
Oh, boy.
our friends over at Yahoo Sports, they have this game, and you have to pick the top two, and I feel like every single one is so easy to predict. I guess the hard thing is who's going to be first. Like in Canada's group, I picked them first, but Switzerland is the favorite. But the other two, like Bosnia and Qatar, like no one's picking Bosnia and Qatar. Come on, it's going to be honest. Anyway, I thought that was fun, all right? I'm excited. Also fun, GSP showing up to the Luke Combs concert. Luke Combs playing at the Freedom 250, right?
Is he?
I don't know.
Feels like everybody's dropping off at this point. I don't know.
I thought it was ZBB.
Just a little bit of chicken fry. Coffee on a Friday night.
Have you heard Toes?
What? Wait, who's dropping off?
His song Toes.
No.
You haven't seen the
I got
litany
my
of
toes
people
in
not.
I think we're talking about two different concerts.
Two different events.
Saying.
Wait, what do you mean?
250 Freedom is a different event than
We're-
250 White House.
Yeah, no, I'm
Ariel's
talking about
the fan fest for UFC.
yes, but
Freedom
I'm talking
Fight
about all the
250.
musical acts in the lead up.
You've probably seen the one where Bret Michaels just dropped out.
Yeah.
I think like Vanilla Ice. That's
Bret
a different
Michaels
thing.
is out?
Why is he out?
I think maybe you guys are confused. I didn't think that every one of those people was performing at the UFC
I
event.
think you did.
Wait, what do you think we're talking about?
What are you
I don't know what they're talking.
about?
I don't know what they think that we're talking about.
What are you talking about?
We're
I'm
awake.
talking about all the artists who are no longer performing related to the American celebration.
They
of
ever
250.
Oh, I was talking about the UFC.
Yeah, we know Ariel.
And you
He-
said
he did
everyone's dropping out. And so I was thinking about the fan fest the night before, which it seems like everyone except for you.
How
understood
many
that.
artists are there actually even?
Oh, a
on that
ton.
thing?
There's Luke Combs, Zach Bryan.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Two
Yeah,
is a
okay,
ton.
so you don't know. Okay, so
John
as I
Combs?
thought, you actually don't know what's going on.
Just a little bit of chicken fry. Anyway, GSP was with Luke Combs. Did you guys see this?
Luke Holmes?
Luke. He's related to Holly. And look at this.
Excuse me, I'm getting offended now.
So, someone actually had to teach him how to shotgun the beer. This is the guy who sings, "The angels stopping me now, the names are running me now, now."
The Ordinary. No.
No, that's not him, is it?
Oh, is
No,
it?
it's not him.
Look at GSP coming out. He's like, ay, ay, ay. This is a lot of pressure right here.
This is your boy that was at the award show and sang the
He did the SummerSlam match with Logan.
fast car.
Nah, nah.
I gotta hear it.
Yo, look how fast he drank that. Holy crap.
Little lefty jumper there too.
That's the first beer GSP has ever drank. Forget shotgun. I don't know if he's ever had a beer.
No, come on.
Imagine if he just stumbled off the stage.
Is that the dude that went up against Logan Paul at SummerSlam?
No, that was Jelly Roll.
I just... You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. You know what? A good weekend. Greg Hardy.
What is happening?
Somebody now, the Ordinary. Who's that by? That's the one. That's the
Alex
song.
Warren is his name
That's
apparently.
the song.
Morgan
that's
Wallen.
The commercial of
No.
the 911 show where the meteors are.
Oh fuck, that's a great commercial.
Prepare for an 869. Brace for impact. And there's meteors coming right at him.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
What a fucking commercial. It's so
Whatever
bad.
happened? The show already premiered. Did they all die or what?
Yeah, come on, they meteors hit.
I don't know what you guys are talking about, to be honest.
The show
Like some
911.
AI shit. Like I don't.
That's what
It was
sounds-
AI shit.
Well, GSP had a great weekend, as did Greg Hardy, guys. He went over to Serbia.
I don't know if this was a great weekend.
Well, he seemed to be having a great time. He actually, according to our good friend Alan Murphy, came in 26 pounds. Wait, missed weight by 26 pounds. What the hell? Darko over there on the left. Jacked. Anyway, this is how the fight went. Here it is. Bang. Oh, God. You know what I was asking someone earlier? How much money, we could probably look this up. How much money did Greg Hardy make in the NFL?
Oh, you can definitely look that up.
How much money did Greg Hardy make in the NFL?
18 million.
18?
Yeah.
So, okay. So, because I was thinking, like,
18.8.
at what point does he say, like, no mas, I don't need this? But honestly, he probably...
18 million is not
never
work again.
I thought he had, like, a $50 million deal or something like that.
Might have had a lot of legal fees, if we're being honest.
Yes, there's also...
No, I'm saying, the 18 million... If he was someone who made 75 million in his career, I'm like, why are you doing this? You don't need to be doing this. But 18 million is not too much. MMA Twitter, like, nothing brings them together more than a Greg Hardy knockout, right?
Yeah, I mean...
Everyone loves it.
Fuck that guy.
He's hard to root for.
What about this this face-off at the weigh-ins? It was at a Polish event. This is a classic move right here. Dude on the left. What? Oh, it's just a classic. Is it there? No, it's there. No, it's a middle finger to your face. Bang! Work or shoot?
Work. Yeah, all these are always work.
Oh, man. I wanted to believe it.
No.
The highlight of my weekend was Julian Montalvo, who won on the Raymond Ford Oshaki Foster card. He won, and then he put a graduation cap on his head and said that he skipped his graduation on that particular day to fight on this card. Incredible post-fight promo. Here it is.
Today was supposed to be my graduation, and I had a fight. I had to come handle business. A moment everybody looked forward their whole years of being in school, and I couldn't make it that one time. But just know that's just the hard work I put into this. Boxing is life, and if that's not how you think, you can't be a boxer, man. So I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna have my graduation. No, I'm not even gonna have a graduation. I'm just have the promo.
That was my favorite part.
Everything's cool. This is how much work I put into this, and I'm just proving it to you guys. Like, if you're willing to do this, you got to go all the way. And for those people who are in boxing and they don't want to go to school, you can still do it. And yeah, there's just this hard work. Thank you guys for being here and watching me fight.
What a young man right there. 18 years old, by the way. 7-0. That was great. Did you guys attend your high school graduation?
Yeah, of course, man.
Yep.
He didn't.
Respect.
He had things to do.
Sure did.
Respect to him. Now, okay, what's going on here? I'm trying to figure out. Eddie Hearn says, what about Shakur Stevenson? What does anyone know? Oh, he's saying that Shakur signed with Zuffa. All right, let's see. What is he saying? Here's Eddie Hearn speaking to Fight Hub TV.
Shakur signed with Zuffa, so that'll be him moving forward. But I just don't know who they're going to put him in with. Because you see, Zuffa are paying, as a business, they're paying these guys 5 times more than anybody else would pay them. To fight who? Who are you going to put Shakur? You can put Shakur in with Oshaki Foster and give him $15 million? I mean, good luck to Shakur. I love him. I said to him, fucking great, mate. But yeah, it's a weird model, and it's a model that's not going to last very long.
Does that mean Shakur's motivation for the sport and being at the best is gone?
No, I think he'll want to be the best, but I think he's been. Look, you get told all different things. They're probably saying to him, "You're going to fight Haney. You're going to fight this guy. You're going to fight that guy." And yeah, I think Shakur is a legacy guy, but for now, maybe he gets to win one of those beautiful Zuffa belts.
Shakur signing with Zuffa is a big catch for them. I love Shakur. I like how Eddie tries to break the news, or is breaking the news. And this has been hinted, Mannix reported it and whatnot, but Shakur signing with Zuffa is a big freaking deal. And for now, I think Zuffa is open to working with others. It seems like. I don't think they're always going to be wanting to work with others, but that is a big-time signing. There was another guy. I think there's been rumors of Devin Haney signing with them as well. That is a big-time signing. I do wonder, though, like, is Shakur just going to want to give up all the belts and fight for the Zuffa belt? Eventually, I think that's what they want. And the other big question is, of course, these guys are getting paid a lot. There's no doubt about it. Once these numbers start to come out, it's not just going to be Conor Benn. It's going to be this is going to be more than the Conor Benn number. To sign Shakur Stevenson, you're going to have to pay more than $15 million a year, or a fight, excuse me, if that's what it truly is. That's a big-time signing. Eddie Hearn has been on a heater, though. He has been on a heater as of late. He actually proposed this regarding Conor Benn and Tom Aspinall. He proposed something that I don't think will ever come to fruition. But here's the interesting thing about Eddie Hearn v. Dana White. First of all, it's getting more and more heated, A. Second of all, Dana has never had a foil like Eddie. Dana did an interview last week in which he fell for the dye in the hair coming down and all that stuff. He's never had a foil like him. That was fake. And Eddie keeps coming back with other stuff. Now, again, I don't think anything's going to happen here, but he keeps coming back with stuff that's getting people talking, and I think in the people's eyes, sort of putting him over in their eyes in this battle. Anyway, here's what he had to say regarding Tom Aspinall and a proposal to get him out of this contract.
One thing that's actually stuck out with me from his comments is when Conor Benn signed with Zuffa, he said Eddie should want fighters to earn as much money as possible, right? Do you remember that? It was like, he should be happy for Conor Benn that he's making more money. So I've been thinking about that line, and I think that I've got an idea. I would like Dana White to release Tom Aspinall from his UFC contract, and I will guarantee Dana White in writing that I will pay Tom Aspinall a minimum, probably 5 times more, but a minimum of 3 times more what Dana White is paying him. And I think for a hard-working, working-class man that deserves every penny he can get because of what he puts his body through, and we've seen that recently, that Dana White should be happy for Tom Aspinall to receive that deal. So I would like to propose that. I would like to propose that Dana White should be happy for Tom Aspinall, who is extremely unhappy. And he should release him of his obligations with the UFC and allow him to go out and make considerably more for himself and his family, because that's what Dana White's all about, isn't it? He'd be happy for Tom. So that's what I would like.
Is that a serious offer? Like, you would bring him over to Matchroom and let him fight under a boxing banner as opposed to an MMA?
Look, not even a boxing banner. I mean, listen, the situation with Tom is, and he is under contract with the UFC, but unfortunately for him, he has signed a contract which is one of the worst, most grossly underpaid athletes I've ever seen in the commercial world of sport. Okay? So I think it's only fair, because Dana likes to see fighters, get their opportunity and make as much money as possible, like he said, that he should actually allow Tom to do so. Because it's just not, it's just unacceptable. And I've been quite quiet on that whole thing, and there'll be a lot more coming from me on that kind of stuff. But I've got to be honest with you. I'm looking at this kid, Tom Aspinall. I'm looking what combat sports athletes are making around the world. And I'll be honest with you, it's absolutely disgusting what they're paying him. And things need to change. But I think Dana should do the right thing, the honourable thing. Like he said about Conor Benn, we should be happy for these fighters to make more money. And I'm not talking about...
So would you walk away from the Conor, just to clarify, would you walk away from the kind of legalities surrounding the Conor?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I would. Yeah, I'll trade that up. I'll trade that up. I'll walk away from all their problems they've got on the Conor Benn legal situation if they release Tom Aspinall.
Wow. To be clear, I don't think anything happens, but again, it feels like it's not a bad trade, right? They're never going to do it in a million years. But Dana did say that. Why aren't you happy for him? So he comes back with the same. I thought that was a cheeky one on Eddie's part. Here he is talking to Fight Hub TV, saying that he believes that he's spanking Dana White right now.
I don't know, listen, I mean, Dana's having a nightmare. I mean, right now, I've got to be honest with you, like, his butt cheeks must be so red raw, because all I'm doing is spanking him all the time. I mean, he's going. I mean, his UFC's gone to pot, right? It's having the worst year it's had. The boxing stuff they're doing is awful. He called me out for a fight. I accepted. He shit his pants. Completely shit his pants. And then they saw some joke picture that someone put out of hair dye running down my face. He actually thought it was real. I mean, he's had so many L's. I mean, I don't know what to say to him, but, you know, unfortunately, I'm living completely rent-free in Dana White's head. And I'm just disappointed that he didn't stand up to his word of fighting me. Because if I got him in a ring, I would tell you what, I would spank that big Maris Piper potato head all over the gaff. And he keeps saying, no one knew who Eddie Hearn was before I started talking about it. Well, thank you, Dana. You've made me a huge star in America, and our boxing business is flying. But he talks shit, makes up facts that don't even exist. And now, even worse than that, after calling out a fight, he shit his pants. What can I say? Much love, Dana.
What a gift this is. This rivalry is a gift. Even when Dana's talking about him, Dana's doing interviews with, like, he's doing interviews with boxing YouTube channels. He would never do interviews with MMA YouTube channels, but he's got to get it out there. They've got a show in Bournemouth coming up this weekend, Chris Bilm-Smith, all that stuff. And there's just a different type of energy to him when he's doing these interviews. And Eddie's responding to everything, and I find it highly entertaining.
I'm in for the Dana versus Eddie. Love Eddie Hearn. I don't know that he's living rent-free in Dana's head.
I don't know if
that last one felt like a little bit of a stretch to me.
This last comment that we just
the last video,
but the Conor Ben thing, like that aspect.
Oh, he's pressing him. He's raising the stakes. I don't think that Dana is as bothered as he suggested in that last video.
I don't know if he's bothered, but Dana hasn't had a foil of any kind, let alone one as savvy as Eddie, dare I say, ever. And so I
agree
think
with
there
that.
is a part of him that doesn't like to have someone sort of punch back. By the way,
he said he's taking all these L's though. Like, what are the L's? Zuffa Boxing's about to sign up all the biggest talent in the sport. He hasn't taken L's. I haven't seen any L's.
I don't agree with that. Yeah, I don't agree with that. He does. One of the more interesting things that Eddie says is people are afraid to challenge Dana, and he's 100% right.
That is right.
Like when he's talking to the same interviewer, like,
and he's not.
He's
Eddie will come straight at him.
Sure, and he's not a media member, but he is right when he says more people challenge Eddie than challenge Dana, and I think part of that is because there's a fear that Dana's going to just cut you off. You're just not going to get those interviews anymore. And to his credit, Eddie's credit, he will always do those interviews for how long? Who knows? The Aspinall thing was I didn't think of that. How he tried to like turn that against them. Again, I don't think anything's going to happen, but this is getting really interesting. I go back to the Shakur signing. That's a huge signing for them. And now look, they're going out. They're going to Cosmo in Vegas. They're not doing an Apex show. They're going to the Cosmos, so an actual venue. They announced on Friday they're going to New York. They're going to the formerly known as Hulu Theater, now the Infosys Theater, formerly known as the Felt Theater.
Oh man, that's a big weekend.
Is that a big weekend? Why?
PFL, I believe, is out on Long Island that weekend as well.
31st, following weekend. Yeah. But that's big. They're probably going to do Richardson Hitchens and Edgar Berlanga on that card. Two New York boys at the theater. So they're starting to go out there. I'm really curious, and I think it's going to look great because it's WWE, UFC, all these people. This show this weekend is their first outside of the Apex. This to me is like phase 2 of Zuffa Boxing. Now we're really going to see what it's like out and about.
It's going to be nice to see if they get crowd support.
Yeah. I mean, CBS is a Bournemouth guy, so I think he'll be well received, but I'm curious, like, how is it going to look? The production. How big is it going to feel? You don't think it's going to feel big?
We're going to see.
Yeah. Dana White has been upsetting some people because he said some stuff about mental health that people didn't like. Did you guys see this? He said some stuff about mental health, and then TKO was spotlighting that either May or June, I think May was Mental Health Month, which seemed a little bit contradictory. Anyway, in case you're wondering what Dana White, and I love Dana's doing all these interviews now, and why does everyone ask him like he's some guru on life and politics and the way you should live your life and your relationship with your families and they ask him all these types of questions like he's some, great mind that we all need to like lean on and use him as our moral compass as we navigate through this crazy thing called life. Here's what he has to say about men who talk about mental health.
Talk about the manosphere these days, the manosphere. You consider yourself part of the manosphere.
I consider myself a man. That's what I consider myself. And there's nothing I hate worse
than men that don't act like men. So if that puts me in the manosphere, then I guess I'm in.
And we've talked about mental health, men talking about their mental health. We talked about it inside and 2 years ago. You don't think why don't you think men should be open publicly about their mental health struggles?
Well, I think that unfortunately, when you're a man, there are certain obligations you have as a man, especially if you're a man that's gonna get married and start a family. The man has a job in the relationship and in the family unit, and a woman has a job inside the family unit. Every day when you wake up as a man, you are responsible for your family and to make sure that you know, from providing and support for your wife, raising your children. You play a huge role in raising your children. And I just think that if you're the type of person, you're a man that needs to get therapy or do whatever, then you do that on your own and you do it, but you stay this strong figure inside the family. So that, I mean, if you start breaking down mentally, what does that do to your kids when they see that? What does that do to your wife when she sees it? It's the cross we bear as men and as fathers and as the head of the family. It's just, I'm not saying that men don't have mental health problems. I mean, I think everybody has their moments where, like, holy the world's coming down on me. And, you get through that day, you go home, you get some sleep, and you got to get back up out of bed the next day and get ready to kick some more ass. It's what you do as a man and what you do as a husband and a father.
Is it a sign
It's never going to change. I mean, you could be a bachelor and not get married and not have kids, and you can do whatever the hell you want to do, right? But if you're going to raise a family, and I don't believe in this, let's go on a date and you pay half the, I'm not going to not open the car door or the door for a woman. I'm that guy. Maybe I'm too old school. Maybe that's what it is, but that's never going to change with me.
So there's a lot mixed together there. Paying for half of the bill has nothing to do with mental health. Opening the door has nothing to do with mental health, but I guess it's just this male sort of idea that he has. People call it, like, what do they call it? Toxic masculinity and all this stuff. There's actually some that I agree with him on there. And I even think that a lot of people reacted to that clip without watching the entire clip. He does acknowledge that you can have bad days and you can be affected by those bad days, but you have to dust yourself off, get out of bed the next day, and do your best to forge on, fight on for your family, for yourself, because you have responsibilities. You have people that rely on you and need you to take care of them and all that stuff. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. A week ago, there was a guy who is one of the toughest hockey players of all time, one of the toughest and most skilled enforcers of all time, and skilled players, Claude Lemieux, who it was revealed took his own life. And I don't think less of him as a human being because that happened. He was, who knows? Who knows what his reasons were? Who knows what he was battling? But that's heartbreaking. And I don't think that he's less of a man because he broke that way. I think that there are other people who might think that he's a coward, that people will say that about people who take their own life. But mental health is a real thing. CTE is a real thing. In fighting, we see how the brain can affect your behavior, especially in fighting. You see this with a lot of fighters. I don't want to name names, but we were starting to see this with a lot of stars of yesteryear. And it's a tricky thing when the head of the organization is speaking so kind of flippantly about these issues. And again, I understand what he's trying to say, but I think there's a lot mixed in there. He's talking about the role of the man in the family. That's fine. But you're allowed to have bad days. He's also talking about, like, old school roles. There's a role for a man. There's a role for a woman. Time has changed. Things have evolved. The way things were in the 50s, they weren't in the 1900s, and they weren't in the 1850s, and they certainly aren't in the 2000s and the 2020s. You can't stick to one thing. Now, you want to, that's fine. But I find it really interesting that all these interviews are centered around these topics that I don't know. Like, if I had an opportunity to speak to Dana White, and I get it, Time Magazine is not asking the questions that I'm asking. I get it. I of course get that. But these questions about the manosphere and mental health and all this stuff, why? He's a fight promoter. Nothing more, nothing less. Are you that interested? And are they also asking about, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know if anyone's seen this, are they asking about his transgressions as well? I don't know. Or is it just like, tell me your take on how to be a father, how to be a husband? And when he says these things, are they pushing back with X, Y, and Z? I don't know. I'm not watching the whole thing. I'll be honest. I'll be 100% honest. But I saw people getting very up in arms about this, and I don't know. I mean, the company TKO is spotlighting mental health awareness. As Mental Health Awareness Month comes to an end, Khalil Rountree spoke with Child Mind Institute and shared a powerful perspective on mindset, perseverance, and staying mentally strong through challenges. Known for being a vocal advocate for mental health, his message to kids is one of honesty and resilience. Join Khalil in making sure every kid gets the chance to be a kid. Do you think Dana sees this and says this is soft?
No. I think he just thinks it's not for him, right? That's not my tact. And we have to acknowledge that there are people who are going to align with what Dana's saying, right? There are many people who are going to say no. For what it's worth, the quotes that I saw like going very viral were talking about it publicly. I just feel it opens the door to make young men think that it's okay to just fucking go, oh, I'm having mental health issues. And he says it in like a whiny voice. Handle it behind closed doors. Don't show that weakness to anybody. I am unapologetically masculine. What is toxic masculinity? Who has it? Who's too masculine? And so I think there's a sentiment like, should everybody have to suffer in silence, right? Like, obviously, there's so many people talking about mental health issues now, so many men. We see Paddy Pimblett every time he fights talking about how important it is for men specifically to talk about this because there is such a history of men suffering in silence. Transparently, I'm somebody who does try to like swallow my emotions quite a bit. I'm somebody who does try to be the bedrock, like, and try to do the system that Dana White has laid out is something that I am personally more aligned with mentally, right? That is something that I personally identify with and align with more. Not that I believe everybody should suffer in silence, nor do I believe like we should at all times like not have conversations about it, but I do believe in kind of that the rigidity of trying to represent something in terms of strength and masculinity that he is saying. But at no point would I then go out and say to somebody, it's whiny to want to talk about those things, right? That's something that I try to do. But I don't think that we should be speaking on the idea of like, if anybody does this, that's whiny. If somebody doesn't do it the way I do it, that is the wrong way to do it. I think that, the idea that TKO could represent, hey, we have fighters who are this uber masculine, or even Dana White, right? Dana White is the face of the UFC promotion and has this stance. And here on the contrast is somebody like Khalil Rountree. Here on the contrast is somebody like Paddy Pimblett, who represents something completely opposite from that, right? Who represents something where vulnerability is actually a strength. I think is just, the nature of it. Any time we get to a point where it's like condemn one side and support only the other, it's never going to go right. So I can see why people were quite upset with this, even if there are people, and I'm admitting fully, like kind of like myself, who would say that's traditionally how I have been, like not to say that I think that's the right way, the wrong way. I came from a household that now I've instilled a similar mentality and a similar mindset, but I don't think that's the right way for everybody.
I guess my biggest takeaway is I can't get offended by that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I guess I'm at a point maybe in my life where, all right, you're voicing your opinion. Like I see some people getting offended or upset by it. I don't agree with it. Certainly not the quote. The quote was, I guess, the one that really...
Yeah, that's the one that really set people off.
I don't agree with it, but I'm not offended by it. Do you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I don't agree with any of it that he said there. And I don't think less of you if you feel the way he feels, and I don't think less of you if you want to voice how you're feeling.
Same.
So I'm probably the opposite of you. I'm more of a emotions on my sleeve type of person. But there is a part of me that I'd like to think, like, I've had to deal with some shit, and I get up and I dust myself off and I keep fighting. I actually always say to people, when I talk to them, the worst thing that you can do, if possible, is develop a woe is me attitude. Something bad happens, you can feel bad, you feel down, you feel like you got a kick in the balls, and then the next day you say, I'm punching back. But if you stay down for too long and say, why me, why me, why me, the world's out to get me, why me, no one cares. No one's gonna feel bad for you, you're only hurting yourself. And so there's a part of me that actually aligns with that mentality, but I don't agree with keep it to yourself, or more importantly, you're weak if you don't keep it to yourself. I don't agree with that.
And isn't our conversation on it now saying like we probably come from different angles on this, but us talking about it is the benefit, right? That is the thing. The conversation is the thing, to expose yourself to different worldviews and not go, okay, well, this is how I do it and that's the best way no matter what, right? Your way is the wrong way, even though I've never experienced that way. We've never talked about it. We've never had a conversation about it. Your way is the wrong way and my way is the right way. I don't think that anything productive or kind of healthy comes from that. And so while we're both admitting like there are people who think like Dana White, the idea of let's shut down all conversation about it, this is the right way, and if you do it any other way, it's whiny, is just not helpful to anybody. That's just not productive, even if you align with the values to a certain degree.
No, and there are advocates, like there's a guy named Michael Landsberg who's a legend as far as Canadian TV is concerned. He hosted a show called Off the Record on TSN, and he's a massive advocate for mental health awareness, speaking out, things of that nature. And I see his tweets all the time, and they will resonate with me, and they will inspire me. And he's very honest, and he's very courageous talking about his issues. And I don't think less of him. In fact, I respect him even more for having the courage to speak like that. I'll never forget the first time I ever spoke to a therapist in 2021, or maybe late 2020. I cried my eyes out, and I was very afraid and nervous and anxious about things. So here's where I agree with Dana. I didn't go and tell my wife or kids about it. And it's not because I was ashamed or anything like that, but I decided I wanted to keep that to myself because I didn't want to worry them. I didn't want to upset them. Certainly not my kids at that point. They were so young. And even if I was doing that now, I wouldn't tell them. And so, again, this is not like a slagging off Dana thing. I always want to listen to what he has to say and be as objective as possible. And I know that some people felt a certain way, and I don't think less of them for feeling that sort of way. He has a certain mentality, and he has to almost like project that mentality because he's been propped up as this guy, as this larger-than-life fight promoter who takes no shit off of anyone and can say whatever the hell he wants and hardly ever gets any sort of pushback. Like when he says things like, oh, me speaking at the RNC convention isn't political, no one ever says like, wait a second, how is that even possible? Like, how could you even think that way? Who cares? This topic is a very interesting topic. It's a very nuanced topic, and I think that everyone has their own take. I don't think there's a wrong answer per se. I think saying that you're weak by speaking out about your feelings or mental health is, to me, the wrong answer. But I can imagine there's millions of people who may think otherwise, who may think that it is soft, that it is snowflakey, that it is all this nonsense. I'd like to think as a society we have or will eventually grow past that. And the same way you could talk about your broken ankle, you could talk about your broken heart or your broken head, so to speak. They're the same thing. They both affect us in many different ways, mentally, emotionally, physically, but that would not be Dana White. That would not be his brand.
It's a product of the times, right? That there's only two options. There's only this side and this side, right? You have to be this strong, silent, can't let anything emotionally affect you and show that, or you're a weeping, mushy, just like, and those are the only two options, right? They're same as you're left, you're right, you're this, you're that. Every single thing has become a black and white linear type of situation. Whereas the reality is there is no one size fits all type of solution for everybody. We are so vastly different. We are such unique individuals. There is no, you have to be this way, you have to be this way. What you have to do is just find what works for you. And if Dana White's saying that works for me, I'm totally supportive of that. Once Dana White goes, that works for me and it has to work for everybody, and these other things are not what it needs to be, that's where I personally withdraw and push back from that. Like, I don't agree with that.
Some of the toughest human beings on the planet have taken their life because of mental health issues.
Yeah.
And had they spoken up about it, their lives probably would have been saved. And I could tell you from my own experience, speaking up about it has helped me tremendously. Tremendously. When I was at Syracuse, I was so depressed. I wish I spoke to someone. And so not saying you have to be there on a megaphone speaking about it, but to repress all of it and not speak to anyone and to suggest that that makes you soft if you do is a dangerous thing, especially when you're someone of great influence and stature, because people may think that that's the best way to go about it. But what works for Dana, as you said, doesn't work for everyone else. So again, a very interesting and nuanced conversation. I would say, if you do feel like you are suffering, please try to speak to someone, anyone, a professional, family member, friend, neighbor, cousin, brother, sister, girlfriend, boyfriend. It really does help. It really does. And it's very, very hard. It's extremely hard. Don't think for a second that Dana hasn't had bad days. Obviously he has. But, you know, he's programmed differently and he's been given this megaphone to share these views, and people are allowed to disagree with him, obviously. And I would say that there's probably a lot of people out there who agree with him and a lot who don't, and that's totally fine. He did also speak recently about Anderson Silva, and nothing that I thought that was too inflammatory or disrespectful, but I think Anderson took his comments some sort of way. Here's what he had to say.
And you don't know it's over until you actually get in there and you can't pull the trigger the way you used to. And then, you know, you get beat. And then some of the guys, Anderson Silva, guy whom he was always a unique individual to deal with, but he lost like 8 or 9 or 10 in a row, something like that. And that guy won't talk to me to this day.
Yeah.
Because I said, it's over.
Yeah.
And he was in his 40s. His thing was, who are you to tell me that I'm done doing what I love to do?
I mean, what do you say? What do you say to a guy like that?
Yeah, it's over. It's over. Obviously, they could go fight, and he did. He went and fought a boxing match, and he fought a bunch of other fights. He can still fight.
Sure.
You just can't do it here.
Here's what Anderson had to say in response to this. All of it laughing, the Baldy talking M. I've been out of the organization for many years, but by the way, neither the current fighters nor the Baldy can forget my deeds. In the end, I think this was translated. In the end, the bald guys connected that with me, I didn't have a me. And General would get in the fight, and I saved the event more than once. And just for the record, the bald one doesn't look like he can count. And I think what that is in reference to is the 8 or 10 in a row. In fact, it was 3 in a row. It was Adesanya, Cannonier, Uriah Hall. Prior to those 3 in a row, there was the Brunson fight. Prior to that, which he won, by the way, so it was 3 in a row. Prior to that, he lost 2 in a row. That was the DC fight, which he took on 2 days' notice, 3 days' notice. I think it got set on a Thursday, and they fought on the Saturday at light heavyweight. Prior to that was the Bisping one, which, like a second away from knocking out Michael Bisping. That was 2 in a row. Prior to that was Nick Diaz, which he technically won, but then, tested positive, so it was overturned. So it wasn't a loss. It was a no contest. And then it was the 2 Chris Weidman fights. And then it was an insane streak. So it really wasn't 8 to 10 in a row, as far as losses are concerned. So I could see why he felt that's, like if you're painting it as like you can't win a fight and that sort of thing, it seems like the end, it didn't go very well. And it kind of was sad. It was at the Apex. No one was watching the retirement fight. It was on Halloween. It felt like a bit of a whimper. Melky Costa is moving up, guys. Melky Costa is moving up after the loss to Arnold Allen. It was a good run in this category, but my body can't handle cutting 22 kilos for each fight anymore. Let's go lightweight. Oh, he tagged me. I didn't even notice that. Thank you, sir. And good luck to you. Great fighter. Let's see how he does at 145 pounds. The best thing that I saw all weekend, I said it was the graduation. No, it's Big John, Johnny Fisher, breaking the Guinness World Record for memorizing the most takeout orders. Is this even possible? I didn't even know this was a thing, but apparently it is, and he's the one who broke the record.
Go. Egg fried rice, chicken fried rice, pork fried rice, special fried rice, Singapore fried rice, Singapore rice noodle, plain chow mein, chicken chow mein, pork chow mein, beef chow mein, chicken balls, prawn balls, pork balls, sweet and sour chicken, sweet and sour pork Hong Kong style, sweet and sour prawn, beef in black bean, chicken in black bean, pork in black bean, roast duck Chinese style, roast pork Chinese style, chicken Chinese style, crispy aromatic duck, seaweed, sesame prawn on toast, spicy pork, mixed hors d'oeuvres, chicken and sweet corn soup, chicken noodle soup, hot and sour soup, prawn crackers, chips, salt and chili chicken balls, salt and chili pork.
Wow. That to me sounded very quick.
I feel like I might have done it just.
In your attempt today, you achieved 40
Wow.
menu items in 30 seconds.
It's a solid record. You talk about my life being surreal. This has been one of the most surreal moments and one of the best moments. It's been an absolutely wonderful afternoon.
What a legend he is. Do you think he has like a sort of system that he goes through? Like he starts with appetizers and then he goes to whatever.
I think he's got a photographic memory when it comes to that. So
he was like grouping things, right? Like
Yeah, for
soup
sure.
together. I wonder if
he was knocking a few out by different, meats and stuff. Chicken, duck, pork.
something black beans, something
Yes,
black
yes.
beans, something black beans.
Why is it so captivating listening to him say all that
Because
stuff?
it's a man firing off a takeaway order from his right off the dome at a rapid fire pace.
It's also the accent, I think.
It's the accent. It's who he is as he does it. The swagger that he orders with, being able to do it bilingual. It's incredible. I mean,
It's actually amazing he's never been on the show, right?
Wait, what?
I've always been bigging him up, but I've never actually had him on the show. I've had Johnny on, but I don't think we've ever had Big John.
Are you sure?
No,
I'm pretty sure he was on the show with John.
We have had Big John on.
No, I don't think so.
That can't be.
Big John. You're looking this up? Am I?
Yeah.
He was on?
Yeah.
When?
John Fisher discusses viral Chinese order.
Yeah, we've had.
Oh,
it.
yeah,
That's
we've-
it. Come on.
Wow, 2025. It wasn't even that long ago.
Yeah, man.
Dude,
March.
I'm
You all right?
I'm losing it.
We asked him about the Blue Orchid.
Yeah, Orchid,
I have
yeah.
all this stuff banked away as well.
All right, my bad.
Big John Fisher, right there. Big
there
John
it-
1.
Oh, wow. Wow, well done. Frankie, do we have any super chats? Super chats.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Jake from Windy City. Hey, y'all.
Oh,
Do you
Jake.
guys like this
Oh.
idea of the halftime show for the World Cup final? The Brits want nothing to do with it as BBC is skipping all of it.
Couldn't care less. Sure.
What is he asking? What idea?
I guess there's a halftime show and people are upset.
Coldplay or something. I don't know.
gives-
Oh,
If
he
you're getting
announced
upset
it and
about
people don't like it is what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah. Thank you. What else, Frankie? What else?
UTBU01. What happens if Connor destroys Holloway? Big fan of y'all and Ariel. You guys make UFC better.
Thank you. What happens? He gets a second fight within the next few months, and his stock goes up even more. What do you mean? What happens? It's going to be gigantic.
I think people are starting to get the idea in their head that Conor McGregor's second fight will be a big fight, a title shot, an Ilia Topuria type fight.
It could, but would they give him a title fight without a guarantee?
I can't see it.
No, they're not going to do that. I would be shocked. And it would be crazy to not test the waters. In this day and age, with all this money being thrown around. What else, Frankie? What else?
Alfaro Danny. Ariel obsessed with Brunson like if he was friends with Drake or some big superstar. It's like me bragging about being cool with Royce da 59.
Royce the 5'9".
No, you did that on purpose, Frank.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
Also, are you not just bragging about being boys with Royce to 5'9" right then and there?
A. B. Am I really that obsessed with Jalen Brunson?
No, but are you talking about him like your personal friends?
No, not.
I don't feel
I
like
met him once, and it was like
Yeah.
a minute conversation, and I botched the conversation, to be honest.
I think you'd be a lot more insufferable if you were actually friends with Jalen Brunson. We would never hear the end of it. But
I'm not that kind of guy. I don't think I'm telling you about all my famous friends, but tell
us more.
I mean, I adore the guy. Like I said, he can erase a lifetime of pain and relieve us of a lifetime of angst. I was actually trying to think, like, how are we going to immortalize this moment?
It's a good question.
You know, like we have the newspaper right here, but I don't know. Like, yeah.
Are we talking?
Let's cross that bridge.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. You're right.
The
you're right.
omakase receipt that you get
Oh,
from
yeah.
Las Vegas.
Yeah. We'll
put that in
frame
a
that.
frame.
man. We don't think we forgot.
Oh, God, there's nothing I would love more to do than that.
Do we invite your
Although-
BFF Jalen to come celebrate?
It's going to be during Summer League, I think.
Hey.
But I do. One thing gave me pause, and I know exactly what you guys are going to say. Oh, you're getting out of it. Not at all. But once Pizzi said he's not into it, then I'm like, well, what's...
Oh, so now it's...
Pizzi? No, we're
our
good.
weakest-
I'm into it.
No,
I'm
yeah,
into
what?
it.
I was just going to say, let's pick an equally... I'm not trying to get out...
He has only ever had sushi in Ireland.
Okay,
Won't
so
even
are
eat
you trying to
shrimp.
say he doesn't really know what he's
He
talking
don't know
about?
ball. He don't
Okay,
know.
all right. I'm going to What, are we going to bring him along for like?
He could drink some
Is his
sake.
is his palate sophisticated enough?
No, you just tell him not to come. That's fine. No
Or
worries.
just hang out.
I'm going.
There's like a CBD place right next door, so he can.
I
go
could
to
see
that.
him after
Perfect.
Edward Forty's hands being like, Ariel, you don't even have to bring me.
Okay.
Don't spend the money.
He's gonna say he's going to
Ariel,
bed.
man, what the fuck is this?
And then
That's what
and
it
then,
is.
and then we'll get a text
Ariel,
from him
man.
at like 4 a.m. that he didn't actually go to bed. Like on the way to bed, he played blackjack for 10 hours. What else, Frankie? What else?
Sammy asked, did you hear Eddie Hearn on IFL TV stating that UFC should release Tom? I have a lot of time for Eddie, but I hope this partnership works and not using Tom to shoot at UFC and Dana.
That's a good point, and others have brought it up. Yeah, I mean, Tom has leverage because he's the UFC champion. Of course, they can just take the belt away from him. There's nothing that is contractually linking him to the belt, so to speak. He can't just keep it, and there's no independent body. But, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. June 15th is going to answer a lot of questions, right? And what I mean by that is the day after the White House card. So maybe you could say June 14th as well, but the day after, Ilya, Arman, Pereira, Gane, Aspinall, those are two massive questions that need to be answered. Does John come out? Is Ilya moving up to fight Islam? This and that. So I'm very curious. I think for now, look, they understand what's going on. I don't think that they're going to sideline him. But is the relationship beyond repair? Let's see. He keeps winning. It's hard to keep him on the sidelines. The next one is gigantic. The next one is almost as big as Francis for Cyril Gane. He rolled the dice last fight. It's not quite as big because he still has fights left, but it's the second most important heavyweight fight as far as like a fighter's leverage and negotiations are concerned. What else, Frankie? What else?
Duck Butter 69. Dana isn't worried about it raining at the White House event because the government controls the weather, and he is best friends with Donald Trump. Source, Arkansanity Podcast.
Oh, wow. Is that Bryce's podcast?
It is, yeah.
Did he really say that?
No, I think this guy's just
Okay.
doing like that's what would go on there.
Oh, what else, Frankie? What else?
Alexander Hurst 1171. As Ariel is colorblind, does he know he's green?
Is he referring to my shirt?
Absolutely.
No, I know. Is that bad?
No.
I thought this was like...
People like your clothes. They're commenting on it, but they don't have anything nice to say, so they just say stupid things like that.
Listen, when you're a fashion savant, you take risks, you know? I don't consider this a risk, by the way, but, you know, you try to inspire the next generation, so it's okay. And also, I would say, isn't this Green Month or something like that?
It's Pride Month.
Yeah.
So
No,
it's
no,
the
May.
whole
All
rainbow.
colors of the rainbow.
is
Yeah,
represented.
that's black and green.
Which black is not on the rainbow.
Oh, what else, Frankie? What else?
No, let's not move on from this one. Benjamin Turk 1840. Action on prop quiz. Book it.
Wow. Action without the shirt was incredible.
He was just great overall.
He does love game shows.
He does love game shows. Oh, that's right. 7:30. What else, Frankie? What else?
The Robot Ren. Can you get Chad Gable on? Thank you. Gracias.
I would love to have Chad Gable on. I would love to have a lot of people on.
What about Ludwig Kaiser?
I would love to have Ludwig on.
Ric Flair and Ludwig same time?
Face to face?
Face to face?
You know, I forgot about all that. Do you think Ludwig doesn't like me because of all that? I sure hope not, because I've been bigging him up.
Well, what did you do? That was Rick.
Yeah, come on. Don't pretend like the messenger sometimes hasn't gone.
Yes, sometimes, but in this
Astray.
scenario, I'm saying let's not assume that there's
Okay, all right.
ill intent.
Ludwig's been focusing on other things.
Yeah.
All right. I love Ludwig.
Becoming like the biggest star in wrestling right now.
What else, Frankie? What else?
Giuseppe, you've talked about your finals experience in 1999. Just curious if the same matchup 27 years later gives you more nostalgia or PTSD.
You know that shirt that a lot of people brought up that Cat wore?
He wore it.
I have that shirt at home. I bought that shirt at the NBA store because we took a trip to New York in June of 1999. I graduated from high school in 1999. We took a trip right after. My high school graduation was actually during Game 3, and I had an old TV, a portable TV, and I sat in the back of the graduation and I watched Game 3. Coincidentally, my elementary school graduation was during Game 4 of the 1994 NBA Finals, the last time they were, the first time in my lifetime, and the first time in the 90s. 99 was the second time. And so right after the graduation, I loved New York as a kid. I loved all things New York. So we took a trip to New York. I went to the NBA store, which was relatively new at the time, and I bought that exact shirt. But at that point, the Knicks were down 3-1. So I actually watched Game 5, which was the deciding game. They got eliminated in 5, in New York. And the next day, we took a tour of Madison Square Garden. I posted a picture or two of my sister and I. My sister was 8 at the time, and we actually got to go in the Knicks locker room, and I took a piece of tape from Ewing's locker, like a roll of tape. Ewing was injured that series. So anyway, that T-shirt that I saw him wearing, it's been resurfaced. He wore that before Game 1. It's pretty remarkable that they're now playing the same exact team. I have that. I wish I had it here with me, but I have it in Montreal, my parents' house.
The tape?
No, I have the T-shirt that he wore, the same exact T-shirt.
Where's the tape now, though?
The tape is also, I know exactly where the tape is. I have a whole like memorabilia section in my old room. All kinds of amazing stuff. I was so into memorabilia. But anyway, to answer the question specifically, the symbolism and the poetry involved in the fact that the vast majority of the stars from that team, the 99 team, Ewing, LJ, Allen Houston, Sprewell, all those guys are fixtures now at these games. All those guys sit in the front row for the most part. Those guys are going to be watching this same matchup 27 years later. And I know they don't feel like some sort of animosity towards San Antonio, but there's a beautiful symmetry there. Now, I know in San Antonio, David Robinson's going to be there, Tim Duncan's going to be there, Greg Popovich is going to be there, all that stuff and more. But there's an amazing sort of like healing of the wounds if they could do it for those guys. The fact that they brought back those guys, and I know there's the issues with Oak, and it kills me that he can't be involved and that he's not involved, but seeing those guys feel the way in which they feel, the guys that we all wanted to just win one, it does sort of feel like this is their chance to relieve that pain as well. So no PTSD, it's poetic, it's a beautiful thing, and yeah, hopefully they can right the wrong. What else, Frankie? What else?
Just want to know where that tape is.
I have it. I'll send you a picture
like
of it.
Athletic tape, surgical tape, scotch
No, it was
tape?
like tape that you put like around your wrist.
Oh, okay.
You know, like
do you think it's still sticky?
100%. It was like that white tape. You know the
Yeah, but like I would imagine that the
Why are you so into
adhesive
the tape?
would fade out after a few years. No,
I never opened it.
Damn, that's commitment.
Yeah.
What else did you take?
Back to the question, Jeff Hoffman. Yeah, I don't understand. Jeff Hoffman is the closer for the Toronto Blue Jays, and he just perpetually blows every single save, including this weekend. They were up 5-1, and they lost 6-5 to the Orioles. And he's the one who blew the World Series as well. I don't get it. I don't get it. At some point, like, they have to pivot. They have to acquire someone, or just stop with the closer. Just start bringing in guys based on matchups, because this is not working. Of their losses this year, he has to have been responsible for like 15% at the very least. It's very hard to watch. Nice guy, it seems, but like enough already. What else, Frankie? What else?
The Robot Rin says, have you heard about the bricks and minifigs scandal?
I have not.
I actually know about this one.
What is it?
So quickly, there were two people who sold their Lego collection.
Oh, yes,
They
I
put
heard
on
about this.
consignment for
Yep.
$200K.
Yes, sir.
Ownership changed. New ownership says, we don't have any sort of contract with you to do this, so we're selling this for 100% profit. Been a whole thing. Do you have a comment on it?
No.
Either do I.
But I've seen it, and Lego's cool. I'm into it. What else, Frankie? What else?
The Gator 117. I had a feeling I knew Arman would be on Let's Go.
What else, Frankie? What else?
Jay Watt 2387. What's going on with Peyton Talbot? Thought he was gonna get the Umar fight, and he was vocal on getting back soon.
I've looked into this. I just don't think he has a fight, and he's getting antsy, and he wants to fight. I think that's pretty much exactly what it is. What else, Frankie? What else?
Verted Dingo Dog. Frank, happy belated birthday, my dude.
Hey.
I appreciate that.
He sent you a happy birthday message, but Rick didn't. Crazy.
Yeah.
What else, Frankie? What else?
The Gator 117 finishes us off with saying Arman easily a bigger name than Hamza. By the way, Rick.
Brother, come on.
I agree.
What?
Who has more social media?
No.
Hamza by a lot.
What?
What is happening
by the
right
way,
now?
Arman just got here, by the way. Like, meaning as a star. His star power was born probably in like December. Let's be honest. The Arman that we see here today is not as big as the Arman who even fought Dan Hooker back in November. It all started with the videos and all that stuff, so he's only had like a 6-month runway. Khamzat's had a 6-year runway since 2020.
Right, so at what point do we get to the part where Arman is a bigger star than Khamzat?
Right now, Arman's a hotter star, yes. Right now, especially after the last performance. I mean, just compare the posts. Who does more, like post?
The posts?
The post.
Compare
13 million followers for Khamzat, 5.5 for Arman.
Compare the buzz. Compare the buzz around
Khamzat posted a
Khamzat's
video of
fight
him.
against Sean Strickland versus anything that's happened in the last 3 years.
Khamzat posted a video of him hitting pads a couple days ago, and it got almost 600,000 likes.
Okay. Yeah, and what does Arman get? Arman gets in that world. What's
close? But like, let's go.
Wait, Arman's eating a burger and he gets 600,000.
That's it.com.
It sounds like there's a lot of like caveats, like
the
asterisks.
barbecue was 136. The phone call from someone.
That's 4 times as small.
Yeah,
4 times smaller.
It's fighting.
Raf was 300.
That's half.
Look, Arman's killing it. No,
Arman's
there
doing
is
great.
no
Nobody
disrespect.
is saying Arman's
is
not doing great.
On top of his game.
Be nice.
He's
Also,
not.
be nice.
He's not Khamzat.
Let's also talk about the Khamzat numbers, and I know Sean Strickland was half of that.
Yes.
At the press conferences, the entire fight week, they were putting up massive numbers. Khamzat's a huge star.
I'm just saying.
Is Arman easily a bigger name than Khamzat? It's great.
I said easily?
No. That's what
This
they
other
catered.
guy. This other guy.
I wouldn't say
I love
easily,
when people.
but I think it's getting to be very close. And I
It's
still
not, but
maintain,
also-
I still maintain Arman versus Ilya is bigger than Ilya versus Islam.
No. Again, just no chance in hell that
I
is.
posted a black and white picture just from the presser, just a solo pic, and it got 700,000.
Yeah, but that's when you're at your peak in terms of fandom. When you're
If you're trying to make an argument like
you literally have
Arman
Arman
has
in the comments being like the best.
If
he's hyping up his bro.
If you're saying Arman has a higher ceiling, I don't agree, but I think it's possible, right? There's no world where Arman is a bigger star than Khamzat at this point in time. And there's definitely no world where Arman's a bigger star than Islam at this point in time. That's not even we can't even have a discussion about that one. That one I'm not even entertaining.
What else, Frankie? What else?
That was it.
All right, we're done. It's been a long day. We do have a great show for you tomorrow, my friends. Tomorrow on the program, Scott Coker in studio. Wow, he's back. I'm back. And better than ever. Scott Coker in studio. Looking forward to that. Omari Jones, big-time prospect, hailing from Orlando. He fought this weekend. He's going to be joining us. Boxer, matchroom boxer. And guys, I am excited about this one. The hardcore legend. Cactus Jack. Dude Love. Mankind. Mick Foley. Bang, bang. Tremendous. On the program, Mick Foley, one of my favorites ever. Have a Nice Day. Has anyone read Have a Nice Day? Intern Josh, have you read Have a Nice Day? Your
He gave the thumbs up.
Okay, I was going to say your homework for tonight is to read Have a Nice Day in the next 12 hours, all right? It's one of the all-time great books. Rick, have you read Have a Nice Day?
I have not.
It's the greatest wrestling autobiography of all time.
I mean, The Rock Says was pretty good.
No, The Rock Says was awful. Come on. And there's no chance he wrote it.
What?
It's Foley and then it's Jericho. DDP's was good too. I like DDP's.
Damn, you're burying The Rocks, huh? That was my Bible for a while.
Nah, The Rocks wasn't good. It was very sort of surface level.
Your Bible was The Rock's
Oh,
autobiography.
I loved it.
It was. China's was better than The Rock.
On my mantle, I had The Rock's autobiography and a signed card from The Rock that I still have.
Shout out.
Got to read some scripture tonight. The Rock.
Thank you to all our guests. Thanks to all of you. Back to our